The healing mage who wasn't a hero. Using resurrection spells that even assassins fear. Volume 3. Did being a secretary mean that? By Harakuro. Translated by Toastful. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 109. What's happening in Inskad? What a Hill is a city created by Privia-san. It was the result of her actions 50 years ago. However, when Inskad fell apart, the situation must have been terrible beyond expectation. So terrible that even I couldn't anticipate it. It's really challenging. What do you mean? In front of Inskad, there is an incredibly vast lake. I see. In that lake, there is a place where Oso, dreadful element, springs forth. Could it be one of the sources of Oso? That's right. The depth of the lake is quite deep, and it seems there is a cave at the bottom. Seems? It's just that we can't continue breathing. Even those who have made use of magic to reach the depths where we can't easily dive, have been attacked by Oso and never returned. So for a long time, there seemed to be no way other than enduring. It's a fact that even those like Privia-san and the Tigerman, Kojinzoku, who are considered physically and racially strong, have not been able to find a solution. Oso is easily decomposed by water, but it doesn't completely mix. That's why I think the antidote works. It's my limit, though. If I were knowledgeable in science, I might have been able to explain what Oso is. But that was an impossible task. After all, I can't even explain the fact that I can cure Oso poison. Section. After taking a break twice since then, the current time displayed on the display self-status mystery system is 3 o'clock. The sky somehow feels brighter than before. Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan are still sleeping. I think it's a good thing that both of them can sleep when they can. I'm used to not sleeping, so it's fine for me. But Privia-san seems to be in a state of rowing a boat. You could almost say they're sleeping. It's impressive how they don't fall. Maybe this is how it feels when you go here and there. Well, Alesian and Centrena know the destination, so it should be fine. I don't think I'm tired. After all, I regularly cast the recover, healing spell. Gua. Alesian speaks up a little loudly. Oh, I see. Alesian casually notices that Privia-san has fallen asleep. It's around 4 a.m. in the mysterious system time. The surroundings are still dark, but the city lights are visible and quite bright. Oh, sorry. It seems I dozed off a bit. Privia-san, were you sleeping? Well, in general terms, you could say that, I guess. Maybe she's trying to hide my shyness, but I don't try to fool her. I like this kind of Privia-san. As expected, she's become my mother. Rather than that, take a look. That over there is Inskad. What is that? It's huge. I mean, really huge. I can see a massive city, or rather, a country. But you know what? From what I can see, there doesn't seem to be a lake or anything around it. Well, I can ask about that later. It's big. How many people live there? Well, I guess it's about the same as Water Hill's population. Is that so? It looks like it's at least twice. No, 3 times as big as Water Hill's. Oh, what's that? What is it? That forest in the middle. I mean, oh, that's called the Forest of Borders. It's like, well, a border of sorts. A border? Really? Yes, exactly. The other side of that forest is a different country. In that huge dumb place, are there 2 countries lined up across the forest? Yeah, I really don't know, but it's strange, isn't it? Privia-san seems hesitant to say something. There must be a reason, but I'm not thinking about that right now. I'll ask when things calm down. For sure. Look, it's coming into view. We'll land on top of that building. We went to a larger area than the surrounding buildings. There was a relatively tall building in that area. It looked like a heliport on top of the building. Alesian and Centrena smoothly slid down, as if they were used to it. They must have landed here many times. Rosalia-san leans on Centrena, lying face down. Maya-chan clings to Privia-san. Neither of them shows any sign of waking up. Seriously, they must be in a deep sleep, not even waking up from an earthquake. Anyway, from here, I could see wide buildings spreading out as if to block the forest, which could be considered a border. There's the royal castle where my sister, Mylaverna, lives. Is the middle of the rooftop sloped? so it feels like you can enter the building from there. When the inward opening door opens, there's a woman wearing the uniform of the guild staff, who deeply bows. "Welcome back, Privia-sama. I missed you." "I'm back." It's the usual Privia-san. Is she a butler or perhaps a secretary? She's definitely Tigerman-san, but unlike Privia-san, she's slender and tall. She's hugging this woman who looks very intelligent, wearing glasses. She treats me the same way. "How's Mylaverna?" "Yes." "She collapsed early this morning." "I'm sorry. It's hard." "Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a while, so It seems that Her Majesty's condition has stabilized." "I see. Looks like there will be some time. It was a long journey, wasn't it? Please come inside anyway." "Oh, I'm sorry." Privia-san looked at me and smiled warmly. "Lesion and the others will come in too. So don't worry, just come on in." Privia-san and the woman went inside. Lesion followed behind them, with Maya-chan on his back. He was really skilled, making sure not to drop her or wake her up. I took Sentrena with me and tried not to wake Rosalia-san as we entered the building. Once we were inside, the door to the rooftop closed automatically. Maybe it was some kind of magic tool. We walked through a wide corridor that was even bigger than where Lesion and the others passed by. They opened a door for us in a certain room. Inside, there were 2 beds. Privia-san effortlessly lifted Maya-chan and the butler, helped take off her shoes. Then, she gently laid her on the bed and covered her with a soft blanket. I also follow Privia-san's lead and lift Rosalia-san. "Huh? She's so light." "I didn't know that." "Oh, sorry about the shoes." I gently lay her down, still in her clothes, and cover her with a blanket. Privia-san gestures for me to go next to her. I nod and follow them. As expected. Is this the living room? Or maybe a study? There's no bed, just bookshelves, a desk, and a table. After getting some tea, I finally felt relaxed. "You know, huh? Isn't your husband at home?" I started to feel a little nervous. Well, I've never met or talked to Privia-san's husband before, but I thought that since I became her son based on Privia-san's decision, I would eventually have to introduce myself. So it's natural to feel nervous, right? "Wait, isn't my husband here, huh?" "No, we haven't met yet." "What are you talking about?" "What about Privia-san? They're here, right?" "Hey, Dana." "Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Dana Vina. Please call me Dana." "Huh? Dana-san means husband?" "What are you talking about? You've known about Dana for a while, even though I don't know why. She has been carrying you a lot, you know." "When I see Dana-san." "No, Dana Vina-san." She smiles happily. "I received notifications many times in Fumihicho, so I was looking forward to the day I could meet you. I'm happy that you have become our son." "Phew, I'm so confused. I don't understand anything, you know." "Let me introduce her again. This is Dana Vina. She's my cousin, a butler and secretary, and also my lifelong partner. It would be great if you could get along with her." "Oh, I think she would be happy if you called her mum. I'm counting on you." "Tatsuma-kun. Nice to meet you, Tatsuma-chan." "No way." "Seriously?" Wow, it was such a big surprise, like going way beyond what I expected, almost like breaking through the atmosphere. "By the way, Itoko means cousin, right? And yeah, she's older than Privia-san. You really can't tell just by looking, huh?" Chapter 110. Both of them, surely surprised. Privia-san, who became my foster mother, has a younger sister named Mylaverna-san, who is the queen of Innsgard. Although it happened yesterday, we received news that she had collapsed, so Lesion and Sentrena flew us to Innsgard overnight. We were relieved to hear that Her Majesty Mylaverna had recovered. If anything happens, I can quickly fly there. But more importantly, there were many surprising facts. "Sentrena, are you doing well?" "Ouch." "Oh." Sentrena just playfully bit her. "Oh." I hurriedly pulled her hand back. "Ow ow ow, did I hurt you? Am I disliked?" "After all, it's because you pulled your hand back in a hurry." "She's just playing. So if you stay still, she'll let go right away." Cute. Sentrena looks kinda sorry and down. "Sentrena, hey, don't be so down. Also, let me see your hand." "Oh, you've scratched it." "Wow, what's this? What's wrong?" "Oh, this is your finger. It's really black, isn't it?" "Doesn't it hurt?" "Why are you smiling so much? Did you want to show me this?" "Sentrena?" When I look at Sentrena, She nods. Cute. When I look back at Danavina-san, she's smiling at me, but her eyes are looking somewhere far away. She reminds me of someone in this way. Anyway, disrecover, cure disease, and full recover. With this, you should be okay for a while, right? Yeah, the deep black mark that should have been painful has disappeared, but she doesn't show any expression of pain at all. Previous armor? Is this child? Yeah, that's why I made him my son. I couldn't bear it if someone else took him. Previous-san, did you just reveal your true feelings? Well, it's okay. Previous-san, who has a sturdy physique as a tigerman, Kojinzoku, is the opposite of this slender and graceful woman. She's wearing a uniform in a different color than the guild staff, and yet she's perfectly dressed and is actually a husband. I thought that person was Previous-san's husband, but she's actually her cousin and also her butler and secretary, Danavina-san, her partner. It turns out she was a woman. I heard later on that it's not uncommon in this world for people of the same sex to build a partnership and live together. If there's an inheritance or something, they usually adopt a child as their own. There may be some differences from country to country, but I think they have a more liberal mindset than over there. The now deceased Dairaden royal family was pretty terrible in that sense. They would abandon the people but still happily collect taxes. I heard from Previous-san that it's not even unusual. Sadly, reality was like a harsh and unforgiving chaotic world. Anyway, I'm planning to visit Her Majesty the Queen after sunrise. She's asleep because of some medicine. It's probably because of the dreadful element, poison. I'm not too worried because I thought I could handle it as long as I'm still alive. But I can't just barge in and wake her up with the medicine at this hour. After all, she's the queen here and Previous-san's sister, and she's a woman. If I mess up, Rosalia-san will get mad at me. Previous-san has gone back to the room to take a break. I've rented a guest room and I'm just lazing around on the bed. According to the mysterious display self-status system, it's almost 5 o'clock now. I wonder if Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan are still sleeping? When it's time to leave, Dana-san said she'll let me know, so for now, I took out my smartphone from my inventory, set the timer for 8 o'clock, and decided to take a nap. I can get a little sleep. That's definitely happiness. Ping. Huh? What time is it? Oh, it's already 7 o'clock. Is it a message from Maya-chan? A ceiling I don't know. Ha ha ha. Continuation of the unknown ceiling. Send. Ping. Where are you sleeping, uncle? I'm awake. I think I'm in the next room, maybe. Send. Ping. If it's Rosalia-san, she's sleeping next to me. She has a cute sleeping face. He. Wow, she knows the jokes. Is she really a high school girl? Well, I shouldn't be biased. She's a fellow otaku like me, after all. Anyway, Previous-san's Dana-san is a butler, and when it's time to go to the royal castle, she's supposed to come and get me. So you can still relax. Send. Ping. Got it, boss. So she's Previous-san's husband, huh? Looking forward to meeting her. What's with this boss thing? Oh right. She haven't met Dana-san yet. Maya-chan must be surprised. With that exchange just now, my phone battery is around 97%. I still have plenty of time. So for now, I'll take another nap. Section. Boom. Huh? Boom, 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 boom. It's an alarm app with the voice of a famous voice actor. I downloaded it as a gift or something, but man, it's super annoying. The sound gradually gets louder, piercing into my brain. Ugh, so noisy. Tap, bang. It's too bad. It's still the same old time rap. I check my phone's time, and it's around 8 o'clock. Recover, healing spell. There, I feel refreshed. Anyway, isn't recover like a nutritional supplement or something? Well, I think it helps with mental fatigue since I was able to get some sleep. Ping. Huh? Rosalia-san, who was sleeping next to Maya, has disappeared. Now, what do you mean? Press the call button. Click. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Oh, uncle. Yeah. What's up? Maya fell asleep and when I noticed, Rosalia-san was gone. I see. Considering the current time, maybe? I left the room and headed downstairs. As I descended the stairs, a pleasant smell wafted towards me. Oh, there's no doubt about it. What's going on? Well, when I went down the stairs, I smelled the scent of shrimp mayo sauce. Oh, The call got disconnected. Then I heard the sound of hurried footsteps approaching. The person came in front of me, sticking her nose out and sniffing. Wow, this is really something, isn't it? Probably not something that exists in this world, right? It shouldn't exist. Oh, what's this? What? It's like a floating sensation without anything under my feet, but it feels different from before, with a warm sensation and a pleasant pressure. Wow, it's so fluffy. I quickly understood Maya-chan's words. There's only one person who would do something like this. Yeah, it smells really nice. What are you doing, Privia-san? Ha ha ha. Just fluffing. Her arm hair isn't really that thick, but it feels really nice and fluffy, with those yellow tiger-like stripes. It's kind of like petting a short-haired cat. You know, it's nice to wake up to a good smell, isn't it? I had a feeling and came to check, and there you guys are. Privia-san effortlessly carries us on both sides and goes down the stairs. I'll carry you under my arm, okay? Uncle. Carrying it under your arm and moving around. Huh, mister? Well, you know, it's better than being dragged away by the collar like in some videos, isn't it? Huh? I totally agree, Uncle. It seems like this kid really understands internet slang. Must be pretty deep, huh? Well, I don't understand some parts of what you're saying. Maybe it's like a language that only young people use in the streets? No, it's like, yeah, it's like a secret code or something used by some young people, right Maya-chan? Yeah, something like that. Yes, chapter 111. What? Really? On the right side, it's me, and on the left side, it's Maya-chan. We were carried down the stairs by Privia-san. When we entered this building, we came in from the rooftop. So, the floors below where we slept are unexplored territory. But this hallway, staircase, ceiling, and walls are just like the ones in my mansion. Maybe that's why I don't feel like I've come far. I feel at ease as Privia-san, carrying us along, moves steadily, and the smell of Rosalia-san's cooking drifts from where I'm being carried. It's reassuring. Now, there is a living room larger than my house, or a dining room. Anyway, there's a big, long table there. All kinds of dishes are lined up, but they're all dishes I've seen before. Ho ho. That looks delicious, Privia-san says as she sets us on the floor. Despite carrying us so vigorously, she is incredibly gentle when setting us down. She skillfully helps us stand with one hand. In this world, there is no concept of seating arrangements. As evidence, right in the middle of the table, there is a slightly larger and more splendid chair placed with a thud. Next to it is one chair, and there are 3 chairs opposite. Privia-san sits in a chair that could be called a designated seat, and she beckons me over. She even pulls out the chair herself quite skillfully while sitting. Is it alright for me to sit here? Isn't this Dana-san's seat? It's fine, Maya-chan, you should sit opposite. You're an important guest, after all. Thank you very much. Maya-chan seems to have hesitated a bit and decided to sit in the middle. Normally, I used to sit facing Dana. It's been how many years since it became this lively. At that moment, on the opposite side of the kitchen, the door we entered was knocked. It was rough, as if it were announcing something. Who is it? I apologize. I am Genorira, the chief royal guard. Come in. The door opened, and a woman tigerman, Kojinzoku, entered. She stood upright, heels clicking, and gave a respectful salute. After composing herself, she began her report. Just a moment ago. Yeah. Her Majesty. Yeah. Has passed away. I see. Thank you for the report. Can you also inform them that I will go there soon? Understood. Genorira-san turned right and left, returning. Mother. Privia-san was crying. She looked incredibly frustrated. Mother. What is it? Please remember. If it's not due to natural lifespan, I am here. Yes. As long as it's not limited by the natural lifespan of this world, I can do anything. It depends on the remaining mana, but I should be able to last for one more day. Oh, right. I completely forgot. Maya-chan nodded in agreement. She knows, of course, that I can use resurrection spell. That's why she can stay calm. Just like this child. Oyakata-sama, hurry. Rushing out of the kitchen are Dana-san and Rosalia-san, both looking very upset. Rosalia-san is holding up Dana-san, who seems like she might collapse at any moment, tears streaming down her face. "Oh, it's okay. We have Tatsuma-kun, so don't worry." "That's right. If Gosyujin-sama no, Tatsuma-sama is here, he won't leave Privia-san and Danavina-san behind. He wouldn't allow it, right?" "Really?" "Yeah, that's right." "Why are you looking at me like that, Rosalia-san? It's not the kind of look you give when you're grossed out, you know?" Danavina-san and Privia-san seems calmer now after Rosalia-san explained everything to her. They both start preparing without panic. Meanwhile, I store the dishes that are still steaming in the inventory. Maya-chan is also storing the dishes in the kitchen. It's a waste to leave them behind. "Uncle." Maya-chan had a puzzled expression and called out to me. "You know, the hot water in the kitchen, something's wrong with it." "What's wrong?" "The oso, dreadful element, isn't coming out." "Even a small amount of oso should be detected. It wasn't supposed to disappear when heated. That was the case with water hill too." "Oh, I see." "What about the food?" "It's there." "I see. And what about this water?" "No, it's not there." "I see, so the water is doing something." Maya-chan and I crossed our arms and pondered. Something is definitely strange. I can't make sense of this situation at all. Gosyujin-sama, Maya-san. "Oh, Rosalia-san." "Rosalia-san, you're back to calling uncle as usual." "Oh, I'm sorry." "It's fine." "So, what's up?" "Yes." Privia-sama says. "I'm ready. Please come here." "Okay, got it. Let's go." "Okay." We were brought to the rooftop of this building by Rosalia-san. Alesian and Santrena are probably saying something like "hurry up." "Sorry, Santrena." Alesian. Privia-san and Danavina-san are with Alesian. Maya-chan is in front of Santrena, then Rosalia-san, and I'm sitting at the back. There's enough space for 3 people to sit. "Okay, let's go." "Yes." There aren't many people walking under Privia-san's mansion because it's early in the morning. "We can fly directly to the royal palace from here." Alesian and the others took off and arrived at the rooftop of the royal palace in less than 2 minutes. Genorira-san, who came to report at that time, signaled with her hand. I landed smoothly. I handed Alesian and Santrena's reins over. I put my arms around their necks and said, "It's okay. See you later." What should I say? "Don't worry. It's a private room." "Yes." "By the way, how much time has passed?" "Well, it hasn't been half an hour yet." "I see. Thank you." Privia-san listens to the response of Genorira-san, who is looking down, and enters the royal castle. Danavina-san follows after. We followed the 2 of them. Rosalia-san. "Yes. How long is 1 hour? In the demon realm, we count it that way. 1 day passes after 12 hours." "I see." "Around 2 hours. If it hasn't been half an hour, then it means that 1 hour hasn't passed." "I see, I see. It means that the time of the mysterious display self-status system is not different." We arrive at a room. There are no nameplates, but this should be the room where Mylavana-san, Privia-san's sister or the queen, is supposed to be sleeping. Privia-san stops the hand that was about to open the door without hesitation and turns to look at me. "Tatsuma-kun." "Yeah, I believe in you." She says that while showing her teeth, forcing a smile. Her eyes are bloodshot, so she can't hide it. I know she's anxious. I know she's in pain. That's why I have to respond to her too. Leave it to me. I mean, you saw it clearly at that time, right? It's about when I die in front of her. Oh, that. It was really creepy. Yeah. You reap what you sow. Maya-chan agrees with Privia-san's words, and Rosalia-san casually makes a cutting remark. Danavina-san probably still doesn't understand the situation. She's wearing a slightly dark expression. Danavina-san, it's okay. I'll take responsibility and make it seem like I wasn't there. Chapter 112. Now, it's my turn. When Privia opened the door, a smell I had never encountered before wafted in, but it was a really nice scent. When I looked, it seemed like incense was burning. A bed with a canopy. Ah, this must be what the person from over there told me about. It was a very nice bed. Surprisingly, I felt calm. Sleeping on the bed is Mylavana-san. Compared to Privia-san, she looks much smaller and really young, just like a sleeping beauty. I wonder if their eyes look similar, but she should be older than me. That's definitely true. Her hands are clasped on her stomach. Of course, her eyes are tightly closed. The expression I sense from her eyebrows seems somewhat pained. Luckily, there's no one else here besides us. In a way, that was a relief. Rosalia-san. Yes, the door is locked. As expected. I'm honored to receive your praise. I beckoned Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan. The two of them came closer right away. I'll revive them. So. Yes. Yeah. After that, I want you to undress her and examine her thoroughly. Maya-chan, please appraise her at the same time and give me detailed information. It's no good if I heal her right away. If the cause isn't clear, it might happen again. In the meantime, I'll be in that room. Of course. I pointed to a door. It's probably a walk-in closet where Mylavana-san's clothes and personal belongings are stored. Understood. Got it. Can you explain to Privia-san and the others? Rosalia-san? Leave it to me. I'm pretty sure those idiots from the old Dai Raiden haven't been dead for that long. I revived 3 of them, just casually. So it should be fine, right? I took out a mana tea from my inventory and gulped it down in one go. Mana recovery spell. All right. All set. Okay, let's begin. Counting on you. Beside me, Privia-san looked worried, and Danavina-san was watching with concern. I exaggeratedly nodded. Don't worry. Leave it to me. When I looked at Rosalia-san, she nodded. Maya-chan, isn't it thumbs up? I quietly approached Mylavana-san. I covered her clasped hands with both of mine, while checking my remaining mana on the mysterious display self-status system. Now, how much will be taken away? Resurrection spell. Whoa, about half of it was taken away. All right, full recover. Oh, her color looks better. Her breathing seems to have returned, and her chest is moving up and down slowly. Her eyelids move too. She's probably okay for now, right? This is fine. Well then, Rosalia-san, Maya-chan. The rest please. Okay, got it. I opened the door and quickly entered the adjacent room. Then closed the door immediately. Oh, it's not a walk-in closet. It's a storage room for cleaning supplies. Why does this always happen to me? There are specific tools for this room. Even sheets are stocked on the shelf. It's a good thing it's not so narrow that I can't move. Section. Ping. Were I sleeping? And in a crouched position? Oh, I had my phone in my pocket. We've finished examining. You can come out now. Rosalia-san is here, Privia-san too, and Danavina-san as well. But for now, I should confirm. I knocked on the door, making a knock sound. Then, I opened the crack gently. Can I come out? Yeah, it's okay. That was Privia-san's response. I'm glad. Still, I slowly opened the door, checking if it's okay through the crack. I hope there won't be any pranks or surprises. It's not the right time for that. And wow, everyone is looking at me with a judgmental gaze. I wonder why? It feels kind of lukewarm. I was told it's okay to come out, so I came out. Oh, good. Mylavana-san was wearing clothes. It was like pajamas until just now. I walked slowly to the front of the bed. Oh, they prepared a chair for me. Thank you for the chair. I sat down and looked at Mylavana-san's expression. The pain must have disappeared, so she looked calm or maybe even curious. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Mylavana-san. Yes? Do you remember that you passed away? I believe you probably had some memories, right? Yes. I heard it from my sister. You were the one who resurrected me, right? Yes, that's correct. It was about half an hour after Mylavana-san passed away. I see. I think the pain is gone now. How about it? Yes, I don't feel any pain. That's good to hear. However, it's only temporary. I don't know if it will last for 1 hour or 2 hours. I see. I gestured to Maya-chan. Maya-chan brought a chair and sat next to me. She is like a little sister to me. Part of my family. We have greeted each other, you know. Really? Yes. In that case, let's get straight to the point. How was it? Well, can I be blunt? Of course. That's why I had her thoroughly investigated. Oh, so you had it saved in your phone, huh? The right leg, about 2 centimeters, 0.8 inch, from the tip of the toe to the front of the hip joint. The left leg, about 3 centimeters, 1.18 inch, from the tip of the toe to the front of the hip joint. Whoa. The right arm, about halfway up the upper arm. The left arm, around the armpit. Seriously? Yeah. We're not done yet. There are black spots on the back and round the belly. Shall I tell you about under the pants? No, I'll pass on that. Okay. This is how it looks. Yeah. The appraisal result shows that 56% of the body shows signs of being eroded by the dreadful element poison. Maya-chan's voice sounds pretty amazed. Well, no wonder. This is the worst case we've ever seen. Privia-san. What's up? Do you have any siblings other than her? Just the two of us. What about your parents? They succumbed to the dreadful poison about 30 years ago. I see, that's what happened. They weren't at the end of their life, but they still passed away. Just like Rosalia-san's parents. I don't want anything like that anymore. Mylaverna-san. Yes. What is it? Until the beginning of this year, did your fingertips were getting darker and darker? Yes. Even the second joint was black. Privia-san stopped Mylaverna-san from standing up with her hand. Uncle, what's wrong? Maya, maybe Maya could have ended up like her. Why? Because I have holy magic. Why does that matter? Yes. I can see it, Maya, even though you may not be able to tell from the outside, but I'm a hero from another world. That's why. Mylaverna-san looked at Privia-san and she shrugged her shoulders and said, oh, I'm sure. Oh, I see. Was it called purification? It's an early magic that can cleanse water and create so-called holy water, right? Yeah, that was a terrible task. So that's what it was. No wonder the water was so clean. I'm not from this world either. That's why I was able to raise the healing attribute magic to the highest level and revive Mylaverna-san. Ho ho, I see. That's also why, huh? We'll talk about that another day. The water in the kitchen, the water in the pitcher, the water in the glass. When Maya-chan investigated, she couldn't sense any oso. So before coming here, we worried together that something was strange. It all connects now. Oh, Mylaverna-san looked really down. Mylaverna. Yes, sister. What happened to the agreement you made with the Dragonkin? Oh, Privia-san, Mum, isn't it bad to get angry? I pretended to be playful and said that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Anyway, I kind of understand the cause. Let's quickly fix it. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. And that's it. Everything will be alright with this. Chapter 113. What could have been the cause? Her Majesty Mylaverna's glove was supposed to be above her elbow. I asked her to gently remove it and visually inspect her fingertips. It might be okay. Rosalia-san. Yes. Is it hot water? Yeah. Please. As Rosalia-san stands up, Dana Vina-san also stands up and leaves the room with her. Privia-san. It's okay now. With a clatter, Privia-san stands up. Then, she vigorously embraces Mylaverna-san. And Mylaverna-san's complexion gradually becomes strange. It's not a bear hug. It's more like a tiger hug. Privia-san is patting her back, unconsciously tapping. It's quite difficult. This is probably as painful as passing kidney stones. Yeah, I think so too. Maya-chan is honest. But she looks happy. You know, sister, it hurts. Be quiet. Even if I strangle you, Tatsuma-kun is here. You idiot. There's a slight pause, and the sound of the door opening is heard from behind. Gosyujin-sama, I have brought hot water for you. Oh, thank you, Rosalia-san. No problem. There's also a wooden bucket over here. She filled it with about 3 to 4 centimeters, 1.18 to 1.57 inch, of hot water so it won't spill. The steam is rising. All right. Mother, that's enough. No, it's Myla's fault. I wanted to ask if the treatment went well. I deliberately speak in a stiff manner. She looked at me and seemed embarrassed. Oh, I'm sorry. It just slipped out. It's all right. I could tell you were happy. But, doesn't Mylaverna-san have a husband? Dana, too? No, Dana is the only one. No, not that Dana-san. I mean, since she's the queen, shouldn't she have a prince consort? No, Myla is still single. What? This child just turned 62 years old this year, you know. What? The same age as Rosalia-san? I saw Rosalia-san. She looked surprised too. Well, let's put that aside for now. Okay. Why are you looking up like that? Seriously? When I compared her ages with Rosalia-san, it seems like she's a little older than me. Privia-san. What is it? After looking at everyone, I decided to move on to the next explanation. Has anyone here ever wondered, why didn't they fix this sooner? Maya-chan understands the situation to some extent. Rosalia-san seems a bit exasperated. Her Majesty Mylaverna and Danavina-san are tilting their heads. Finally, I looked at Privia-san, and then we never think about it until we came here. Huh? Because my anger towards Myla and myself was stronger than the feeling of sadness. Privia-san stared at Her Majesty Mylaverna-sama. I see. I lightly explained it to Maya-chan, so I think she understands. Yeah, Maya thought the same. We're on the same page. Rosalia-san probably thinks I'm up to something weird. Yes, because Gosyujin-sama is that thing, you know. If I borrow Rosalia-san's words, it's like reaping what you sow. Yeah, I understand that. In short, it's this kid's fault. But Mylaverna-sama is the complete opposite of that rotten king, sacrificing herself for the people. Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan probably think I shouldn't say that. Oh, Her Majesty Mylaverna lowered her head. I don't think I went too far, though. That's why she needs to understand how painful her final moments were. And after coming back to life, she needs to know how much sorrow the people left behind. It's like a punishment for Mylaverna-sama, and as a lesson for Privia-san and others, so they won't become like that. I can't really say it myself, though. Yes, Privia-san might have noticed. After all, you didn't ask me to cure her, right? I could have said that tomorrow morning, but Dana said she's all right, so that must be the case. If it doesn't work out, I have some responsibility for leaving her alone all this time. I was thinking I should take responsibility. Maya also wondered why you didn't ask Uncle at first. But then, Uncle said, if we leave her alone, she'll do the same things again. So I thought it's necessary to know the reason. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me say it on behalf of Myla Mysaita. I'm sorry. It's all right. Now, Mylaverna-san, can you put both hands on this? Maya-chan. Yes, is 5 minutes okay? I've set the timer on my phone. I don't plan to hide it. Okay, tell me. Yes, like this. Is this okay? Yeah. Open your fingers like this. It's warm. Well, of course it is. It must have been really painful to soak in the hot water like this. This room is warm. Maybe some kind of magic tool for warmth is working. But, when I came in, it was so cold that I was freezing. Oh, that's right. That was when they passed away. Come to think of it. Beep beep. It's been 5 minutes. You don't have to say the sound of the email notification out loud. But thanks. Now, do you feel any pain? No, not at all. Well, Dana-san gently wipes both of Her Majesty Mylaverna hands with a soft towel-like fabric. She looks up at me and her cheeks blush. Well, cute. I want to take a bath. Oh, I see. Dana-san. Can I ask you a favor? Yes, Mylaverna-sama. Should I prepare it for you? But it's a little difficult. Oh, I see. Regeneration spell. How about this? After lightly touching Mylaverna-san's hand again, I softly chant the spell and quickly let go of her hand. I raise both hands and appeal to Rosalia-san. When I turn around, she nods in agreement. I feel relieved and pat my chest. Oh, my legs are. She starts running towards me, but suddenly stops about 10 centimeters away and turns right towards Dana-san. I kind of understand. If I don't notice this, I'll be scolded by Rosalia-san again. You know, Dana Vina and Aine. To the bath. Yes, I will guide you there. Smiling, they held hands and left the room. Phew. Anyway, Mother. What is it about the agreement with the Dragonkin earlier? Is it related to the water in the pot and the pitcher that Maya-chan looked up? Oh, actually, Privia-san explained the agreement between the Tigerman, Kojinzoku, and the Dragonkin in order. It seems that there is an incredibly large lake between this country, Insgard, and the neighboring country, where reals inside Insgard. There is a reservoir that draws water from that lake. It is said that they store enough water to sustain 5,000 people living in Insgard for a year. Every year, at the beginning of the year, They invite the Holy Lady of the Dragonkin tribe to purify the water and the land. As a thank you, the Tigerman purchases a lot of grains from the Dragonkin. Since they can't consume all of it themselves, they send the majority of it to the Waterhill tribe. I see, so that's what agreement means, right? Yeah, but something's strange. Can Maya speak? Maya raises her right hand like a student asking for permission to speak. Maya-chan, what's wrong? Yes, I think maybe it's the reservoir. Maya-san purified and cleaned it. Ah, so that's why it's in that condition. Yeah, it was just fingertips at the beginning of the year, and it shouldn't have ended up like that. That's right. If there had been any problems, Myla probably didn't want me to worry. She's a troublesome little sister, really. Since we couldn't stay in Myla-san's bedroom forever, we asked Privia-san, who we knew, to show us to the dining room. Oh, huh? 3 people at the same time said same word. By the way, the first one is mine. Oh, by the way, breakfast hasn't been served yet. I'm hungry. Oh, I forgot. Maya-chan and I make eye contact. We nod once, and the plan begins. Shall we prepare the meal? Yeah, that sounds good. What are you talking about? Well, the 2 of us have the space attribute. We stored the food from earlier. Oh, that's helpful. Rosalia-san. Yes? Could you warm up the soup for us? Understood. Maya-chan, please go to the kitchen with Rosalia-san. Got it. Chapter 114 Reunion Dinner with Sisters After many years. I'm organizing the dishes in the order they were stored. Everything on the table is now neatly arranged, and the lively, pleasant smell quickly fills the room. The bread is freshly baked, and so is the fish. Everything is warm and delicious. Wow, this is impressive. The space attribute makes it really convenient. Oh, please have a seat and wait a moment. I head to the kitchen, where Rosalia-san is reheating the soup and other dishes. Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? Could you prepare an extra serving for 1 more person? We need enough for 6 people in total. I've made some extra, so it's all good. Great. Look, Myla-san is here, right? That's right. I'll get it ready. So please wait in the dining room. Thank you. Maya-san, too. No problem. We set up enough chairs for everyone, and instead of sitting next to Privia-san, I sat in Myla-san's seat. The 4 of us sat together, and we also prepared an extra meal. After taking a bath and changing clothes, the young queen, Myla-san, came to the dining hall with Dana-san. Myla, please sit here. Yes, sister. Rosalia-san, me, Maya-chan, and Dana-san all sat together. In our glasses, instead of the water that Myla-san had purified, I had put in some fruit water from my inventory. It was a really safe drink. After properly detoxifying it and getting Maya-chan's approval, everything in my inventory has been detoxified. Privia-san raised her glass high. Now, let's celebrate Myla-san's return. I guess the reason it's not a recovery but a return is because she came back to life. Cheers. Tea. Thank you. Myla-san took a gulp and looked surprised. Maybe the only ones who don't know are Dana-san and the Myla-san? That's the fruit water sold at Waterhills. I detoxified it. Of course, there's no trace of dreadful element left. Okay? You knew everything, didn't you? Yes. My family did a thorough investigation. Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan are laughing. Oh, this is really delicious. That's the shrimp mayo flavored sauce. It's delicious because it's a taste that's not here. It's a masterpiece that I created. Even though it gave me a hard time. I went through a tough time. I think Myla-san said she's 62 years old, right? So, her parents passed away about 30 years ago, and she became an adult at around 30 years old. That means she must have ascended to the throne at around Maya-chan's age. When breakfast was over and I was taking a break while having tea, I've been wondering about something. What is it? Why didn't Privia-san become the queen? Maya-chan and Rosalia-san nodded in agreement. If you think about it normally, both in terms of ability and age, it feels like Privia-san would be more suitable. You know, Tatsuma-kun. Yes? In the royal family, there is an obligation to have descendants. That's true, right? To be honest, I am more comfortable with people of the same age or older. I see. It's not that I dislike men, huh? It's not about being biased. It's just that I find it difficult to have children. I have a tendency to prefer women over men. Huh? Does that mean even I, though I can't say it out loud, have read novels like that and I think it's precious? I just can't say it out loud. Prefer women. I can hear you even though you're speaking softly, Maya-chan. So, I ended up getting a partner named Dana. Really? Isn't something strange? Then what about me? Well, Tatsuma-kun, you're still a child, aren't you? From our perspective, being 100 years older, you're a little boy and Maya-chan is a little girl. Both Dana and I really like children, right? Yes, that's right. We're children, huh? If that's the case, I guess I understand. Rosalia-san. Yes? Are there many people from the demon realm? Well, I think it depends on the race, but there certainly are quite a few. It's also a way of life, you see. I see, so that's how it is. The world is wide. Tatsuma-kun, do you find it strange? No, not at all. I just ended up having two mothers, so I don't have any problems being myself. But why did it turn out this way? Oh, by the way, Mylavana-san, do you have a butler or anything like that? Well, Tatsuma-kun. Yes? The Tiger Man, Kojinzoku, royal family has a tradition, you know. What kind of tradition is it? It's a tradition to have male butlers or female secretaries as partners. For example, in my case, it's Dana, right? Oh, I see. Myra is still single, so she doesn't have a butler. I see, so that's what you meant. By the way, what about Myra-san? I'm just normal. I like men. Of course. I find the relationship between my sister and Dan Onizumu amusing. Huh? She looked at me intently, then when I thought she looked away, she looked back at me with her eyes slightly raised. Tatsuma-san. So, Tatsuma-san, oh I see. I guess I'm kind of like a nephew to Mylavana-san, in a way. What's up? Well, earlier with Rosalia-san. Yes? I heard she's Tatsuma-san's secretary. Yes, that's right. So, she's your wife, right? Huh? Rosalia-san, did she say something strange? When I hurriedly looked at Mylavana-san, she seemed to be avoiding eye contact. That's how it is in this country. How about you, Tatsuma-kun? No, well, it's not like that yet. Rosalia-san saved my life. After all, it's still not official. Huh. Sister, what are you talking about? Mylavana-san. What's up? I want to be Tatsuma-sama's second wife. Huh? Second wife? It's about concubines. Well, that depends on Tatsuma-kun, doesn't it? Why is a second wife called a concubine? Well, isn't it because Tatsuma-kun is eventually going to marry Rosalia-san as his official wife? So, isn't there a possibility that I could be accepted as a concubine? WHWHWH what? Help me, Rosalia-san. I looked over at her, but wow, she was still looking down. She's fidgeting with her fingers, twisting and turning them, and Maya-chan is smirking and looking this way. Tatsuma-kun may be my son, but we're not blood related. He's a great benefactor of my friend country, Swigglefn, and the people of Watale. If he were taken away by another country, I would regret it for the rest of my life. So, I thought of welcoming him as my child. That's what I thought. I see, sister. In that case, Tatsuma-kun, when you officially marry Rosalia-san, could you please consider me as a concubine? Wait, my head is spinning. Myra, even if you're feeling better, don't bully Tatsuma-kun, okay? Yes, I'm sorry, sister. Rosalia-san is in a bit of a mess, and I'm totally clueless too. What should we do about this? Section. Maya-chan, what do you think? Right now, we're at the reservoir in the center of Inskad. Well, the OSO content is at about 70%, right? Yeah, so I'll just dip this staff in the water. I'm holding a staff about 30 centimeters, 11.8 inch, long, and it's made of holy silver. Holy silver is mithril, right? Apparently, it's easier for magic to be transmitted, so it was given to me by Privia-san. If I don't touch it directly, can't I use it as drinking water? As long as we wash our hands properly, I think it'll be fine. For now, let's put that aside and detoxify. Suddenly, the entire staff shone brightly. Wow! What's happening? Ho ho! The area around the staff is now at 50%. That's amazing. Let's take out a bucket from the inventory, scoop some water, wash my hands thoroughly, and then detoxify my fingertips. How's that? Well, it's at about 34–35%. Maybe? It looks like there's an amplification effect. It's amazing mithril, isn't it? Chapter 115 Detoxify, 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 and Detoxify. Wow! This is amazing, isn't it? It's like a national treasure, isn't it? Detoxify, Detoxify, Detoxify. How is it? Wow! No detectable dreadful elements. That's amazing. Oh, but a little further it's at 70%. Yeah, you're right. The challenge is how to mix it. Let's just detoxify the reachable parts for now. After about an hour, while circling the reservoir, I kept saying detoxify, detoxify. Still, it's incredibly huge. It's like a year's worth for 5,000 people, and it's quite deep too. How's it going? Well, the deep part is at 80%. No, 90%. I see. What should we do? Even if it's deep, it's several meters, yards, deep. I can't just stick a staff in and stir it. Mylavernus-san must have done this every day, I bet. Hey, uncle, can I borrow that? This? Sure. I handed over the shiny silver staff to Maya-chan. And then, Maya-chan dipped the staff into the water, aiming for something. What was it again? Got it. Water bullet. Oh, looks like about 85% hit. Huh? What was that just now? At the bottom, it felt like there was a momentary hint of bubbles. Yeah, it's a water attribute magic. One of the basic spells. Oh right, Maya-chan can use magic from all attributes. Maya-chan, I was thinking, maybe if you carve a magic circle on something that doesn't corrode, and repeat detoxification and stirring, it might work? That's impossible, right? Huh? How are you gonna confirm that Oso is really gone? Huh? I apologize. He. Maya-chan had a triumphant expression on her face. Basically, it's more practical to set up those magic tools all over the place. Yeah, that's true. It would be different if Uncle and Maya were stationed here though. Oh, but, wouldn't once be okay? It's been about an hour of work until now. If the water runs out, will you do it again? Yes, I was thoughtless. I'm sorry. Maya wins. I reported to Privia-san. In the end, it wasn't a waste. But I told her it was too optimistic. You know, Tatsuma-kun also has his limits. Yes, I was too optimistic. Anyway, Otsu managed to bring the water in the reservoir to a state where it's not empty. But really, you see, that reservoir is not just for drinking water, it's also used for the fields. If it runs low, it needs to be replenished. I guess so. By the way, how many healing attribute magic users are there in this country? How was it? Dana? Ah, I see. Is Dana-san Privia-san's secretary? Yes, that's right. I think there are 5 of them. Oh, I see. If there are that many, couldn't Mylavernus-san have been treated? Hey, Tatsuma-kun. Yes? Have you realized that you're exceptional? Huh? Hey, Tatsuma-chan. Yes. Dana-san. It's Mum. Yes, Mum. He. I'm happy. Oh, by the way, I also have the healing attribute magic. Huh? But I'm only at level 2. Level 2? Yes, that's right. Wait a minute. I heard that Mum is older than Uncle. Rosalia-san would get mad if you ask a lady about her age, you know? Oh, right. Sorry. Wait, where's Rosalia-san? If it's Rosalia-kun, she's in Myla's room. I see. I didn't know that. Maybe they've become friends? Since they're around the same age. Hey Tatsuma-chan. You know, I'll be turning 153 years old this year. So, you're 20 years older than Privia-san? And yet, you're only level 2? Huh? Then why are you? Well, you see, like I said earlier, the level of magic doesn't just go up easily, you know? Huh? I mean, I've been leveling up a lot just by doing healing magic. That's why I think you, well, both of you, are extraordinary in this world's standards. Maya-chan seems to understand. Oh, I see. Maya-chan is also good at leveling up. Oh, I see. I guess I was just weird. Yeah. Uncle is weird, right? No. Maya-chan is the same too. Oh? That's strange, isn't it? I can only use healing attribute magic properly. And Maya-chan, being able to use holy attribute, the 4 attributes. And even appraisal is even more amazing, you know? Forget it. Anyway. Yeah. Maya-chan. Yes? How many those did you bring? 3? Then let's leave one in the kitchen. Mom, I will explain. So go to the kitchen. Okay. The 4 of us went to the kitchen. Oh, this place is the same too. I heard that there's a magic tool behind the scenes that just lifts things with magic stones. We had a detox server type magic tool installed near the sink. So, this here is the water tank. It turns into a water bottle, and when you do this, I took out a glass and filled it with water. Pressed the button. This is detoxified water. Oh, but maybe this won't work. Yeah, you're right. This one is 90%, while Water Hills was 50%. Maya-chan, put this away. Geez, you're so demanding. Which anime is this quote from? I mean, well, you know, we have to readjust it. But now our family can make a magic tool that can detoxify water. Okay. Well, that's surprising. Huh? But even if Oso was removed, it's invisible, so yeah. Feeling a bit disappointed, I returned to the dining hall. Oh, by the way, Mum. What is it? There's a guild here too, right? Oh, yes. There is. Starting tomorrow, I'll be receiving treatment here for a while. It would be helpful if you could do that. Tatsuma-sama. When I turned around, Rosalia-san was there. Myleverna-san was with her too. What's up? I'll start preparing lunch soon. Is it okay if I use the kitchen here? It should be fine, I guess, if anyone says anything. But I don't think anyone will. All right, I'll get to it then. Well, I'll prepare lunch. So I'll see you later. Oh, Rosalia-san. She looked at me and did her usual bow. When she lifted her face, she had an even bigger smile than usual. Then she went to the kitchen. Myleverna-san, who came with me, is walking over here. Tatsuma-san. Yes. What is it? I look forward to your support for a long time. Huh? Myleverna-san did the same thing, lifting her skirt with both hands for a bow. Rosalia-san knows I like it, so she always does it for me. Is she doing the same bow? Huh? What do you mean? It's a secret with Rosalia-san. They seem to be having a lot of fun, but at the same time, it kind of gives me the chills. Hey, Maya-chan. What's up? Don't you think Rosalia-san has surprisingly high social skills? Totally agree. We're both hardcore online gamers and tend to be a bit solitary. It's great that we made our debut in this different world, but I realized that we're just different in nature. Seriously, after a slightly late lunch, I tried to go to the guild, but Dana-san stopped me. You know, Tatsuma-chan. Yes? You are our son, which means you are royalty. Humans already stand out. So if you, as a member of the royal family, go for a walk on foot, it could cause a commotion, and that would be troublesome, right? Is that so? Somehow, I got convinced and ended up being put in a carriage and brought here. Chapter 116. What is the guild in your home country? So, I got scolded by Mum, Dana, and now I'm here, riding in a carriage. The coachman is Genoriera-san, who came to report earlier. Turns out, she's the chief secretary of the royal family. When we saw each other earlier, oh boy, it was awkward, so awkward. I mean, she did come to report that Her Majesty the Queen Myleverna-san had passed away, right? It's because I somehow resurrected her, so she didn't know how to react anymore. Maya-chan is staying behind. Or rather, she wants to join the conversation between Rosalia-san and the Myleverna-san. It's basically a girls' gathering. It's impossible for me. I'm left out. When we leave the royal castle, there are people walking around in the town. Everywhere I look, there are tigermen, Kojinzoku, folks. Even Privia-san and the others. They have distinctive ears and a bit of a tiger-like fur. But otherwise, they look like regular people. But if I were to walk, I would definitely stand out. Tatsuma-sama, you'll see it soon. I look out the window and pay attention to what's in front. Why, you ask? Well, I'm trying to see if I can spot the red brick mosaic pattern. How about that? Hey, isn't that it? Huh? What's that? What's that? Just when I thought I caught a glimpse of the mosaic pattern in front of me, it quickly disappeared to the other side, like a big door opened. As it is, the carriage goes inside the estate. The carriage stops, and someone opens the door for me. The outer wall is definitely a mosaic pattern, isn't it? Thank you for your hard work. I'll come pick you up before dinner. No, I'm not tired at all. No, thank you for your kindness. No, thank you very much. There were various things piled up there. Supplies for the guild. Maybe? Is that the delivery entrance? Oh. Genoriera-san quickly went ahead and opened another door, like a back door. When I go through the back door, there's a long empty corridor. Could this be Privia-san's exclusive entrance? Because it's big, it might even reach the ceiling. On the way, there was no door. I ended up in the hall. So this is it. It's not a dedicated entrance, but a passage to the loading area. Am I overthinking? The hall is so big, it's about twice the size of what ails. But no matter where I look, it seems like there's only tigermen here. Occasionally, there are people with different fur colors too. Then everyone immediately turned towards me. Oh, could it be because of my smell? Oh right, beastmen are sensitive to smells. If there's someone different like me, they would notice right away. Could it be Saint Sama? I mean, Tatsuma-sama? The woman at the reception desk said that while looking at me. Let's pretend I didn't hear her correct herself when she said Saint Sama. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Why again? She pointed behind me with her palm facing up and fingers lined up, as if saying please. It was just like a tour guide. Behind us, there's the chief royal guard. I turned around. Didn't she come back in a carriage? It's Genoriera-san. You can tell right away because of the uniform. Yellow background with a black accent. Maybe only the royal family wears this. Weren't you supposed to come and pick me up before dinner? Yes, but I thought we should first go to the manager's office here. Oh, right. Yeah, thanks. She has such an apologetic expression. And I couldn't say anything more. Come to think of it, both the woman earlier and this Genoriera-san don't wear gloves like that person over there. The parts without body hair look healthier than us. There seems to be some blackening. How long has this agreement been upheld? From what I've heard, it's only about water. There should be also dreadful element in meat and other food. Even if someone has the healing attribute, they said their level is low, so I wonder how it is. But one thing's for sure, Mylaverness did her best to ensure that the people in the country weren't harmed. That's the only thing that's certain. So now it's my turn. I followed Genoriera-san and ended up on the opposite side of the door we just passed. We went through the corridor behind the reception and knocked on the door. Without waiting for a response, I opened the door and said, "May I come in?" There was a big body sitting at a normal desk. Judging by the height from the seat, he seemed to be around 2 meters tall, 6 feet. He definitely looked like a man, but he was drinking tea from a small cup and seemed to be taking a breather. However, he was holding the cup and completely frozen, not making any movements. He's the manager of this guild, right? Yes. His name is Jam Label Zailmaker. Please call him Jam. He's the manager of this Ansgard branch and the third son of the Marquis family, the non-royal one. By the way, he is my younger brother, so he's a noble after all. That means he must have a solid background. Wait, what? Genoriera-san's little brother? He's your younger brother? Yes, he is. I am the eldest daughter, and below me are the eldest son, second daughter, and Jam here is the youngest. Wow, Tigerman seems like a real beastman with all that body hair and big size. Maybe the real big sister showing up at work surprised me more than it froze me. Oh, what's up, Jam-san? Big sister, Anisama, it's been a while since you came here. What brings you here this time? Oh, I see. He was living a leisurely life as a manager. Just now, it seemed like he was enjoying tea, just like Setia-san. Her Majesty was in a dangerous state. Whoa. Trying to scare him here. Maybe she want to make him feel regret? It's a lie, right, big sister? It's not just sister, Ani-san. It's big sister, Anisama. So she must be quite a bit older. Even with such a big body, she might be surprisingly young. It's not a lie. Isn't that a big deal? This is not the time to sit and drink tea. What should we do? No. What should I do? It's the first time that Her Majesty is in danger. Surprisingly, it's broken. Well, it's the first time for anyone. Please don't worry. She has regained her composure now. What is that? Are you teasing me? Jam. Yes. Can't you see this person I'm accompanying? He's a human man. Finally, did he realize the current situation? The receptionist knew that Genoriera-san came from the royal family. So, I'm sure Jam-Liba-san knows too. Why is Big Sister accompanying a human man? This is not good. Oh, Genoriera-san is at loss. Tatsuma-sama, I apologize. No, it's fine. It's just a greeting today. I'm really sorry. This useless little brother. Big Sister, who is this man? I apologize for that. My name is Genoriera-san's voice was filled with disappointment and regret, but it didn't show. I am Tatsuma Soutome Zork. Nice to meet you from now on. He nodded politely. As he looked at me, Genoriera-san's face turned pale. It was as if he remembered something from the past. Zork, just like Duke Sama's. Huh? This person is Duke Sama's son. I deeply apologize. He jumped off his chair, ran around the table, and slid in front of me on his palms. It was a remarkable bow from the big tiger-like man. Someone must have taught him how to bow. I'm sure of it. Chapter 117. The manager looks just like Setias-san. I crouched down near Jam-Label-san, the big tigerman. I really wanted to see his fingertips. So, I tapped his back gently and said, "Hey, can you sit up for a moment?" Huh? He slowly sat up, even though he was already kneeling. He must have been around 150 centimeters, 4'11", tall. I had to look up at him. Genoriera-san, could you sit on that sofa too? Sure. Now then, let's see. Jam-san. Yes. Jam-san, how old are you? I just turned 49. He's a little older than me, but if we were to compare to humans, he'd probably be like a college freshman or something. I see. So it would be about this much. This country was supposed to find some way to keep the water clean. Did Myleverna-san do that? Or maybe it was Privia-san's parents? I don't know for sure. Jam-Label-san's finger was a little darker than Privia-san's. It was blackened up to about halfway through the second joint. Does this hurt? Yes. A little. But the people from Zailmaker's house shouldn't complain about this level of pain. Big Sister, Anisama, said. Hey, idiot. What are you saying? I stood up and patted his shoulder. Yeah, I sort of understand. Sit on the sofa. Jam-Label-san sat next to Genoriera-san. I said, are you okay with this sofa? It's really big when two people sit on it. The little brother Jam-Label-san is almost twice as wide. Maybe the high ceiling isn't for Privia's mother, but for the men here. I sat opposite the two and reached out my hands to Genoriera-san. Okay, next is your turn, Big Sister. Anisama. Please spare me. Then, can I call you Gino-san? Thank you for that. In response, she shows me both hands. Hers are more advanced. About halfway through the second joint. Worse than Privia-san. Maybe because she was still with the Water Hills. Well then, can I call you Gino too? That works for me. They really are siblings, huh? Their responses are so similar. It hurts, doesn't it? Yes. Enduring pain isn't a virtue or anything, you know? If we don't inform Privia-san at headquarters about the situation in this country, it'll only give her more headaches. Yes. I'll be more careful from now on. I apologize for my useless sister. Jam. Looking up diagonally, trying to deceive. He's just like Setias-san around here. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover, okay. Yes. Jam-Label-san. He gently reached out his hand. He grabbed it from the side so it wouldn't hurt. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. Is this okay? Both of them looked at their palms and fingers, and gradually started to feel the effect. Their expressions brightened. They look alike. Really? Tatsuma-sama. What is it? I heard rumors about Saint Sama's activities at the headquarters, but I never expected you to be here. Genoriera-san is holding her head. Tigerman, Kojinzoku, must be patient. Even though it should hurt, they can enjoy tea. Actually, Privia-san was calm at first too. Jam-san. Yes, Big Sister. It's true that Her Majesty was in a dangerous state, okay? But Big Sister, didn't you say earlier that she was fine? Tatsuma-sama. I'm sorry. This child is clever, but also quite innocent. Jam-san. Yes? It's true that Myleverna-san has fallen, huh? My mother hurried to me. Perhaps you didn't got the news from Genorira-san? Yes, that appears to be the case. I apologize. No, Gino shouldn't apologize, right? That's true, but it's in the past, so I don't want you to worry too much about it. Understood. Hey, the tea you were drinking earlier, Jam-san, it's still here, right? Yes. It seems there's some issue with the agreement with Dragonkin's country, and Mylavana-san was trying to purify the water everyone drinks, and she went beyond her limits. Huh? That's how it has been kept hidden until it reached that state. Maybe no one noticed. I just found out a little while ago too. When I think about how our noble family pushed Her Majesty to that extent. Yes, reflecting on it won't move things forward. The reason I came here is to ask the adventurers who come here to take requests from the guild. What do you mean? There is only one thing I can do. It's what I have done in Waterhill and Swigglefn. It's like a simple triage that is done in times of crisis in that world over there. I'll have them find the people with severe symptoms. We can treat 200 people a day, so we'll work for 6 days and take a day off, and repeat that. After doing it 4 times and a little more, it should make a difference. That's all I will do. Really? Is that true? Oh, so really? Is understood here too? Yes, it's true. It's my job after all. That's all I wanted to discuss. I can't do it alone, so I asked the guild for help. Is that okay? Understood. Jam-san, with his head lowered, accepted my request. In Swigglefn, I treated the injured in the guild hall in the previous day Raiden and Waterhill missions. Should we do the same here? No. There is a shrine in this country where the goddess is worshipped. Huh? There's a goddess here? Just as I thought. Shall I show you the way? Can you please? Of course. Jam. Yes, big sister. You have been entrusted with Tatsuma-sama's request, so make sure to mobilize the adventurers. Yes, understood. Despite his massive size, he can move quickly. He disappeared in an instant. Now, let's head back to the carriage. Yeah. As I nodded to the receptionist, I realized I had forgotten something. Can you wait a moment for me? I don't mind. What's the matter? Jam-san was such a fun person, I completely forgot. It's the treatment for so dreadful element, poison. Could everyone gather in the hall here? After finishing the treatment for the adventurers who were receiving the explanation of the request I made to the guild staff, I returned to the carriage with Genorira-san. That went by so quickly. Well, over there, we were treating 200 people a day. So, the story earlier was true. No kidding. I'm not saying that in a sarcastic way. It's obvious, though. Riding in the carriage is nice and all, but honestly, I want to walk around the castle town, but it's probably not a good idea, right? I'll ask Privia-san later. I return to the back entrance, which seems to be the delivery entrance, and have the carriage door opened. I would like to do this myself, but someone else opens it before me, so I can't refuse or compete with them. I'll endure for now. So, the big door that looks like the back gate of the guild opened, and the carriage went outside. Maybe because of the brightness, it seems like my figure can't be seen from outside the carriage. Could it be some kind of magic mirror effect? Or maybe it's a magic tool? Sometimes, it looks like there are people who aren't Tigerman. Their fur or the patterns on their arms and hair seem a bit different. Well, I think it's like individual differences. You know, like how different human races and hair colors are. So, after about 5 minutes, I could tell it's a government building. I mean, it's a brick color. It's like a museum-like building. Maybe this is the shrine? Chapter 118 The large sacred object at the shrine. So, like, when you go around to the back of the shrine, the door opens, just like the guild, and then, when the carriage goes in, the door closes behind. There are these people in the back, like staff or maybe even priests and shrine maidens, I guess. They're wearing uniforms that are white and kind of similar to the guild's design, so it's like, not really classy or anything. Gino-san. Yes, we've arrived. So we should close the door. I have a question. Yes. What is it? What kind of jobs do those people have? Yes. They are shrine priests and shrine maiden roles. I see. I've got a complaint to Privia-san about this. It's not like it's bad or anything, but somehow, I just can't forgive it. My inner otaku is like, That's not how you treat the front desk staff at a top-notch hotel, you know? Oh, darn. The door got opened again before me. It's not a big deal, though. I'm not really that important anyway. Thinking that, I trudged down the stairs. Priest? Shrine maiden role? What's going on here? Gino-san. Yes. What can I help you with? That woman over there. Isn't she a shrine maiden? Yes. She is not a shrine maiden, but rather a staff member who assists the 4 shrine maidens who work at the shrine. Huh? So shrine priests too? Yes. That's correct. In this shrine, only female shrine maidens with the healing attribute are present, so the shrine maidens receive assistance from the staff members. The male shrine priests do not directly assist, but they are responsible for the shrine's operations. I see. By the way, there are 4 more people who have the healing attribute, right? I see. Where are we heading to next? Yes. I am in charge of the shrine's leader. Oh, your siblings? Did you figure that out? I think I sort of get it from the flow up until now. It's just a feeling. The priests and shrine maiden roles seem to know Genoriera-san. They nod at me, but then they nod a bit later when they see me. Well, that's understandable, I guess. After all, a human coming in from the back entrance would naturally make them wonder, who's that? The outside feels more like a museum or a library than a temple or shrine, and the inside is kind of like the design of a royal castle. It doesn't seem like it was built for tourism, so it has a plain color scheme. The whole place has a whitish ceiling and a light brown floor. It seems like magic tools with lights are placed around here and there. Oh, finally looks like I can pass through the corridor. Suddenly, it's really high up on the ceiling, maybe about 3 meters, 9.8 feet. Whoa, what's this? It's about 2.5 meters tall, 8.2 feet, a plaster statue. No, a wooden statue. There's a splendid figure of a female deity. What's this? Yes, this is the statue of the Earth Mother Goddess, Arabelina Sama. Earth Mother Goddess, are there really gods? We believe so. Well, I was so surprised. Turns out, the goddess isn't a tigerman, but a human. It looks like a statue, not very detailed, but the clothes are definitely Japanese style. It's kind of like a kimono, but also not quite. The face looks different from Japanese people. Maybe? It doesn't have a baby statue, but it's making gestures like holding a baby. It's looking at someone being held and smiling. Could it be the goddess who took my UMPC? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it definitely feels like someone involved in the mysterious system. After passing through the place where the main deity is worshipped, we continue down a low-ceilinged corridor. Finally, Genoriera-san stops at a certain place. They lightly knock on the door, and I'll come in. Again? Even if she has family here, isn't that a bit strange? Please. Oh? A door creaked open when I heard a response. It was a woman's voice. Oh, it's the smell. It's similar to the shrine maiden role, with a calm feeling despite the predominant white. Oh, she's wearing clothes that resemble the attire of the Earth Mother statue from earlier. She looks like a calm woman. Is there something I can help you with, dear big sister? And Sama, you have been fulfilling your duties diligently, haven't you? Jeffiliana. This woman, called Jeffiliana, had a different atmosphere from Jam-san. Yes, I can tell by the smell, big sister. Oh? Is the human man over there, perhaps? Meeting you for the first time. I have been entrusted as the head shrine maiden in this shrine. I am Jeffiliana, the second daughter of the Zailmaker family. If it's all right with you, please call me Jeffy. I appreciate your understanding from now on. Oh, yes. My name is Tatsuma. Nice to meet you. My response was different from Jam-san's. I see, so you're that Saint Sama from the guild. Why did you think that? I heard that Her Majesty Queen's condition wasn't great, and I caught the scent of previous armor and Her Majesty. So, I made the judgment. Thank you for saving Her Majesty. She really understand it all. Oh, but why Jam-san? Well, I think Jam-san was probably lost in the aroma of tea or something. That's probably spot on. Even though we beastman species, if we focus too much on one scent, we can become oblivious to other scents that approach us, you know? Oh, really? Yes, especially Jam-san. Ah, she has a discerning eye for troublemakers. Jeffy-san, could you show me your hand? Is it okay? Whether it's okay or not, it's my job. I'm sorry. I'm sure she's older than Jam-san, but I can see dark spots on the fingers of her hands that are slowly growing. What's this on your fingers? Well, I used to be a shrine maiden. So, you mean you were a shrine maiden Errol, not a shrine maiden? Yes. I've been detoxifying every day since I was little. I tried to help the royal family as much as possible, but you couldn't level up and get the results you wanted, right? Disrecover, cure disease, full recover, and so on. Yeah, I trained for a long time, but it didn't go as I thought. Oh, what's this now? She must notice the dark spots disappeared. I see. This is what this person actually looks like. Hey, Jeffy. No way. Oh, I'm sorry, big sister, but this is the power of Saint Sama, right? Jeffy-san, I'm a user of healing attribute magic. I may have been quicker because I've been treating Oso, dreadful element, poison every day until I collapse, thanks to having more mana than others. It might also be luck, but that's why I was faster. I didn't lie. I tried my best until I almost collapsed. Maybe there's a little boost from being transported to another world, though. Is it okay to start treatment somewhere here from tomorrow afternoon? Yes. We'll prepare it for you, all right, before I forget. Yes? Genoriera-san noticed it. Huh? It was the same in the guild. Can we gather all the shrine maidens, shrine priests, and shrine maiden roles who are here? I need to talk to them. Chapter 119. No worries, no problem, Fluffy Tiger. I haven't been sleeping much since yesterday, but you know what? It's nothing compared to that 7-day trek from Dairaden to Wattail. Now, I went to the guild, met with Jam-san, submitted a request, and finished treating the staff. Then went to the shrine, met with Jeffy, and had a meeting about tomorrow. Then gathered the shrine priests and shrine maidens role for a group treatment. Going back and forth, no worries, no problems, Fluffy Tigers. Before I knew it, the display self-status mystery system and my phone's clock both said it was 7 p.m. It made me realize that the phone operates on the same system too. By the way, Dana Vinasan mentioned a healer with the healing attribute who is one of 5 people. Dana Vinasan herself, the shrine chief Jeffy-san, 1 regular shrine maiden, and 1 shrine maiden apprentice, but I wonder who the 5th person is? Alright, so anyway, everyone here seems to be older than me. Even the shrine maiden apprentice is 32 years old. Can you believe it? She's only been an adult for 2 years. What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm in the same boat as someone in their first year as an adult. Yeah, it's really confusing, you know. Anyway, while I was on the way back to the royal castle in the carriage, I remembered something I forgot to check. Gino-san. Yes, what is it? Genoriera-san turned around. I felt something was off. And it was. It's not like she's driving the carriage, so there's no risk of an accident from looking this way, right? Oh, and come to think of it, Rosalia-san used to talk to me while facing my way too. Where should I stay? Well, Tatsuma-sama, you are Her Highness the Duke's son. There are several unused rooms in the Duke's castle. You could stay in any one of them. Oh, I see. Thanks. No, you're welcome. By the way, yes? Are the people who live in Insgard only Tigerman, Kojinzoku? No, there are a few other races, though they are in the minority. Oh, so that's why there were people with slightly different characteristics. Ho ho. That gesture, it's just like Duke-sama. You think so? Yes. When Duke-sama is deep in thought, she crosses her arms and makes that kind of growling gesture. I see. Did she do that before? Yeah, when we had various discussions at the branch over there. She did the same thing. Originally, Insgard and the other side across the forest were one country. It's a story from over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago? Over there. Wasn't it still the Heian period? Considering there are many long-lived species like Tigerman and Black Forest humans, the changes in time might not have been so sudden. Just like Privia-san, who was born in the Mage era. Ping. Huh? Is that a message from Maya-chan? Hey, uncle, guess what? I got a cat. Huh? Is there a picture too? The picture that came after the message showed a woman dressed like a maid. Her fur color was not quite Tigerman-like, It was silver or maybe gray, and there were black mesh-like patches in her fur. Tigerman's ears are positioned like ours, but they are a bit bigger and have a rounded shape with a tiger-like point. However, in the picture, the woman, no, the girl, her ears are in almost the same position, but they are slightly larger, fluffy, and the tips point upward. It really gives off a cat vibe. Ping. Maya got her as my caretaker. Oh, I see. What's up? Well, it seems like Maya-chan got a caretaker. This magic tool. Can I see it? Magic tools like this one are born. Oh? This year, under Dana Vinasama's direct command, she became a maid at the mansion. Her name is probably Daimina. Is she also a tigerman? But, like, the colors of the fur are totally different, you know? No, like I said earlier, in this country there aren't many, but they're like a cat people men, cat ears and tail, huh? It's really something, huh? Maya Dono sent Ping. It's really fluffy, and you see, Aunt Privia got Maya a room, and then, a cat-eared person came along too. Oh, when I get back, can you heal her, please? Sure thing, got it, sent. So, did she follow to the room, huh? And Aunt Privia, what's with that? What's going on? Oh, this way. Is it not the castle, but Privia-san's mansion? We're almost there. Okay. I came out from the back gate of the castle, and like, I came in from the sky yesterday, but from down here, there's such a huge gate, it's really something, huh, being Duke's mansion. When I walked through the gate, it turned into a courtyard. The path was like a detour, giving off a mansion-like feeling. Oh? I see something black and white running towards me. Ah, so she were here. The carriage stopped, and I had the door opened for me. As I stepped down the ramp, Centrena leaned in close to me. I hugged her neck with my left arm, and Delejon rested his chin on my shoulder. I gently caressed her face with my right hand. I'm back. Goo. Then, I'll come to pick you up a little earlier tomorrow morning. Yeah, thanks, Gino-san. I turned round and thanked her. Thank you for your hard work. Well then, excuse me. Genoriera-san went back in the carriage just like that. Oh, when I look closely, even the gate's opening and closing is done with a magic tool. It's amazing how magic tools can be used. I always thought someone would open and close it from the other side, and I felt bad for them because it must be cold. Centrena and Delejon, when the two of them got close to the door of the mansion, it opened automatically with a rumble sound, just like a sliding door. When the door opened, guess what? Rosalia-san greeted us in her usual way with a bow. Welcome home, Gosyujin-sama. Ah, I'm back. Delejon-san, Centrena-san, thank you for welcoming Gosyujin-sama. Rosalia-san spread her arms wide, and Delejon and Centrena gently leaned their faces against her shoulder. After she felt they had been petted enough, Rosalia-san patted them gently, and then the two of them turned around and walked back to the courtyard through the door. There must be a stable inside from the outside. I might ask Rosalia-san about it and go visit later. After dinner, Privia-san told me a surprising story. You know, Tatsuma-kun. Yes? It's about Maya-kun. Yes? I became her guardian. Huh? You see, Maya-kun's older sister and younger brother, right? Yes. Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun, right? That's right. I wonder if they know that they will eventually become Rizliria's successor? Yes, I've heard about it. Rizliria-san has been single and has always served the guild and the people in that town. In our world, it wouldn't be strange to have children of Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun's age. I don't think Rizliria-san should apologize for the trouble Raiden caused to them, who have the qualifications of a hero. But knowing how kind she is, I think she will do everything she can for them. So, after thinking about it, she became their guardians. Sure, I think maybe Maya-chan didn't want to join them. She kept saying how hard it was to see Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun's lovey-dovey messages. In a way, she also has an important role in reducing the damage of the dreadful element in this world. I hear a lot of things from her too. So, that's why we decided to welcome her as our daughter. After all, there are a lot of things, probably, just like me. It's an adoption with the meaning of not letting go, right? She has a really nice smile. Oh, so that's why they prepared a room and a maid for her. I see, I understand. Chapter 120. Is that so? Well, that's how it is. We left the cafeteria and went straight to the courtyard. Rosalia-san guided me to the stables. Sentrena and the others had finished their meal, so I thought I could at least brush them. But as soon as she saw my faces, she grabbed my sleeves with her teeth and pulled me. I thought her actions meant, please brush me, but it was different. Her mouth was wide open and she wouldn't close it. Sentrena. She skillfully produces sound with her mouth open. You've had your meal, right? Q. But why? Oh, could it be more bread and meat? Q. Once she closed her mouth and I thought she answered clearly, she opened her mouth again. Anything Gosyujin-sama will let me eat. Yeah, it's like a snack, it seems. No way. Gu. Does Alesian want something too? Gu. In the end, losing to the two who were acting spoiled, Rosalia-san and I decided to prepare bread, grilled meat skewers, and root vegetables, and make something like a hot dog for them to eat. Oh, by the way, Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? After returning from the guild and being taken straight to the dining hall, and chatting with Privia-san even after the meal, I completely forgot about it. Where is my room? I think I took a nap in the guest room earlier this morning, if I recall correctly. Yes, I will guide you later, but you see, this mansion has a lot of vacant rooms. I also have a room. It's next to Lady Dana Vina, Okusama. Rosalia-san looked really happy. I see. It seemed like Dana-san and a few others were living here, managing it together. This place is so huge that I can't even imagine how many of our mansions could fit in here. It's practically like a castle. Good night, Sentrena, Alesian. Good night, Sentrena-san, Alesian-san. Come to think of it, Maya-chan, who absolutely loves to fluff, didn't come. Thinking that, I pass through the courtyard and enter the mansion. If one passes through the hall and turns right at the dead end, the dining room can be found. On the left is the kitchen. If one turns right and immediately turns left, there's the staircase where Maya-chan came down with Privia-san this morning, being carried in her arms. I heard that if someone continues straight instead of going up the stairs, there's a bath. Apparently, there's one on the first and second floors, but the first floor is supposed to be used mostly. The first floor is originally for the staff and guests. You know, my room is also on this floor. Rosalia-san explains as we climb the stairs. I heard that the second floor has guest rooms and rooms for the staff. There's even a warehouse. It seems floor 3 has rooms for Privia-san and me. Oh, I guess I'm on the third floor too. When I go up the stairs, there are hallways stretching to the left and right. There are so many rooms here. It's hard to believe that only a few people live here. Privia-sama's room and study are prepared in the back on the left, and Gosyujin-sama's are in the back on the right. I turned right and, I'm pretty sure this was the place where the mansion surrounded the courtyard in a square shape, wasn't it? Oh, I'll turn left again at the end. Wow, it's only about 20 meters, 65 feet, to my room, isn't it? Hey, I passed quite a few people on the way here, you know? Yes. Are we the only ones living here? Maybe? That's right. Except for Privia-sama, Dana Vina-sama, and several maids. It seems like others come and go. Seriously? By the way, this is Dana-san, Rosalia-san's room. Maya-chan is also on this floor. I heard that Daimina-san, who became the maid, also moved to this floor. It's probably somewhere in the room I have been passing through. There are clearly too many vacant rooms. Finally, we came close to the end, and there's a door about 10 meters, 32.5 feet, away. Rosalia-san stops there and knocks. Why, is someone there? It's Rosalia. Tatsuma-sama has returned. She opens the door, and Rosalia-san bows sideways right there. And guess what? I can hear voices talking. Ah, you finally came back. Maya-sama, is this person the young master? Waka-sama? Young master? The young master? I guess that's right after all. Who's that? Young master, Maya-chan is sitting on the sofa drinking tea, and slightly behind her is a girl from the cat people meant serving. Oh, so that's her? Then she bowed to me and looked at me intently, and she smiled. Nice to meet you. I have become a maid for Maya-sama. My name is Daimina. Oh, I'm Tatsuma. What am I? Am I the son of this place? I wonder. Yes. Nice to meet you. Call her Mit-chan, okay? Maya-chan added, but no way, right? No. That's a little. At least I'll call her Dia-san or Rina-san. Yes. My parents called me Rina, so please call me that. But Mit-chan is cuter. Even though she looks like a girl, she's older than me, right? That's right. Isn't it? Anyway, take care of Maya-chan, okay? Yes, understood. Wow, first of all, what is this place all about? It's like one of those super spacious luxury hotel suites in some fancy resort I saw on TV. There's a big sofa and a table by the window overlooking a courtyard. There's a door on the right and another on the left. And then, the door on the left opens, and I hear a familiar voice from there. Oh, Tatsuma-kun, you're back? Oh my, Tatsuma-chan, welcome home. Must be tired, huh? What are you doing? And Privya-san and Mum, Dana, too? Oh, don't worry. This is where your bedroom and study are. I left the spellbook on the bookshelf in the study. Oh, thank you so much. Wait. Did you say bedroom and study? I decided to go further into the room behind the door where Privya-san and the others came out. What on earth is this? There's another huge space like a living room, and there are two doors side by side. The one on the left is wide open, and I can see a bed. So it must be the bedroom. The one on the right is probably the study, I guess. Hey, what's with this size? Oh yeah? It's smaller than my room, you know? It's wider than here. I couldn't help but add Tsukkomi. I open the door to the room on the right, which seems to be a study. There's a desk, like the one in the head manager's office. There's a bookshelf on the wall, with about 10 old-fashioned books placed there. All of these? Yeah, these are spell books I can't read either. Goodness me. I close the study door and return to the first living room-ish place where Maya-chan was. Tatsuma-sama. Everyone has just finished their meal earlier. Sorry for being late. No, will you have your meal here, or will you go to the dining hall? Yeah, I think I'll go to the dining hall. That's right, that's right. If the smell of food lingers in the room, it's hard to relax, you know? Also, I'd like to talk about the plans starting from tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Privya-san says that too. I kind of felt the same way. Well then, everyone. Could I please go to the dining room please? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, let's do that. We all walk to the cafeteria on the first floor. While everyone is drinking tea and relaxing, I'm deciding to eat alone. It's like I don't feel the same as an overworked dad coming home late. Maybe because everyone is still here, it's kind of embarrassing to feel like I'm not alone. Privya-san, Dana Vina-san, and Rosalia-san also seem to ask me to eat together, so I guess I was the only one who didn't eat. Privya-san told me it's because they value family time. Yeah, I'm glad she thinks the same way as me. Maybe. Chapter 121 Plans starting tomorrow. So, I just finished eating, and the first thing I hear is from Maya-chan. Hey Tatsuma-san, are you done with your meal already? Huh? Oh, no. I'm done eating. Wait, what did you say? Wait, did she just call me Tatsuma-san? Well, I guess it's not surprising. After all, Maya-chan will eventually become Tatsuma-kun's little sister, Maya Zedenzork. So it makes sense that she wouldn't want to call you uncle. Oh, I see. That's what it meant. I guess once my position is clear, that's how it's gonna be. Maybe Anna-chan or Anna-sama would have been better? Maya-chan grins mischievously. Sorry about that. Please, just call me Tatsuma-san. Ha ha ha. Wait, what kind of play is this? If you're not used to being called that, it's just torture, seriously. That's it. So Maya is like a princess, you know? A princess, that's like a thrilling longing kind of thing. In this situation, she's really enjoying this situation. Hey mother, starting from tomorrow. Yeah? Wait. Mother, just wait a moment. Oh, it's okay, Tatsuma-kun. Maya-chan. Yes, what's up? How's Rina-san's hand? Privya-san also had a look of forgetfulness. If I had been there, I would have always remembered that I could treat it. Oh, sorry, I forgot. About the palm of the hand. Mit-chan. Yes. What is it? Show Tatsuma-san your hand. Okay. She bowed and then showed both hands. Sorry, thank you. Let's see then. Oh, it's not completely black, but if it was water hills, it would be almost as bad as 1, 2. Ah, why is demon so unnecessarily patient? Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. I pretend to be exasperated. This is something I can say to Rosalia-san in previous and too. That's enough, huh? Tatsuma unused. You see, it seems like he's chanting spells in a voice so soft that you can barely hear it. Don't spoil the surprise. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't stick out your tongue while giving a thumbs up. You're a girl, after all. That's my line. Ha ha ha. Oh, by the way, Maya-chan. Mother, can you help me? What's wrong, Tatsuma-kun? I put my palm up and have mother place her hand on mine. If you look at it like this, tigermen and cat people men have same hands. Oh, right, they don't have paw pads. That's right. I thought the same thing. Oh, I see. Tatsuma-kun, Maya-chan. Yes? Yes? We beastmen are called beastmen, but we're a two-legged species that has evolved closer to humans. Oh, do you understand? Yes, I see. Yes. It's the same reason as the skin on the soles of our feet. Correct. That's what it means. I see. Oh, sorry for getting off track. Mother, starting from tomorrow afternoon, I'll be treating people at the shrine. Okay. I've asked Jamilable-san to place a request to the adventurers, so I plan to cure those with severe symptoms all at once. That would be helpful. Thank you. No problem. So, in the evening, I'll return to Waterhill first. After conveying the details, I'll go to Swigglefin to take care of something, and then come back here with plans for a quick return home. Tunboge-eri. What does Tunboge-eri mean? Oh, sorry. It means to return without staying overnight there. I see. And what are the details and something you need to take care of? I just need to ask for the adjustment of that magic tool. If the operating time doesn't get longer, it won't be useful here anymore. I see. Maya-chan. Yes. What is it? All right, enough with the formalities. She probably won't understand anyway. Tell Queen Risliria through Mahiru-chan first. I'll be going back for a short while, so if anything happens, please inform the guild. It means sending a message on the smartphone. I haven't exchanged addresses with Mahiru-chan. Got it? And also, starting from tomorrow is fine. All right. Got it. I want you to measure the concentration of water, soil, vegetables, meat, and fish, as well as the dreadful element. Understood, boss. Anyway, let me tell you something. I'll bring samples of water and such in bottles from Waterhill and Swigglefin. I want to compare them. So we're starting for real, huh? Yeah, that's right. After finishing this simple discussion, I returned to my room. Well, shall we take a look around every corner? First, when I enter the room, on the right side there's a door. And guess what? Behind that, there's a washroom, a toilet, and even a bath. I can't believe it. I couldn't help but say that out loud. The toilet here is even bigger than the bath in my house when I was in Japan, you know? It's a Western-style toilet, not the traditional Japanese one, which can be quite a hassle, you know, in various ways. And the bath here, it's like something from a super fancy hotel. The tub is made to previous and size. It's a rectangle, just over 2 meters, 6.5 feet, long and a little less than 2 meters, 6.5 feet, wide. It's like a shallow hot tub. Seriously, I can just lie down and get in, and the water is constantly circulating. After all, it's already filled with warm water. It's definitely colder here than at Waterhill, further up north, but this is nice. I retreat from the bath for a while. Then, I go to the other living room at the back, and when I look to the right, it's like a terrace, and I can go outside. Huh? I open the door with a glass panel. It's a sliding door, not a traditional one with sashes. Whoa, it's cold. So, what are you doing here, Sentrena-san? Cute. I looked at Sentrena, who was lying on the terrace, and honestly, I was amazed. It's definitely wide enough for her to come down, with a depth of at least 5 meters, 16 feet, but still, aren't you cold? Cute. She shook her head. Seriously, isn't she cold? Genoriera-san did say that it might snow tomorrow, and it's pretty cold. Yet she has this bewildered look on her face as she lies face down on the terrace. Oh, wait a second. I took out about 10 large blankets from my inventory and laid them on the living room floor. Is this okay? Here you go. Come on in. Hey, come in. She then lies face down right there. Well, with Sentrena here, it doesn't feel cramped at all, but is she really okay? Tomorrow evening, I want you to go back there, and when I'm done with my errands, come back here again. Just a little bit more. Can you do your best? Seriously, it's like she's a sitting dog or something. As I prepared the meal, I took out the bread from the inventory, holding it in my left hand, and the knife in my right hand. Making a cut like a hot dog, I placed the knife there. Then, I directly dropped the skewered meat onto it and arranged them. Here you go. Opening her mouth wide, she took a big bite. Chew, chew, gulp. She opens her mouth again. Here you go. After feeding her 5 pieces, snack time is over. I brushed her fur and I took a break. Well then, I'm going to take a bath. As if saying have a good time. She rubbed her face against me and then laid down. I headed towards the bathroom and quickly took off my clothes in the changing room. I immediately entered the bathroom, washed my body, and got into the bathtub. The water was just a little bit hot. Oh, that feels great. Well, tomorrow morning, Jinoriya-san should come to pick me up. Why did she, the chief royal guard, volunteer to guide me? I have no idea. Does she know about my relationship with the guild? Or maybe she knows that I'm the treater? Well, if she did know, she wouldn't be surprised when I cured Oso's poison. Maybe Milana-san asked her to look after me when I'm around. Anyway, I plan to start treatment in the afternoon, so I'll go talk to Milana-san in the morning. When I got out of the bath, there was a basket in the changing room for putting dirty dishes. I thought, if I let them pile up, I'll just get scolded again, so I put the dishes in. Oh, Sentrena, are you sleeping? She's making peaceful sleeping sounds. Well, that's fine. I head straight to the bedroom. I dive onto the queen-sized bed. It's so soft. I sink right into the sheets. Chapter 122 Busy Day Part 1, Cat, Tiger? Wow. I was surprised. Why are you here, Sentrena-san? In the morning, Rosalia-san woke up to a surprised voice. How unusual. And Sentrena? What's going on? Gosu-jin-sama. Yes? Rosalia-san stood guard at the entrance of the bedroom. There's no escape, so I'll just apologize anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Yes. I'm sorry. Sigh. Oh, I see Sentrena struggling to open the door. She's trying to escape, taking advantage of Rosalia-san's attention being on me. Huh? Oh. There was a clattering sound. Did the door to the terrace open? But Sentrena must have sensed something in an instant. In Sentrena's field of view as she turned around, Rosalia-san was there, with her hand on her waist. Sentrena-san. Sentrena, who was trying to escape from this place, seemed to give up, so she closed the door firmly and then lay down on the ground. After about 5 minutes, there was some scolding and explaining time. Finally, Rosalia-san seemed to understand. She has such a look for dealing with difficult kids. Anyway. Yes. Sentrena-san, please go to the stable early. Breakfast should be ready soon. Rosalia-san opened the door to the terrace. Sentrena bowed a few times and kind of said thank you before going outside. Just when I thought she spread her wings, she lightly hopped and gently floated down. Jinoriya-san is coming to pick you up from the royal family, right? Gosu-jin-sama, wash your face and quickly come down to the dining hall. Okay? It's a polite word, but it feels a little blunt. Yes. I hurriedly entered the restroom. I washed my face and changed clothes. Oh no, Rosalia-san is waiting in the larger living room. I need to hurry up and get ready. After breakfast, in a rush, I was guided to the entrance. Rosalia-san saw me off with her usual gesture of lifting the long skirt with both hands. She knows that I like it. Tatsuma-sama, have a safe trip. Yeah, I'm off. Jinoriya-san. Yes, please take care of Tatsuma-sama. Understood. With a click of her heels, Jinoriya-san bowed to Rosalia-san. Tatsuma-sama. If I remember correctly, you were scheduled to visit the shrine in the afternoon. Where should I take you now? Oh, right. Can you take me to the royal castle? Huh? There's no point. I mean no promises or anything. Failure, failure. It won't work with an appointment. Understood. Oh, is that so? Yeah. There used to be a secret ritual that Her Majesty performed every day until recently, but thanks to Tatsuma-sama, it's no longer happening. Secret ritual? Oh, I see. It's detoxification for the reservoir. It wasn't right to detoxify it without permission? No, it was done for our safety. We should be grateful, not say it's wrong. Well, then it's fine. Is Queen Her Majesty here? Yes, she seems to be free. Ha ha ha. That's a good thing. When the ruler is free, it's a sign of peace. On the other hand, some people have become busier, like Rizlia-san. As usual, I can see outside from inside, but I can't see inside from outside, right? The carriage is quiet and peaceful. They call it free time. Oh, is this the same as Mylavina-san? We sneak into the royal castle without anyone noticing. Well, that makes sense, since I work for the royal family, Genorira-san, and I have a pass. The carriage takes a detour and stops in a place that seems like a back entrance, not the main gate. I see men and women wearing the same uniform as Genorira-san pass by. They're probably the guards, right? So maybe this is more like a hidden passage than just a back door. Then, we're going up the stairs, but we can't enter any other floor except the top one. It's probably a direct passage to the floor where Queen Mylavina-san is. We come out into a slightly wider corridor than the stairs. Ah, I recognize this place. It's the first room I came to from the rooftop. Your Majesty, it's Genorira. I heard you were in the room. What do you need? No, it's okay. I'll open it now. Oh, there you are. Huh? Open it? Wait a minute. The door opened. Normally, wouldn't it be a maid or butler who opens it? I had a bad feeling, so I opened my right hand palm at a certain height. I'm pretty sure it was around this height. You were looking forward to it, right? My fiancé. Eh? Why? I saw both hands swinging in front of me. As expected. She's Privia-san's sister. She probably smelled me and thought, I'll hug him with all my strength, like a tiger hug instead of a bear hug. Oh, Mylavina-san would probably just cling to me. Okay, I got it right. And who is your fiancé? Why are you blocking with your hands? She didn't give up after swinging and hugging herself. She reached out both hands towards me. I placed my hand on her forehead, which is slightly lower than me, to prevent her from getting closer. I won't do it anymore. I'll behave. Please forgive me with this hand. Is that true? If you're lying, I'll leave. It's all right. I swear to your friend, Rosalia-san. Who are you swearing to? When did that happen? Ah, so that's why you were so close. From behind me, I could hear Genorira-san's voice, sounding a little surprised. What's the matter? Even though you've only just met, you two look so much like siblings, and seem to get along so well. I never would have imagined that from the former ruler. It's surprising. She's probably older than me, I guess. Maybe she thought we were like siblings because our banter was a bit like Maya-chan's. Her way of speaking is more polite than Mylavina-sama's, though. Actually, Maya-chan seems older to Mylavina-sama. Is that so? I wonder. After that, we moved to her room and sat on a pretty nice sofa. I thought she'd sit across from me. But why is she sitting next to me? Could it be that Myra-san was pretending to be someone she's not? In the place where I come from, there's a saying, to pretend to be quiet and innocent, which is called wearing a cat mask. I find that quite offensive. Besides, I'm a tiger. It wouldn't be fitting for the queen to act as if she has been pretending to be someone else. It's quite presumptuous of you to say that I am not who I really am. A tiger doesn't wear anything, right? Even if you did, would you become elegant, like Mom? Dana? Yes. Dana Nizuma is very gentle and elegant. Just like me. No, I think Myra-san is more like Maya-chan. Or maybe if you get along with Rosalia-san, you're actually more rough. That's not very nice. You really seem to get along well, don't you? Do we? I wonder. Display self-status mystery system time is around 8 o'clock. Can't relax much. Well, first of all, yes. What's with that hopeful look? There have been various things, right? Yes, I caused various troubles. So, I'm sorry, huh? Chapter 123 Busy Day Part 2. Dragonkin story. Please feel free to ask me anything. I will tell you anything you want to know. Oh, in that case. Yes, do you want to ask if I've never been with a man before? That's right. Yes, unlike my sister. Oh, I see. I am not afraid of men. Oh, I see. I don't mind. Thank you. Being a queen means not only governing the country, but also fulfilling the duty of continuing the royal bloodline. However, my sister told me that I don't have to forcefully choose a consort until a man truly worthy of my devotion appears. She promised me that if someone I truly like doesn't come along, even if it takes 100 or 200 years, it wouldn't matter if I reached the end of my life. She said it's okay. Really? It has been a year of rapid changes in the situation, but I feel like I have done everything I could. If my life must decay for the sake of the people of the country, then so be it, I thought. I wondered if my sister would forgive me for that. I was satisfied at that time, thinking, now I can be free from pain. After accepting everything and resigning myself to lose consciousness, Tatsuma-sama appeared, and my way of thinking changed a little. Oh, I see. No, it's not like that. Yes? We don't have much time, so I want to get back to the serious discussion. I was serious in my previous talk. But I understand. It was just that I haven't seen Tatsuma-sama since then, so I was looking forward to when I could meet you. I'm sorry for being busy and everything. No, it's all right. So, about the story of Dragonkin. Yes, was it about the trade based on the agreement that was supposed to happen this year? Yes, that's right. Mylaverna-san's story goes like this. Every year at the beginning of the year, there was a trade with the Dragonkin country, Arleave. This country would buy a large amount of grain made in Arleave in exchange for a year's worth of water stored in a reservoir and the purification of farmland in their own country. But this year, the Holy Lady of the Dragonkin tribe is not feeling well and is preoccupied with matters in Arleave. If things continue like this, it might be difficult for next year as well. So, there was a suggestion to cancel the trade as a precaution. I see. Yes. However, I don't want to burden the people of our country. So, it ended up like that, huh? Yes. I'm sorry. Well, it's okay. I'm here now, so please don't push yourself too hard. Alright? Yes. I'll be careful. So, after this, I will be doing something later today. After this, I'm going to treat people at the shrine and then head to Water Hills and Swigglefin in the evening. I've asked Maya-chan to take care of things during that time. I explained in detail that I plan to handle things with a palliative approach. I know it won't be a fundamental solution, but I want to do what I can within my limits. Isn't that similar to what the Holy Lady does? I'm called Saint Sama, but should I keep that a secret? Oh no. I can't purify. So, I just have to quietly work on it, you know. Quietly, is it? Let's just leave it at that. So, aside from water and also, dreadful element, poison, are there any other problems you're facing? Yes. As usual, it seems that the crops are drastically declining because they haven't been purified by the Holy Lady. I see. Here we go. This place has a higher concentration of Oso than Swigglefin or Waterhill. Just because they have access to drinking water doesn't mean that's enough. Tigermen and cat people men, you know, they love eating meat and fish. We humans are the same way. Yes, I actually prefer fish over meat. I do eat grains and bread too, but they're more like side dishes. I don't eat more meat or fish than that. Ah, so that's why the food served at Privia-san's mansion was a bit different. They even adjusted the portion and presentation for me and Maya-chan. Ho ho. I see. Of course. It's cooked, okay? Raw food can be smelly and might upset our stomachs. Well, that makes sense. Although some fish can be eaten raw, most of them are cooked. So there are fish like that? Even Her Majesty. Myla. I point my index finger at my lips and shake my head from side to side, making a face like no. Yes. Myla-san. What is it? Even though she looks like a cute girl, she's still twice as old as me. She has the same older sister-like gestures as Rosalia-san. Myla-san, you've probably heard about me from Mother, Privia, right? Yes. You know that me and Maya-chan aren't from this world, right? Yes? Oh? Was that so? Huh? Didn't she tell you? I'm just kidding. I know. Phew. That's cold. Well, anyways, In our world, there's a tradition of eating raw fish in my country. Oh, really? Yes. But it's not all fish. It's only some from rivers and lakes. Not all fish from the sea. Rosalia-san is really good at making fish dishes. They're incredibly delicious. Is that so? If you say that, I'm really happy. Tatsuma-sama. Huh? When I turned to the source of the sound, I saw Rosalia-san with a smiling face. Huh? Why are you here? Genoriera-san, too, who was waiting behind me, was surprised and frozen. I have brought you some tea. Thank you, Rosal-san. Huh? We are the same age and we were both born early, so we have become good friends. I was asked by Privia-sama to take care of Mila-sama. When we talked, we immediately became good friends. Tatsuma-sama. Well, Rosalia-san is the princess of the Black Forest human tribe. Even though it's a small country, I'm not good at cooking, but Rosal-san, who has become my friend, will teach me. I'm so excited. Anyway, both Rosalia-san, who was a princess, and Mila-san, who was a princess, have amazing social skills. I don't really understand. But for now, let's leave it at that. In this country, they mainly grow fruits instead of grains. Grains were mostly obtained through trade with the dragonkin. They also relied on hunting and fishing in the lake, right? Yes, I think that's correct. For example, until last year, the grain we bought in bulk from our leave was sent to Waterhills through Mother. What do they send in return? Yes, it's meat. Meat, huh? We also have magic beasts, Mage, here, right? Yes, but the meat from over there is somewhat safer than the meat here. Yes, that's right. You think about these things a lot. Yes, thanks to my big sister creating Waterhills, we've been able to receive a lot of help. Seeing the two of them sitting side by side in front of me, getting along like old friends, makes me happy. Recently, ever since the Black Forest humans joined Waterhills, they didn't show this kind of closeness. Maya-chan gets along with them, but it feels more like being sisters with a significant age gap rather than friends. Chapter 124 Busy Day Part 3, Siblings. Hey, Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? Rosalia-san is serving tea to me and Her Majesty Mila. It smells nice. Did she bring the tea that we were drinking at Waterhills? I'll be going over there from the evening and coming back soon. Yes. Rosalia-san, can you stay here and keep Mila-san company? Are you saying that I am no longer needed by Gosyujin-sama? Huh? Wait a minute. Mila-san is looking at me suspiciously. No, it's not like that. No, wait. It's not like that. This morning, Santrena was in my room, right? Yes, indeed. She was trying to sleep outside the room, so I let her in. And when I asked her, she said she doesn't feel the cold much. Oh, is that so? So, I'm thinking of having Santrena go up to the highest limit she can fly. What does that mean? Well, you might not understand, but you see, the higher you go in the sky, the thinner the air becomes and the temperature drops. Her Majesty Mila noticed it first. Could it be, Rosa-san? Aren't you going to freeze because it's so cold? She explained it to Rosalia-san. Thank you. I see. So, if I'm around, no, even Gosyujin-sama might temporarily lose his life. Is that what it means? Excellent answer. You see, I'll be fine even if you leave me alone. Anyway, I want to test how quickly Santrena can get there. I understand. Phew, she finally understood. Oh, by the way, about Maya-chan. Yes? I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye on her so she doesn't go to dangerous places. She's going to have to investigate a lot of things. Understood. Shall we accompany them together? Yes, Rosa-san. I've been wanting to go outside for a long time too. Huh? Can royalty go outside? I saw Genoriera-san, and she was shaking her head from side to side. Her expression was like, no way, but it's not in the town, right? It's in the courtyard of the castle, where there's a flowing river. You can take a walk there like usual. Oh, from the perspective of the castle town, it would be the backside. I haven't been there either, so I'm excited. Genoriera-san is nodding. Oh, I see. In that case, she might be able to get some samples too, which could be nice. And since Maya-chan is also treated as royalty, well then, I'm off. Yes, take care, Genoriera-san. Please take care of Tatsuma-sama, okay? Genorira, I asked you to be polite, right? Why yes, understood. Oh boy, I'm really nervous. It takes about 2 minutes to restart and I'm feeling so tense. The time on the display self-status mystery system has passed 9 o'clock. I'm getting on a carriage and planning to go to the guild. I take out my smartphone from my pocket, and good morning. Please gather water and soil in the courtyard of the royal castle. It seems that Her Majesty the Queen and Rosalia-san will join you, sent ping. Really? That sounds exciting. Is brother, Unai-san, starting his treatment? Please stop calling me brother because it gives me the creeps. I'm going to the guild now, then the shrine, and I have various preparations to do in the afternoon. In the evening, I plan to go to Watwills without having dinner, sent ping. All right. Be careful. Thanks, sent. The battery level is 73%. If I put it in the inventory and immediately take it out, it becomes 100%. I put it back in my pocket just like that. Wow, this is convenient. Maya-chan, you really noticed that, didn't you? The carriage had started moving without me noticing. I can already see the red brick-like mosaic pattern. The back door opens and I enter while still in the carriage. I open the carriage door and get off before Genorira-san. I'll be back early, so can you wait somewhere warm? Yes, Tatsuma-sama. Take care. I walk through the straight corridor to the hall and when I open the last door, I see the back of a big tigerman, Kojinzoku. Man. Oh, Jam-san. He's trying to hide. But he can't hide at all. Yes, oh, big sister, Anisama, isn't here, right? I thought so. That's why I asked her to wait somewhere. Thank you. It's not that I'm scared, but it's a reflex from when I was little. I see. You got scolded, didn't you? Yes, that's right. Oh, everyone, let's keep this conversation a secret. Everyone from the receptionist to the male staff members were smiling bitterly. Hey. How did that thing I asked for go? Yep. About 150 people have severe symptoms. It's a little past 9 o'clock now. Can I do it earlier? What about those who can't move? Yes. About 10 people. I was supposed to talk to Jeffy-san at the shrine in the afternoon, but should I do it earlier? It's a bit early, but can you move them to the shrine? Yes. I'll arrange it right away. Yeah. Please. I'll treat all the severely ill people today. Really? It's surprisingly effective here. You know who relayed this? Yeah. Seriously, I think I can do it since I've treated 250 people in the day before. Huh? 2 receptionists left earlier, but I decided not to push them beyond that. Take care of Jeffy Neen. Ha ha ha. After saying goodbye to Jam-san in the hall, I went back down the corridor to report to Genorira-san. Sorry, can we head to the shrine right away? Yes. I opened the carriage door myself and quickly got inside and took a seat. We're off now. Yeah. Please. Even though I was in a hurry, I made sure not to have any accidents. Since it was the royal carriage, we were able to move ahead of others. The shrine came into view in no time. We went around to the back just like we did with the guild and said hello with the carriage. Sorry. I need to talk to Jeffy-san right away. Understood. Genorira-san walked quickly, and I followed after her with a jog. Even though I should be taller, her legs are so long. We're going in. We entered. She was like a pushy time only a big sister could do. Wait a minute. She didn't care and just kept going. She was unstoppable in a way. Oh. Anyway, Jeffy-san was drinking tea. Jeffy-san and her really are like siblings. They have a lot in common, just like Jam-san. I should not have let my guard down since this was about the afternoon. I'm sorry. That was bad. This is the style of apologizing with a proud heart. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Anyway, Jeffy-san. Yes, Tatsuma-sama. I stopped by the guild earlier, and according to Jam-san, there are 150 seriously ill people, including 10 who can't move. So, he's going to bring them here one by one for treatment. I see. I was one of the less serious cases. I understand now. Yes, yes. You can feel down later. Where should I go for treatment? This way. Jeffy-san led the way. We left the main shrine room and turned left toward the main deities area. I see. This is it. It feels like the guild's treatment room but 4 to 5 times larger. There are 6 beds, and it's a very typical looking room. Here is the recovery room. Is this place okay? Yes. I will also help you. Chapter 125 Busy Day Part 4, Seeing Them Off. In this world, there shouldn't be any concept of an ambulance. Still, they use something closer to a stretcher than a door board to carry people with serious symptoms, with 2 people carrying them from the front and back. It's true that they can't be carried by holding them on both sides because they can't move at all. When I try to ask about their condition, they say I'm fine and it doesn't hurt, but the wrinkles on their forehead give away that they're clearly in a lot of pain. Seriously? They need to stop already, really. The first man, when asked about his age, says he's 214 years old. Seriously? He's the first person I've met who's over 200 years old. This person has discoloration all the way to his wrists. It seems like it's been accumulating gradually over a long time. How much can the people here endure, seriously? If I just wanted to relieve the pain, middle recover, intermediate healing spell, would be enough, but since I have plenty of mana, I cast full recover to make him feel at ease. When he realizes the pain is gone, a look of relief appears. I really dislike people who are so stubborn like this. As usual, I cast disrecover, cure disease, and then I cast full recover again. When he arrived, he was carried in on a stretcher, but when he left, he could walk out on his own. Ha, take that. I healed you. You should feel a little ashamed for enduring it. After that, there were 9 more people. They had almost the same symptoms. Even the oldest person wasn't over 400 years old, but from those older than that, I don't want to think about it. Continuing from there, I continued treatment ahead of schedule. I and the others crossed over 150 people. It was around after 4 p.m. on the display self-status mystery system. Of course, Jeffy-san and the others who were helping me went down for the first time. They looked calm when I cast recover, healing spell. That's when Jeffy-san asked me about it. She couldn't understand why the effects of the same recover were so different. I told her I would explain it later. I don't know if she'll be satisfied with just my guess, but we'll see. We finished treating 150 people earlier than planned. 3 of us, me, Jeffy-san, and Genori-san, are taking a break in the shrine manager's room. Hey, Jeffy-san. What is it? I will probably come back tomorrow night, depending on the progress of the plans and work. Okay, we'll be waiting for your return, Genori-san. Yes? I wonder where Mother is? Today's schedule. She is probably in the courtyard with Her Majesty. Oh, I see. It's a waste not to drop by. All right, let me make a call to Maya-chan. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Hello, hello. It's Maya-chan. What's up, brother? By the way, Rosalia-san and Queen Myla are both with me, like a bouquet. What are they up to? How about the collection? I'm just putting it in the bottle and labeling it, so it's progressing decently. That's good then. Is Mother there? Yes, yes. Privia-san, it's brother. Maya-chan adjusts the angle of her smartphone's camera. Then, Privia, Mother, appears on the screen. Hey, hey, Maya-chan, you're too close. Your face is sticking out. Tatsuma-kun, how was the treatment at the shrine? Good job. You must be tired. Wow, that's a close-up. She's got a powerful, gentle expression and a big smile. Truly my foster mother. Thank you. I finished early, so I'm thinking of heading out as is. Is that so? You're not going to have dinner? Are you sure you'll be okay? Yes, I'll eat with Sentrena on the way, so I'll be fine. Don't forget to keep in touch, okay? Yes, I'll contact you through Maya-chan. Okay, be careful on your way. Yes, Mother. Tatsuma-sama, have a safe trip. Tatsuma-sama, we'll be waiting for your return. Rosalia-san, Mylaverna-san said. Finally, the camera returns to Maya-chan and Daimina-san. Brother, have a safe trip. Young master, please have a safe trip. Yeah, I'm off. We arrived at Mother's mansion and stepped down from the carriage into the courtyard. Mom, Dana, and Sentrena greeted us. Welcome back. Take care on your journey. Thank you, Gino-san. I'll ask for your help again when I return. No, thank you for everything. The carriage headed back towards the direction of the royal castle. Sentrena squatted there, waiting for me to board. I headed to greet Dana Vina-san. Mum, She hugged me gently. I also like Privia-san's hearty hugs, but I love Mom's hugs too. Tatsuma-chan, be careful, okay? Yes. I received a big package from Mom. It smells good, so it's probably a bento. Sentrena-chan's is also included. Please eat it on the way. Yes. Itadaki monsieur. Sentrena-chan, Tatsuma-chan please. Sentrena bites Mom's right hand. The other day, she seems to finally understand what I mean by this, and she does what she does. This way, she won't get hurt. Hoi hoi. Sentrena seemed satisfied and urged me to mount it. Once I straddled her, she slowly stood up. I'll go then. Take care. Sentrena walks to the center of the courtyard, spreads her wings, and leisurely flaps them. As a sense of floating arises, she slowly ascends. Mom waves her hand as if to watch over us forever. I decide to wave back. Hey, Sentrena. I'm glad that Mom finally understood. Wow, it's cold. Well, they did say it was going to snow. I take out a thicker coat from my inventory and put it on. Sentrena. Aren't you feeling cold at all? I heard that reptiles like lizards are sensitive to the cold. Some even hibernate during winter, but dragon species must be different. After all, this is a world of magic, so maybe Sentrena's body can sustain itself with mana as energy. It's like wearing a fluffy feathered coat. Privia-san's mansion is getting smaller. The royal castle is visible nearby. Sentrena, fly over there for a moment. As we fly over the royal castle, I can see the courtyard. It looks like the courtyard in our mansion, just as Mylavana-san described, with a river flowing through it. That must be a waterway drawing water from the lake to a reservoir. As we follow the waterway, I can see a very deep forest up ahead. There's probably a lake over there, but the trees are so tall and thick that I can't see it from here. Well, I'll go check it out when I come back. Do you know which way Waterhill is? Sentrena slowly rotates. Looking at the mana gauge of the display self-status mystery system, it seems to be decreasing and increasing slightly. It's still activating resurrection spell. In turns with pulsating assistive spell. It's more like a curse than a spell. Really? Hey, I want to try something today. Is that okay? Thanks. All right. Should I give it a try then? I haven't asked for anything yet, though. Hey, what's with that judging others attitude? Who do you think you're copying? Chapter 126 Busy Day Part 5, Accumulated. So if you tap on the pulsating assistive spell icon in the display self-status mystery system spell list, I'll see the resurrection spell hanging around. It seems like the item point is appearing and disappearing. Could it be that it's actually activated? I haven't used the dispel, unbinding, to cancel it for days now, but it doesn't seem to bother me, and I think it's necessary for what I'm about to do, so I guess it's fine to leave it like this. Oh, by the way, does Sentrena also use mana? Sentrena responds with something like yes, I do. We've had this kind of conversation so many times that I can kind of understand the nuances in the way she says it. Seriously, then isn't this necessary? Mana recover, all right. How about it? It seems like something surprised her. I wonder what's wrong. Just when I thought she flapped her wings widely, I felt an even greater sense of floating as if being pushed from behind. Huh? Could it be that you used mana to fly? So that's what it was. Is it body enhancement, or maybe a wind-based attribute magic? Anyway, the fact is that it's easier to fly, right? Oh, in no time, the royal castle looks as small as the palm of my hand from this height. No, it's so cold. There's no thermometer on the display self-status mystery system screen. Oh, no. I need to put the smartphone back in the inventory. Rapid temperature changes are scary, you know. Then, Sentrena. Could you try going up to the highest possible height? Wow, can she still go up? I see heavy, gloomy clouds but we're overtaking them. It's not even 5 o'clock yet, but the sky is still so bright. But man, it's getting colder as we go higher. Huh? My life gauge. Isn't it decreasing? Oh no. It's decreasing rapidly. Why? Oh, maybe. Oh, it's the cold. Hey, Sentrena-san. It feels good to keep rising. I can't see the royal castle anymore. Oh no, my gauge is halfway down. What's going on? It's not just cold, it's painful. Oh, is that it? Hey, Rena, stop. Let's get down. It's so cold, I'm freezing. She noticed. She's hurrying to get down, but... oh, I might have fallen. It should have been just 10 seconds. Even so, the life gauge is about 10%. Even if it reaches 0 from accumulated damage and dies, it will return to about 10% at the moment of resurrection. Full recover. Wow, could it be frostbite? If so, it would be the first time. Sorry, it was more than I expected. Don't worry, it's my fault. At this altitude, is it more of a tingling cold or pain? Can you remember this height? Santrena, didn't you feel the cold or pain? You were okay. You're strong. I think. Every tens of meters. Yards. No. Was it every 100 tens of meters? Yards, that the temperature dropped by 1 degree? If the outside temperature was 10 degrees, 50 F, in winter, did it suddenly drop below freezing? I've heard that jet planes cruising can reach minus 40 degrees, 40 F. Even people working in freezers couldn't manage with just this light outerwear, right? If it goes that far, it's definitely dangerous. If we speed up from here, can we fly faster than before? Oh, I see. Can you keep doing this? Let me know if you get tired. If I look like I'm in trouble, I'll tap your neck like this. I lightly tapped the right side of Santrena's neck. Well then, please take me to Wattail. Santrena folded her wings and began a steep descent, as if she were falling. Whoa, this is awesome. After gaining some speed, she opened her wings and glided. In the distance, she could see mountains, and it seemed faster than when she came to Insgard earlier. While gliding, Santrena occasionally moved her wings, accelerating even more. What about mana? Okay, mana recover. And also, recover, healing spell. How about that? Section. That's amazing. The time on the display self-status mysterious system was around 6:30. Around the time Santrena ran out of mana twice, it was time for a dinner break. The bento box given by Dana Vinasan had 2 tiers. The bottom tier was for Santrena, and the top tier was half mine. Both hands together are still not enough. A ridiculously large steak. It's not very flavorful, but it's made with lean meat that I also have in my lunch box. Santrena's is not very flavorful. Mine has that shrimp mayo flavor sauce on it. Santrena is waiting with her mouth wide open, so I cut it in half and feed her. The thickness is really impressive. It's about 3 centimeters, 1.18 inch, thick, and there were 5 slices of it. So it's really heavy. Does she eat this every time? I remember her saying that she sometimes eats fish too. I realized that the bread I give her is actually a snack. Burp. She looks satisfied and takes a break by lying down. When she's sitting, she really looks like a chicken. A dragon that looks just like a chicken but is over 2 meters, 6.5 feet, tall. How fantastical is that? After about 30 minutes of a meal break, we start moving again. This time, I tried giving Santrena some mana tea. Are you okay? Does your stomach hurt? It's a slightly sweet and refreshing tea. The only downside is that it's a bit expensive, but we bought it with the guild's budget, so we can drink as much as we want. How about it? Do you feel your mana coming back? Mana recover. How about this? Santrena seems surprised by how the mana is returning. She immediately asks me to get on her back. I get on the saddle and hold the reins. I thought we would start running right away, but instead, she took off from where we were and started ascending. And guess what? She effortlessly caught a rising air current, and before I knew it, we reached an altitude where cold turned into painful. It seems like we were able to reach that height in about half the time compared to earlier. Alright. To make sure you don't fall off, lean your body close to my neck, okay? From there, she quickly descended with her wings tucked in, and then gradually extended them as she transitioned into a horizontal glide. Wow, so fast. Along the way, I periodically applied recover and made sure to maintain enough mana so that it wouldn't run out. Then, To my surprise, according to the mysterious display self-status system, it was still before 10 o'clock. I started to see familiar lights ahead. She decreased her speed while lightly circling in the sky, and then descended into the garden of the mansion without causing any disturbance. Ah, I see. In one corner of the mansion's garden, it looked like they were constructing some kind of foundation. They must be building Sentrena's stable for me. As I was thinking that, by chance, or was it a coincidence? Corbett-san and Bridget-san came out from the front entrance of the mansion. "Are you all right, Oyakata-sama?" Corbett-san and Bridget-san hurriedly ran over to me. I got off Sentrena's back saddle and asked Bridget-san for a favor. "Bridget-san, it's okay to bring Sentrena into the living room." "Oh, if you could lay this down, that would be great." I handed a bunch of cloth from my inventory that I used yesterday. "Yes, I'll take care of it." "Sentrena-san, shall we go?" Chapter 127 Busy Day Part 6 The XX of W. Me and Sentrena arrived at Water Hills at the same time and landed at my mansion. I left Sentrena with Bridget-san and walked over to Corbett-san. "Corbett-san, let's head to the dining hall." "Sure." Corbett-san and I hurried to the dining hall. "About that magic tool, do you have any blueprints or something?" "Yes, right here." "Does he always carry it around?" "He's taking it out from around his waist." "Oh, could it be a type of magic tool that Rosalia-san had?" "Is that the magic tool that Rosalia-san had, the one that can hold a lot of stuff?" "No, it's something simpler." "That one is incredibly expensive." "Simpler, you say?" "Yes, it's something that the two of us could carry." "I see, that's still quite something. Anyway, yes. This part here, the basic detoxification part. Here and in Insgard, the concentration of also dreadful element in the water is too different." "Yes." "In that case, here we decided to add something like a timer that can adjust operating hours to accommodate any level of intensity." By exchanging opinions, Corbett-san said that improving the existing magic tool can control the operating hours. Wow, the reverse engineering in this world is amazing. How long do you think it will take for just one? Maybe about an hour and a half, in Demon Realm equivalent 3 hours. The current time displayed on the display self-status screen is just before 11 p.m. Wait, does that mean it's 2 a.m. in the middle of the night in 3 hours from now? Do you need to sleep? I'll sleep once the operation is confirmed after completion. He said it with such a pleasant smile. I couldn't tell him to stop. All right, I'll go shopping in the commercial area, take samples at the riverbank, and then go to Swigglefn once. So I'll stop by when I get back. Yes. Once it's completed, I'll take a nap, so don't worry, don't push yourself, okay? I understand. Corbett-san and I parted ways at the dining hall to check on Sentrena. It seems like Bridget-san gave him a light meal. He quickly finished about 5 lightly grilled meat patties. Corbett-san, it looks like he'll be digging deep soon, so keep an eye out on him, okay? It's fine, it's nothing new to me. All right then, after I finish my business, we'll head to Swigglefn. I'll swing by here once before returning to Insgard. Sure, I'll be waiting. Sentrena, let's go. I lead Sentrena outside the mansion. If we walk through the town together from our mansion, it wouldn't be a big deal. Plus, it's almost midnight, and there aren't many people on the streets, so there's no need to worry. On the way, we stopped by the Black Forest human tribe's lodging to pick up 20 of the magic tools made by the craftsmen. Then, we quickly left the town and crossed the bridge in the back. Wait a second, okay? I took out a bottle and a shovel from the inventory and dug some soil from a spot quite far from the river. I only put the relatively dry, crumbly surface part into the bottle and then labeled it with the label Maya-chan prepared. The soil of W, I guess. Yeah. I was collecting samples of Water Hills soil. Then, I approached the river, took out 2 bottles, submerged one to scoop up water, and transferred the water to the other bottle before labeling it, the water of W, I guess. If I don't do it this way, the label will come off while it's still wet. In my world, they don't use industrially made glue or bond, but something called starch paste is used to stick paper together here. Since it's stored in the inventory in a semi-dry state, it'll dry once it's labeled. Well, It probably won't dry in the inventory, but that's a different story. Okay, that's enough water and soil. Maybe I'll buy the meat and vegetables when I come back from Swigglefn. The stores probably aren't open anyway. Okay, should we go to Swigglefn now? The time on the display self-status mystery system has already passed midnight. Even if we go there now, the guild and everything won't be open. Ping. Oh, good morning. It's the middle of the night. Where are you right now? Oh, it's Maya-chan. Let's make a call. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Yes, yes, brother. Come on, stop it. It gives me the creeps. Haha. How does it feel? Yeah, we're about to head to What Ails. Did they get in touch over there? It's okay. Through Mahiru-chan, I asked the manager's uncle to stay awake. Haha. Setias-san, so cute. It can't be helped, right? It's work, after all. Well, yeah. How's everyone doing? Her Majesty Mila is resting. Rosalia-san is in Her Majesty's room. I think she's probably asleep. Yeah, it's nice of them to do that. Oh, hello Sentrena-chan. Cute Maya-sama, it's about time to go to bed. Oh, sorry. I'll go to bed now so Mia-can won't get mad at me. Yeah. Good night. Don't overdo it. Good night. Thanks. Mana tea and the spell mana recover made Sentrena amazing. So she never runs out of mana. Guess what? It's a new record. She made it from Waterhill to Swigglefn in under 3 hours. And right now, it's already 2:30. Sentrena runs lightly and swiftly through the less crowded town of Swigglefn. Even though there were so many people during the day, it's as quiet as a movie set. Well, it's probably because it's winter, and there aren't many people drinking outside. Oh, wait. There are a few. At a shop that looks like a tavern, some old guys who are drinking wave at me. Aren't they cold with the door open like that? And you know what? They don't seem surprised at all when they see Sentrena. It's probably because Privia-san, the Tigerman, Kojinzoku, is well known around here. And here we are, the inn district. Even at this time, I can see lights around here. There must be guests walking around and enjoying drinks despite the cold, just like me. Hey Sentrena, over there. Where I was pointing was the familiar Setia's Inn. Perhaps because it's cold, the front entrance door is closed. There's a frosted glass-like material inserted, so you can see inside properly though. I quietly peeked inside from behind Sentrena, and oh my, there's Setias-san sitting there with a bored look, resting his chin on his hand. I lightly knocked on the door. Then he glared at me with resentful eyes. He comes out from behind the reception counter and opens the door for me. The door is already open, so why don't you come in? Oh, I feel bad for disturbing you until this late. Yeah, that's right. It's when I finished work and left the guild. They said to wait without sleeping because Soutome-sama's coming. It's a message of despair. Please have mercy. Ha ha ha. I can't complain because it's from my aunt, the queen. Well, my salary has doubled, so Noah is happy too. The inn guests are the same as always, but the restaurant guests have doubled. I'm grateful to Rosalia-san. That's amazing. Chapter 128 Busy Day Part 7. That's right. Cute Sentrena leaned closer to my shoulder. We arrived at the inn in Swigglefn's town, under Setias-san's guidance. Oh, by the way, she came directly over here. Oh, right. I need to go to the stables. But then, Setias-san handed me a key in front of me. Our stairs are not broken, so you can go straight to your room. That's what he said. What? Cute, did you forget? The size of the door to your room? Oh, yeah, it's big. But yes, it's designed to accommodate larger beings from other species. Oh, I see. Well, I'll only be staying for one night, but thank you for your hospitality. Please, please. Finally, I can get some sleep. The entrance door opens like a folding screen. Sentrena enters with a questioning look. After she entered, Setias-san closed the door and went back to the room behind the counter. Good night. Yawn. Oh, excuse me. You don't really think I'm sorry, do you? Oh, definitely. Ha ha ha. Well then, good night. Yes. Sleep well. Passing by the counter, the floor is definitely wooden, but it seems to be made of a very sturdy material. The stairs too. They're wider than I thought. They don't even creak when Sentrena steps on them. On the usual room, I unlock the door and open it. I enter first, and with a slight bow, Sentrena easily walks through the door. I close the door and lock it. It must be some kind of magic tool, because the room feels warm even though there's no sign of fire. Sentrena is standing by the window. Do you like it here? I take out about 10 pieces of cloth from my inventory and lay them on the floor. Then Sentrena lies down on top of the cloth. Sentrena was about to fall asleep just like that. Even though she wasn't physically tired. It had been a busy day, so she felt mentally exhausted. I feel the same way too. Well then, good night. As I lay down on the bed, I can hear Sentrena's regular breathing. It's strangely calming. In the morning, I wake up and gently stroke Sentrena's back as she continues to sleep. Then I take a bath and feel like I'm here and now. I go shopping at a place where people sell meat, including early morning deliveries. I buy enough meat for Sentrena's breakfast and lunch, probably some loin or shoulder meat. Of course, I also buy samples of meat, fish, root vegetables, and leafy greens to put in the inventory. When I return to Setia's inn, I ask Mile Noah-san, who is in the kitchen, to prepare Sentrena's breakfast. As I go back to the room, it seems like Sentrena has woken up. Good morning, sleepyhead. I wonder if she's still a bit sleepy. She nuzzles her face against me, rests her chin on my head. I sometimes think, does she know what she's doing? But I let her do as he pleases. Sentrena, are you hungry? She looks around the room, nodding her head. Maybe for a moment, she didn't know where she was. If it's the stable, breakfast might be served. Well, this Setia's inn is definitely spacious. The room entrances, the staircase, and this dining hall too. While I eat my meal, I can even feed a piece of meat that Mile Noah-san cooked to Sentrena, who's sitting next to me with his mouth wide open. Truly, it seems delicious when she eats, doesn't it? I'm sure she's saying it's delicious. Is that so, Soutome-sama? Yes. Look, she even opens her mouth and waits after finishing eating. Oh my goodness. Mile Noah-san seems happy. Her cooking was originally lightly seasoned, but it was quite delicious. With Rosalia-san's seasoning, it seems like this restaurant will soon be filled with customers coming to eat. Thank you, Setia-san. You're welcome. No problem. Oh, excuse me. You don't really think I'm sorry, do you? Yeah, definitely. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Sentrena and I said goodbye to the two of them and left Setia's inn. The time on the display self-status mystery system had just past 8 in the morning. There were quite a few people walking in the castle town, but seeing me on Sentrena didn't really surprise anyone. Many people greeted me, though. They call me Saint Sama. On the way to the guild, I put samples of soil and lake water in a bottle. This finishes the sample collection for Swigglef. All that's left is to go to the guild. Ping. Oh? It's a message from Maya-chan. Good morning, brother. What's your plan for today? Let's see. I'm going to stop by the guild, then go to Waterhill, and finally return to Insgard. Sent. Ping. It's snowing here. So cold? But Michan is warm. Oh, it's snowing. Right. Collect some of that snow in a bottle. Sent. Ping. Got it. Be careful and come back safely. Understood. Say hi to everyone for me. Sent. Ping. Okay. All right. Let's go. Sentrena. Sentrena started walking towards the guild. The familiar brick-colored mosaic pattern on the exterior wall. It seemed busy with people coming and going, but I wondered if something happened. Just as I was thinking that, a voice called out from behind. Excuse me, Soutome-sama. Huh? Oh, Setia-san, it's been a while. Even though it's winter, there's sweat on his forehead. Did he run all the way here? Maybe. Yes, it's been a while since we last met. I'm sorry for not introducing myself earlier. The moving process started today. Oh, the new guild building. It's finally done. Yes, that's right. So this place will soon become my new home. Oh. I was planning to unload the detoxification magic tool here. By the way, Setia-san. Yes? About the detoxification magic tool. I appreciate it. I have around 20 of them. Can I unload them here? Well, that's a bit. Are Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun not here yet? I believe they are still at the royal castle. We asked them to help with moving the big items in the afternoon. Oh, both of them have the space attribute after all. Yes. It's quite enviable. In that case, I'll give one of them to either of them. If you could, that would be great. All right then. Well, take care. Sentrena started running quickly in the direction I pointed. The route is simple. Once we reach the lake, we just need to run along the waterway. Look, the royal castle is coming into view. Until we arrived here, no one seemed surprised to see Sentrena. Maybe it's because I'm with her? No. I think it's because Privia-san stood out. The drawbridge extends to the grounds of the royal castle. It feels nostalgic. Even though carriages pass through, it doesn't feel too narrow when Sentrena walks. Oh, there's a new building over there. That's probably the guild building. I'm heading straight to the royal castle. I plan to meet Risleria-san first and then go back. With Sentrena here, the distance from the drawbridge to the royal castle is a breeze. Ah, how long it felt when we were walking. The first time I was brought to this world, it was a real shock to see my first death right after I escaped from the royal castle. Q? No, over here. About this. Chapter 129 Busy Day Part 8. Uncle. Ah, I see. I should have entered from the front. I realized it too late. I ended up arriving at the back entrance like with Rosalia-san before. Sorry, Sentrena. Q? We just got here. Can we come back? Q. Stop looking at me like that, with those disapproving eyes. I know, it's my fault for always acting on impulse. Let's go back to the drawbridge once and then head straight to the main entrance of the castle. Well, it's my first time going through here. Even during that Harry-something incident, we entered from the back entrance. But can we just go in like this? I'm sorry, but... Gatekeeper? Guard? Two people dressed like soldiers stopped us. Yes? What is your business here? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that Saint Sama? Oh, now that I think about it, I've seen him at the guild. Both of them looked really cool, but it turns out they were adventurers. No wonder they looked familiar. Yeah, this is also a request from the guild. Oh, by the way, where is the guard who was originally here? Yeah, they said he was useless, so they made him start over as an adventurer in the guild, or something like that. Ha ha ha. So it's all about meritocracy, huh? Yeah, we can't betray Her Majesty, who trusts us. By the way, what about that horse? No. What is it? Oh, could it be the rumored running dragon? But I heard it was white. Q? Oh, that. I think it's not Sentrena, but my mother's Alesian. Your mother? Oh. Is she the head manager of the headquarters? Yeah. Wow. She's letting the other adventurer pat her head. Sentrena-san is so composed. She has more potential as a real-life person than me. About Risleria-san, is she there? Yes, Your Highness. I will check right away. The adventurer, who was bustling around Sentrena, hurriedly ran off. Wow. They're really fast. They're definitely a great adventurer. Oh? When the adventurer returned, it was none other than two familiar faces. Uncle. There are only 3 people in this world who call me uncle. Maya-chan calls me brother, so these 2 are the only ones left. It's been a while. How have you been? Mahiru-chan, Asaya-kun. I'm good. Maya-chan, is she causing any trouble? Don't worry. She gets along well with everyone. That's good to hear. As expected, Maya-chan's older twin sister. Oh wait, both of them seem to be more interested in Sentrena than me. I have something to do with Risleria-san, so can you watch over Sentrena for a bit? Is that okay? Yeah. Can you do it in courtyard? If you wait there, I'll probably find it too. Yes. Let's go, Sentrena-chan. I see, we go to the courtyard from the front, right? Oh, wait. That adventurer who was paying attention to me earlier. They looked jealous watching the 2 of them. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Well then, let me show you around. Oh, it's fine. I was about to say that I kind of know the place, but Julien-san looked at me with an embarrassed expression. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. You're not from the guild? No, recently I've been transferred here. Oh, I see. So it's that kind of fresh start thing the adventurer mentioned earlier? Is that what the adventurer said earlier? Yeah, that's right. When I'm here, the manager Setia-san doesn't do any work, so I switch places with this office official most of the time. Right now, Niliza-san is taking care of the reception. Ha ha ha. Sounds tough. It's true that the receptionist at the guild doesn't wear the usual uniform. She's wearing the same uniform that Niliza-san used to wear before. The design is similar. I wonder if they were made by the same place? It must be tough, right? No. I'm actually really bored. Huh? Taking care of Queen Risleria's personal matters is my main job. So the rest of the time I'm basically just waiting. Oh, I see. Ito Liz-chan is having fun at Setia's Inn from morning till afternoon. Oh, she's Setia's-san's sister, right? Do you know? Setia's Inn is actually government-owned now. Really? While listening to Julienne-san's complaints, I suddenly realized that we had arrived on the second floor. Excuse me. I have brought His Highness. Huh? Please come in. Oh, that voice sounds familiar. It's Risleria-san. Well then, I'll be waiting for a while. Julienne-san muttered quietly and left. Wow, this room is so spacious compared to the head manager's office. Is this Queen's office? By the way, why am I addressed as His Highness? You are the second in line for the Insgard Kingdom's throne. It seems that Rosalia Dona will be the Queen, and Her Majesty will be the consort. Huh? How else should I address someone like Soutome Tatsuma if not as His Highness? Well, I haven't fully understood that story yet. Privia was also happy. She said, now I can live in peace. Really? While saying this and that, it seems like Privia, Mom, is being called by her first name. Julienne-san brought me some tea and then complained about being bored before leaving. Oh well, all right, how's your hand? Here you go. You seem pretty confident. It's nothing special. There's a faint bruise showing, but unlike with the previous foolish king, I think it shows that she didn't run away. Does it hurt? I'm not too bothered by it. Should we schedule treatment soon? Yes, I'd like to do that before I forget. How did I end up losing my home, joining the guild, and meeting Privia-san? But if someone like this is the king, I don't think anything strange will happen. By the way, what happened to those fools? It seems they're behaving themselves. Is that so? Well, they seem to understand that even death is not permitted. I'm quite far away. About a day's journey. I might make it in time though. You're expressing something quite scary in a way. Well, they've harmed my family, so I won't let them escape. It's not just Rosalia-san. Maya-chan is also like that. Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kan too. Including Risleria-san. The people here are like that too. They are like my comrades, almost like family. Otherwise, it wouldn't work so desperately to heal. Thank you very much. No. You're welcome. By the way, I received 20 of those magic tools from Waterhills. Where should I unload them? Thank you. Could one go to the castle's kitchen and the rest to the new guild? Understood. I will ask Julienne-san about the kitchen. Yes, please do. After finishing the greetings, I leave Risleria-san's office. Next to here is Julienne-san's room. It feels just like the General Affairs Department. Julienne-san. Yes. Finally it's time for work, right? You seem so free. There are women gathered here, including former guild employees like Julienne-san. Of course, I recognize all of them. Everyone is smiling awkwardly. They must be less busy than they were at the guild. That magic tool. We have one in the kitchen. And we're going to deliver 19 more to the new guild. It's in the kitchen, right here. Julienne-san, shouldn't it be this way? Oh, right. Ha ha ha. Risleria-san's office is on the second floor. I remember passing by here with Rosalia-san that day, but I think I didn't stop here. Chapter 130 Busy Day Part 9. I'm home. I set up this water purifying magic tool in the kitchen and then headed over to the guild's new building. It looks like the exterior walls are the last thing to be finished. Huh? It's only about 20% done, but it's gonna have this cool brick mosaic pattern too. But what's gonna happen to the original guild? Are they gonna fix up the exterior walls? Otherwise, adventurers coming to Swigglefn might get all mixed up, right? And do they have to finish moving in today? The staff wearing guild uniforms are running around like crazy, going here and there. Thank you for everything. Niliza-san gave me a deep bow. Then, the other staff members stopped and bowed to me too, but soon after, they all went back to their tasks. They really seem super busy. Why is everyone being so polite to me? Just give it up. Tatsuma-san is, in a way, more important than the king. Yet, there's still no security around me. As always. Oh, well, they said it's not necessary, you know? Geez. That's true though. After setting up the magic tool, I was guided to the courtyard. It's definitely a courtyard, but it has a ceiling with small glass windows that let the light in, giving it more of a greenhouse feel. Even though it's the middle of winter, it's warm here. There are trees and flowers planted all around, giving it a real garden feel. There are tables and benches set up, but it's easy to see from anywhere due to security, so I quickly found Sentrena and 2 other people. Well, I can only help you up to this point. Thank you. Julienne-san, please give my regards to Rosalia-san as well. Rosalia-san used to get along well with her, and they probably haven't seen each other recently. Yeah, I understand. Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun were petting Sentrena happily. It made me think, they're being all lovey-dovey here. If I couldn't go outside, I might start to feel suffocated. Even though it's spacious, there's nowhere to hide. It's likely that everyone would start feeling awkward and wanting to leave. It looks like Sentrena noticed me. So, I approached the 3 of them. Uncle, this kid is really friendly, and it seems like they're really smart too. Well, no surprise there. Sentrena understands our language, after all, huh? After that, I was shown the fingertips of the 2, and I confirmed that the symptoms of Oso's dreadful element, poison, hadn't progressed much. Both of them seem more stable than when we last met at the guild. What I did that day wasn't wrong. That alone gave me some peace of mind. Apparently, Risliria-san dismissed the upper echelons at the shrine. Noble families who don't recognize her as queen were also dismantled. All the healing attribute magicians who were left out were made guild staff and are now providing daily healing services. That's why the effects of Oso's poison seem to be at this level. Today at the royal castle, they didn't have any magic tools, so they were buying water from the guild just like everyone else in the town. I brought 20 of them, so now there will be even more water available, and there will be fewer Oso poison incidents. Take care and see you next time. Okay, take care, Uncle. Uncle, be safe. Thank you. These kids, if they grow up well, might become the king and queen of this country, or maybe the queen and her husband. Either way, they'll likely inherit the position from Risliria-san. Knowing Risliria-san, they might be raised quite strictly. Even Setia's-san turned out like that. After all, I was bid farewell by the 2 of them. Then I took off right from in front of the drawbridge. Well, it wasn't me who flew. It was Sentrena who flew for me. After that, we arrived at Waterhis in the afternoon. When I returned to the mansion, Corbett-san had already arrived. I can see that he is not sleeping well. He has dark circles under his eyes. Recovery, healing spell. How was it? It was amazing. I really feel like he is a child. Corbett-san is having fun like a child, and Bridget-san is stunned. If you do this, this is what will happen. The operating time can be adjusted using a key. There are 10 keyholes, and you can insert a short key into them to set the time. The magic tool, which is powered by magical concepts, is controlled by a physical device. Magic tool is very deep. By switching from right to left, the operating time will be longer. Ho ho, the one on the far right is Swigglefn, and 2 spaces apart is Waterhills. I see. Think of Swigglefn as 1, and 3x as Waterhills. This means up to 10 times longer operating time. Ho ho. In exchange, the magic stones will be consumed faster. I guess that can't be helped. It's much better than before, right? No doubt about that. So, how many units can you prepare? I have prepared 10 units. Seriously? Even Bridget-san would be shocked. Before leaving Waterhills, I headed to a shop where Rosalia-san told me about meat processing. It's a place where they directly buy from the guild, like a meat merchant or a wholesale meat distributor. The processed meat from here is supplied to places like skewers shops. I heard that there are similar shops in Swigglefn where the guild is also located. Thank you. Oh, Saint Sama, you're not Rosalia-san, are you? That's right. Is this one also good? Yes, it is. Thank you. So, I went to a store where they sell vegetables and bought a bunch of stuff, then put everything in the inventory. Now I'm all set and ready to go. Well then, Shall we go back to Insgard? Even in this world, the wind blows from the north during winter. Insgard is even further north than Waterhill, so I can tell that the wind is blowing from that direction. That's why it feels like it took a bit longer to come here than when I was going. But I made it back to Insgard safely. Oh, I forgot to stop by the guild in Waterhill. It's okay though, because Privia-san is also here. She said it's fine to report tomorrow. I washed Santrena thoroughly at the stable on the first floor, brushed her, had dinner, and then came back to my room. I soaked in the bath up to my shoulders, warmed up, and now I'm here. Ah, that was a nice bath. Wait, Santrena, what are you doing there again? I could tell right away from the gleaming eyes outside the terrace. There was Santrena, looking this way. I opened the terrace door with a sense of disbelief. Then, as if it was the most natural thing to do, she came into the room and flopped down in the middle of the living room in front of the bedroom. She must be saying she's going to sleep. When I felt that, she was already snoring away. I just went to the bedroom and sprawled out on the bed. Left Insgard, went to Waterhill, then straight to Swigglefn, back to Waterhill, and finally back to Insgard, essentially a full day's march. It was a really busy day. Wow. I was surprised. Santrena-san, why are you here again? And what is Gosyujin-sama doing? Rosalia woke up with a surprised voice, and I thought, oh, I knew it. Before I could say I'm home. Of course. I was scolded. Chapter 131 Report and various verification work. Hey mother, can you take a look at this? Let me see. The day after returning to Insgard, I had breakfast and then decided to go over yesterday's report. I took out the new water server type detox magic tool with added features that I received from Corbett-san from the space attribute magic storage inventory, and started explaining. So, there are 10 keyholes in this part. If we consider the amount of dreadful element in Swigglefn as 1, then Waterhill is 3 times that. So we move it to 2 places off. It can be set to operate up to 4 times, 5 times, or a maximum of 10 times. Ho ho. Well, in our world, when we want to express some of these 10, we usually use the terms like percentage or how much out of 100. It's about the proportion, you know? Oh, I see. Percentage, like how much out of 100. It's about the ratio, right? Have you heard that far? Pew pew pew. Maya-chan is smiling. Did Privia-san know already because of her? Then, let me explain in percentages. For example, this. It's water taken from Swigglefn Lake. How many are there, Maya-chan? I took a bottle out of my inventory and placed it on the table. Maya-chan must be using her appraisal skill to assess it with her eyes. Maybe around 4%? No way. Such a tiny amount can have that much? That's right, mother. How about this one, Maya-chan? The next bottle contained a pitch-black liquid that seemed to absorb even light. 100%, for sure. Since it didn't look very pleasant, I quickly put the bottle away. Thank you. This one is taken from a river flowing outside Waterhill. So, around 1.1%? I see, so it was roughly 3 times more accurate. Well then, Maya-chan. Maya-chan takes out a bottle. Yes, this one. From the water channel in the courtyard, right, Maya-chan? The water before the stagnant part. Yes. Then, how many are there? Well, I already checked. Actually, it's 2.3%. No way. Is that true? Yes, brother, mother. More than double the amount in Waterhill. Huh. The water that looks transparent is not just that. No wonder Myla-san has those symptoms. It means she originally couldn't have lasted a year, right? I'm sorry about Myla. No, it's not anyone's fault, mother. And can you lend me that bottle for a moment, Maya-chan? Sure. I'm in charge of the water from this lake. What I took out of the inventory was a holy silver staff entrusted to me by Privia-san. Touch this with this, and detoxify. How much did it go down by? Just under 1%? Is that true, Maya-chan? Yes, just like Maya-chan said. By the way, with this staff, I can do tricks like this, mother. And detoxify. Did it disappear now? Yeah, it's at 0. Amazing. It's not a big deal. Maya-chan, you took it from the surface, right? Yeah. If you take it from a little deeper, It should be even more concentrated, probably close to 100% at the source of Oso at the bottom of the lake. However, if the water flows into the reservoir, it's about 6 times more contaminated than Swigglef. Detoxification is possible at the 6th position of this magic tool. I see. Yes. After this, Maya-chan and I will examine things other than water, like meat, vegetables, and soil, to see how contaminated they are, Mother. That's helpful. Really, thank you. This is also Water Hills and our mother's country, after all. Yeah. It's the country of the person who will become Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun's mother. That's right. I don't think we can solve Oso's problem from the root, Tatsuma-kun. Maya-chan. Yes. I feel sorry for forcing my son and daughter to do something like that. It's not something that can be forgiven. It's okay, right? Yes. Maya and the others don't have parents anymore. That's right. And I had a pretty lonely life because I didn't have a family. Work, liquor, and playing on repeat. Brother, don't say that. Well, but compared to that time, I feel like I'm having more fulfilling days, you know? I see. Maya too, thought it was just about magic and stories, but Maya is having quite an exciting day. I don't know about Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun, though, in the end, if it weren't for the Oso poison, if I hadn't been invited to the guild, I wouldn't have desperately raised my healing attribute magic. Then I would have probably been killed by that noble guy and died. When I see Rosalia-san, she looks like she's feeling complex emotions and looking down. I think she must be unable to deny something. It's because it's true that I was targeted by Haori something. Rosalia-san lent me her spell book, so I did have to learn any cursed magic. Cursed magic? Yeah, it's just magic that repeats the set spell over and over again. If you don't undo it, it will keep repeating even if you die. It's really like a curse. Oh wow. Yeah, in fact, it's still active all the time. It keeps casting resurrection spell, every 10 seconds. Huh? It does help increase mana, though. Brother. Yeah? How much mana do you have right now? I haven't been paying attention for a while. Let me see. Wait a moment. I activated the calculator on my smartphone and started recalculating. I converted 123D to decimal. 4,749? Huh? 4,749? What's that? A ghost. Before leaving Dairaden, it wasn't even over 1,000, you know. No, that's weird, isn't it, Maya? It's 437, okay? Huh? Even though Maya is more than double Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun, like easily 10 times. What's going on? Oh, you know. Like I said earlier, I've been continuously casting the highest level healing attribute magic for 24 hours. So, my mana is subtly decreasing, but the spell itself is always successful. Could it be that the rumor was true? Rumor? Yeah, that there's a ghost that won't die even if you kill it. Maya thought there might be people of that kind of species. Oh, that's probably me. Really? Maya-chan shifts her pleading gaze to Rosalia-san, but she just looks astonished. I didn't say this, but you know, I've actually died a few times. Like, yesterday, I heard Sentrena is really resistant to cold, so I kind of pushed her to see how high she could go. And I ended up getting frozen damage and dying in the air. Yeah, I messed up there. Sentrena was fine, but I didn't expect that my life would keep decreasing in the freezing temperatures and that I would actually die from accumulating damage. I totally forgot about my need to keep healing. But I don't think I was able to keep up with Sentrena's upward speed. A ghost is coming. Ah, that's kind of creepy. Yeah, no doubt. In a way, Tatsuma-kun is like a monster. Brother, are you alive? You're not turning into an undead, right? I'm alive, but seriously, Maya-chan, Rosalia-san, and even Mother are pretty harsh, you know. Chapter 132 Working Together. Privia-san went to her office because she had work to do. Rosalia-san went to see Her Majesty Queen Mylaverna. Only the three of us, me, Maya-chan, and the cat-like maid Daimina-san, stayed in the dining hall. I have some research to do today, so I'll visit the shrine tomorrow, but it feels awkward to bring everything out on the table here. Now, what should I do? Since it would be bothersome here, is it okay if we use my room? Is that alright? Maya-chan smirked. I wonder what she's thinking. It's okay, Maya-chan. Sentrena is there too. Huh? Why? Why? The night before last, she was on the terrace of my room, just staring inside. It really startled me. Yeah, I think that would be surprising, right? When I opened the door with a window, she just came in with an innocent face and slept in the living room in front of my bedroom. Wow, that's dog-like. Yeah. She looks like a completely black chicken. She's like a Labrador retriever. Both the night before last and today, I woke up to Rosalia-san's screams, asking, why is she here? Pew 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 ha ha. We quickly cleaned up the table and headed to my room. Even though it's Sentrena's fault, I'm the one getting scolded. Yeah, it might be unfair, but in a way, it can't be helped. Is that so? That's just how women's hearts are, brother. Well, I wouldn't know since I haven't had any Ryujuu experience. Oh well, my room is on the 3rd floor, at the far end. It's a considerable distance, but compared to the 7 days I walked from Dairaden to Waterhill, it's not much of a workout. Good morning. Is this some kind of morning show? Q? Wow, that startled Maya. When I opened the door to my room, Sentrena was waiting. And right at the eyes and nose of Maya-chan, who opened the door. Yeah, that's a common thing Sentrena does. Good morning, Sentrena-san. You're already here, aren't you? Huh? What do you mean? Well, I was in charge of Lesion-san and Sentrena-san's meals. Oh, I see. By the way, about Sentrena, Q? Did she have breakfast? Yes, she devoured about 5 pieces of meat. Really? Q? Wow, look over there. Sentrena is trying to act like she's facing the day after tomorrow direction diagonally to deceive us. When did she come down to the stable? Huh? Hey, Sentrena-san. Q? Could it be that you've been going in and out of this store from the outside? Q? She's avoiding eye contact with me again. She's doing it on purpose, isn't she? She's quite skilled. Anyway, Sentrena is relaxing in the first living room. We started our confirmation work in the study, in the back living room. Shall we start with this one first? Sure, sure. On the plate that Maya-chan brought to me from the kitchen, there is just ordinary meat that is bought and sold in Inskad. It looks like pork or boar thigh meat, I guess, and the vegetables lined up there are root vegetables that look like turnips and leafy vegetables that look like spinach. Mia-can prepared it for me. Dear brother, Nisama, you know, please stop joking. It gives me the creeps. Thank you, Rina-san. No problem. You're welcome. So, how is it, Maya-chan? Well, let's see. The meat is 1%. Huh? And both vegetables are 2%. What's that supposed to mean? Exactly. They're accumulating more than water. Oh, I see. Remember that black bottle? Yeah, I do. Well, that one was taken from a place a little away from Rosalia-san's hometown, from the roots of a tree. Yeah, I kind of get it. Because it's from a tree. BFFT. Wow, I laughed so hard I spit out my tea. Yay. Hey, stop it. Maya-chan is really good at using jokes that are just as good as mine or Rosalia-san's. Anyway, you know, when you think about the absorption rate in our bodies, I think water is more dangerous. Yeah, you're right, brother. Unnecessary toxins go out in the toilet together, right? You understand. I don't think just because you eat meat or vegetables, the accumulated dreadful element, otso, will be directly stored in your body. But water is possible, so I'm glad we prepared the magic tool first. What about soil and sand, Maya-chan? I've already prepared the ones that are packed in a jar. Here, like a cooking show? Huh? You got it. Is it the black soil and the part on top? Is it the difference between being dry or wet? How about this? This is from the flower bed, and this one is from the side of the road. I see. The soil is about 0.1% and the sand is not exactly 0%, I guess. In the end, it's about moisture. Huh? Yeah, that's right. I take out a holy silver star from my inventory. I wipe it clean and press it against the meat. Detoxification. How about that? I tried detoxifying the meat. Oh, it's down to 0. The meat's safe and sound. This here, what's wrong, brother? The difficult part is that only Maya-chan knows whether the detoxification worked or not. Oh, that's certainly true. By the way, I can't get rid of parasites. That's true. Yeah. I can't make yakko or tataki. I failed miserably with mayonnaise. Yeah. Thanks to you, I can enjoy the shrimp mayo-flavored sauce. I'm truly grateful. Oh, that sauce. Was it devised by Tatsuma-sama? Daimina-san interjected. I just recreated what I found where we used to live. And it was a noble sacrifice. As Rosalia-san said. Stop it. That embarrassing history of me forgetting magic and groaning in the toilet. In the end, brother, there's moisture in the soil, right? It absorbs that and the vegetables grow. The meat grows by eating weeds and vegetables. Only the beast grows, though. In the end, there's a certain amount of accumulation before Maya and the others eat. That's true. Plus, if the moisture becomes stronger, the plants grow but don't develop themselves, right? Yeah. There were plants in the courtyard, but did they receive water with the moisture removed or not? It's complicated. Indeed. Even the existence at the top of the food chain can be eradicated by such moisture. Yeah. You really thought about fighting, brother? Well, I'm a gamer too. After leaving the royal castle, my ankle that I hurt when I fell healed easily. That's when I realized how amazing the healing attribute magic is. Yeah. Maya thought the same. But if I had failed the verification process at Mesua-san's tavern, I probably wouldn't have done it. Whoa. Surgical modification? Human experimentation? Human transmutation? You're a mad scientist, brother. I told you. Stop it. It gives me the creeps. Understood, boss. Anyway, to me, the Oso poison incident might be like a grand quest where I alone found the key to clearing it. If you think about it that way, Maya-chan might have been doing the same thing, right? A grand quest, huh? Even if it was impossible, Maya might have been doing it. So, about that, Maya-chan. What is it? Do you think there's a god or goddess in this world? Yeah. There's no doubt, right? Yeah. Because there's the display self-status mystery system, right? Yeah. By the way, Rina-san. Yes. What is it? We're not humans of this world, you know? Yes. I'm aware, brother. I've talked about it with her. I see. That's good. I think the person who built that system. No, the god or goddess exists. Yeah. It certainly seems like it. And at the shrine. Yes? There's an incredibly realistic, almost like it would sell out in 5 minutes at a convention, statue of the goddess Eroblina-sama, the Earth Mother Goddess, probably, the goddess. Huh? Chapter 133 Information Check. Hey, did I say something weird? No, not at all, brother. So, what's up, my sister? You know, they're having a New Year's countdown event during the New Year's holiday, right? The event Maya-chan is talking about is the official event organized by the management of the MMO game we were playing. At the end of the year, before New Year's, we would log in and participate in the countdown. After saying Happy New Year, they would arrange an event for us as a New Year's gift. Yeah. And there was a GM, Game Master, acting as the host, right? The GM is the person behind the scenes representing the management company. They are also called the Game Master. I think there were 5 or 6 of them. Was it around that number? Yeah. Wasn't there someone named Eroblina-san among them? Huh? Oops. I made a weird sound. Was she there? Did she exist? Anyway, first of all, there were a lot of participants, almost 1,000 people, in the countdown event. And after that, it was common for everyone to participate in the raid. Not everyone joined, though. Only about half of them were spectators, but we still got prizes for participating. You know, the game admins, they often put out raid bosses with regular attacks that could instantly kill you, right? Yeah, they did. There were times when just by waving its right hand lightly, it could instantly kill a player character, PC, in a place that didn't seem like the range of a physical attack. About 50 people, roughly. Enjoying that unfairness is a bad habit that gamers have. How can you challenge it with a setup that's hard to die? How can you anticipate and endure it? Even if it took more than an hour, we would eventually defeat it, which was amazing. During that New Year's raid event, Maya-chan and I often teamed up to challenge it. I played the role of a tank and a healer. Maya-chan, on the other hand, used me as a tank while continuously casting high-level magic spells. Brother, you've also resurrect, haven't you? Then your name will come out, right? I received resurrect from Honey Aruka-san, right? Oh yeah. I think I remember that. The game master, Era, said, come on. Get up and start working hard. It feels familiar. Yeah, for sure. I remember it well because it was a very calm and goddess-like voice in the game. It was quite strict, you know. Yeah. I heard that it's not actually a voice actor, but the game staff directly speaking through the microphone, so it's famous for that. But hey, even in games, I've never ever heard of maps with names like Insgard, Waterhill, Day Iraden, and Swigglefn. Think about it, brother. What about if this place was like a beta server or something? Well, it doesn't seem likely, but who knows, right? Why? Because, even in this situation, you can't call a game master. And of course, no one shows up either. Oh, yeah, that's true. When Maya saw that mysterious system menu, Maya was desperately looking for the game master call button. I didn't think that far. Why? Because the moment I was summoned here. Yeah, go on. I was brought here from the bus and for a little while, I was fully conscious. Wow, really? Otherwise, I wouldn't remember doing a 3-point landing. A nude superhero landing? I get it. Hey, wait a second, Maya, why are you blushing and looking down? Uh-oh, I hope you didn't see anything important. Oh, I should have been covered in the front. And, you know, my consciousness went out after I found out Maya and the others were safe. Sorry to have worried you. Thank you, brother. No problem at all. Actually, if I had taken Eliza-san's words at face value, I would have been content just carrying luggage. I thought the healing attribute wasn't all that great, but if I hadn't happened to try it at that time, I wouldn't be here now. Getting to know the Adventurers Guild, and knowing it was the most effective, really saved me. Thank you to the author teachers. I'm glad I'm an otaku, really. So, Maya-chan. What is it? Let's say this so dreadful element is a grand quest, okay? Yeah. Eliza-san said we couldn't return to that world, remember? Yeah. So, if they summon Maya-chan and the others, I think there was a possibility that the royal family couldn't clear this quest. Yeah, I think that's possible. And there's a lake outside of this country. It's said that the source of Oso is at the bottom of it. Yeah, we'll investigate further from now on. And if we manage to clear this quest, yeah, at that time, if the GM era appeared, there might be a way to return there, right? But maybe not. Yeah. So, what about you, Maya-chan? For me, I don't have a reason to go back there. Why? Well, my parents are no longer there, you know. The grave is taken care of by my father's childhood friend, who is the head priest at the temple, so I think it'll be taken care of even if I'm not there. I see. What about you, Maya-chan? Maya has some regrets over there, as expected. Of course, because I want to play MMO games, and I can't watch manga or anime here. Huh? If I could choose a clear bonus, maybe I'd choose that side? What do you mean? Maya-chan lit a fire on her fingertips, making it possible to watch manga and anime. That's the thing. I don't want to give up this magic. It's a dream, you know? It's the kind of magic you see in dreams, right? Oh, that's for sure. If I could take this magic back with me, I could be invincible. Yeah, that's right. It's hard to go back to having nothing, right? Exactly. And also, Maya and the others heard about it from Mama-san's home when we entered high school. Oh, so home is where Maya-chan and the others were raised. What is it? Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun are just like siblings to Maya. Oh, I see. That means your real parents are already gone, right? Yeah, but it's okay because we check in with messages. What do you mean? Mahiru-chan says Asaya-kun is everything to her, and Asaya-kun says he can do his best as long as Mahiru-chan is here. I see. They don't need a new mom, right? Is it Rizlia-san? Yeah, she seems strict, but incredibly kind, right? That's right. That's what I heard from Setia-san. She looks like a kind lady to me. Maya. You see, Maya has got someone like a big sister, Mia-kun, too. Rina-san hugs her tightly and buries Maya-chan's face in her chest, rubbing it playfully. I wonder if it's a special technique allowed between girls? Well, I'm a little jealous, you know? Oh, so maybe she's older than us after all? Well, I just turned 33 recently. Seriously? Ha ha ha. Turns out she is indeed older than me. Chapter 134 Verification Results. Once again, we have examined the materials brought from Waterhill and Swigglefn: water, meat, vegetables, and soil. We also included similar materials from Inskid that Maya-chan collected. The results of analyzing the amount of dreadful element present in these materials showed that as we move further away, the amount decreases to some extent, but ultimately, it's water, right? Yeah, I think you're right. If we place water at the bottom and meat at the top, and replace meat with vegetables, it becomes a pyramid diagram resembling a food chain. It turns out that meat and vegetables, which grow by incorporating water, have the highest content. Whether it's the demon realm or the human realm, humans cannot survive without consuming water, meat, and vegetables. Since humans cannot live on water alone, they obtain a large amount of water from meat and even more water from grains and vegetables. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. What is it? The snow. The one I asked you to collect. Oh, I completely forgot, boss. I knew it. Maya-chan takes out a bottle on her palm. Unlike the snow over there, it's not cloudy but more like a sherbet. It was more like sleet than snow. Huh? Why yeah, kind of like slushy snow, you know? I see. Snow has already started to accumulate outside. When Maya-chan collected it in the bottle, it had just changed from rain to snow. I wonder if that's what happened. So, how is it? Well. Huh? What's this? What is it? It's about the same amount as sand. No, maybe even less. Huh? So, almost close to zero? Yeah. It says less than 0.1. I wonder what that means? Maya-chan's display self-status mystery system appraisal screen has an incredible performance. Maybe there is less moisture in the air so? Maybe. That's right. Maya-chan. This way. I hurried to the bathroom. This mansion, just like the Waterhill's mansion, has circulating hot water. That means. What about this steam? As I thought. Oh no. No, no. Isn't this water that Brother or Her Majesty Milo has sanctified? Oh, I see. The water in this mansion. Was it the water that became clean afterwards? Then, let's go to the kitchen. Okay. Maya and I, along with Daimina-san, tried to leave the room. Then, clomp clomp, footsteps continued. Santrena. Q? You'll stay here. Q? Don't make a sound of regret. Well, then, let's go to the courtyard. Got it, boss. Why are you saluting? It's been like this since the MMO days with Maya. I closed the door to the room and walked a little down the hallway before turning around. Oh, just as I thought. Huh? Look, Maya-chan, Rina-san. Oh. As expected, Santrena skillfully opened the door with her nose. Q? You can't deceive me like that, Santrena. It's too late. Ha ha ha. So, that's what it was. Anyway, we went out into the courtyard and took out the pot I used for camping. Now, how should we heat it up? Should we use magic? Can you do that? I probably can. To some extent. You're amazing. As expected of Hero. I don't have a title, so it's different. We put water from a bottle into the pot and had it slowly heat up from the bottom. The water we put in the pot was about 2% from the waterway in the courtyard of the castle. There was definitely a flame in Maya-chan's palm. Amazing. It's unfair. I want that magic too. It's starting to bubble. Huh? Yeah, so what's up? Huh? What? What's wrong? I knew it. Even though the water in the pot is only about 2%, the steam is close to almost to zero. I see. So dissolves finely in water, but it's not like a metallic substance like mercury. It evaporates to some extent due to the heat of the sun, or rather, sublimates. It's still hard to say, but it's highly likely that slowly evaporated water doesn't contain it. If it's not present in snow, it probably isn't present in the moisture in the atmosphere either. Maybe it changes from a solid to a liquid, but it doesn't become a gas. Just knowing that much is already a significant discovery, don't you think? So, that means both here, Waterhills, and Swigglefens have something at their water source. Waterhills are upstream of that river. Swigglefens are further upstream, flowing into the lake. Well, I didn't see that coming. Just knowing it's not in the atmosphere is already a win. Anyway, With the magic tool Corbett-san is making, drinking water will be safe. Maybe we can do even better. Like, what if we use the same principle as making salt from seawater, like drying it in the sun? Or maybe, if we evaporate it at low temperatures, like bath water? I guess you need an appraisal skill like Maya-chan. Thanks, Maya-chan. Maybe drinking water will be solved eventually. Even if you praise me, nothing comes out of it. She's embarrassed. But I didn't think appraisal skill would work so well for dealing with Oso. It's not difficult to come up with a plan once you know who you're up against. We've done this over and over in MMO games. It's lucky it wasn't metal. But maybe it's something that doesn't exist in the world we know over there. Otherwise, it's impossible for something like this to corrode people, creatures. At worst, it could lead to death. Actually, Mila-san has died once. Yikes. I'm starting to get confused. Brother? Dear brother? Yes. Wow, that's a creepy way to be called. Brother. Just managing with drinking water, okay? Aren't you happy about that? Yeah, you're right. Just as Maya-chan said. Cute. She plops her chin on top of my head. It's Sentrena, right? Legend-san. It's heavy. Oh? Legend is resting his chin on Daimina-san. Looks like both of them were taken care of by her. They seem used to it. Double fluffy hug. Maya-chan hugs Legend and Daimina-san. Looks like she got Sentrena and Legend's attention. Thank you, Sentrena. Cute. Still, even if we make the water safe, we can't do anything about the vegetables. We can't use drinking water for the fields, so Oso should still remain. Even if the vegetables become safe, it's impossible for meat and fish. Even for herbivorous beasts, we can't control what grass they've eaten. That's why we have to use safe feed to raise and breed them. I don't know if animal and fish are detoxified, but I can't determine if Oso is missing. Dear brother, Nisama, eek. Stop it. It gives me the creeps. You're hesitating again, aren't you? That's not good. That's right. I shouldn't be worrying alone. I'll talk to mother about it. I also need to report today's results. There's not much time to worry. I detoxified the water in the reservoir, but I don't know how long it will last. That's why we need to create a safe environment for the people here to drink water. Brother? Are you not worried anymore? For now, I'm okay, I guess. Good. You know, starting from tomorrow, brother will resume treatment at the shrine, right? That's right. In that case, can Maya come along too? What do you mean? I want to see the statue of someone who seems to be Arabelina-san. Ah, I see. I think that's a good idea. Yes, thank you. But in return, you have to help everyone, okay? Yes, I will. There are many things to do when people come for treatment, like guiding them and doing paperwork. It's all part of the job. Chapter 135. What does it mean to have a conversation? After finishing dinner and taking a relaxing breath while drinking tea, something interesting happened. Rosalia-san came up to me and whispered, I have something to talk about. And guess where we were supposed to meet? In my room. Got it. I agreed right away. After discussing some things with Privia-san and the Maya-chan, I made my way back to my room to wait for Rosalia-san. When I checked my phone's display self-status mystery system, it was already past 9 p.m. But when I opened the door, to my surprise, Sentrena wasn't there. She was usually here by this time. I wondered what happened. And then, I felt someone's presence behind me. It turned out to be Rosalia-san, who had somehow appeared there. After locking the door, she walked past me and sat on the two-seater sofa. Something's not right. Their Watwheel mansion also has a sofa like this, but Rosalia-san never sits on this side. But now she's sitting here. I wonder what's going on. And look, she's not saying anything. She seems really upset. Tatsuma-san. She calls me with a deep voice without turning around. It's just me and Rosalia-san here, but she's not calling me Gosyujin-sama. She's calling me by my real name, Tatsuma. She's really angry about this. Rosalia-san seems to have returned to her usual dialect. She's now quite scary, unlike anything I've seen before. I tried to sit facing Rosalia-san. When I turned around, she glared at me. Scary, 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 scary. She taps the right side of the sofa, motioning for me to sit next to her. She hits it really hard, like bang, bang. Why I must sit over there? Just sit down without complaining. I couldn't go against it. I felt an incredible sense of pressure and force. So I decided to obediently follow. Oh, yes. Excuse me. I quickly sat down, but I couldn't sit too close, just a fist or two away. Wow, what is this? It might be the first time Rosalia-san is this close to me. There's a really nice smell. No, 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 that's not it. It's not that kind of atmosphere. I mean, did I do something? Did I do something to make Rosalia-san angry? I don't remember doing anything wrong though. It was just when we were gathering Oso, dreadful element, in the Black Forest human tribe settlement, and I was scolded and only given grilled skewers for dinner. But back then, Rosalia-san wasn't in such a bad mood. I was scolded just because I did something wrong, but it never showed on her face like this. But without a doubt, this is the scariest Rosalia-san I've ever encountered. She's using the most terrifying voice. Sitting next to her, I could feel this intense sensation crawling on my skin. Without a doubt, I must have done something wrong. Rosalia-san? Did I do something wrong? Even though I was sitting, I was taller than them. So, reluctantly, I tried to peek at Rosalia's face from a slightly lower angle, and she was glaring at me, glaring at me, glaring at me. Oh no, this is bad. I instinctively looked away. I turned my back as fast as I could, almost breaking my neck in the process. Suddenly, I felt a pulling sensation on both of my shoulders. Maybe because I was sitting in an unstable position, I ended up falling onto the sofa with my back against it. It felt like lying down, and there, Rosalia-san was still glaring at me, looking down at me. Oh no, it's scary. Wait. Her expression gradually became calm, and then it turned into a familiar look of disappointment, like she was looking at a naughty child. The back of my head. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Well, I'm feeling unsettled, but maybe it's okay since I haven't said it out loud. Yeah, calm down. The back of my head feels soft. It's not like it has become softer, right? It feels like something soft is pressing against it. Wait, could this be that legendary lap pillow thing that only happens between Ryuju? I've never experienced it before. Oh, wait, maybe I did once? Was it when I first met Rosalia-san? Oh wow, I don't remember the feeling at all. I didn't even know what was happening to me, so I wasn't really paying attention to that. You know, Tatsuma-san. Why yes. Rosalia-san still calls me Tatsuma. Maya-chan told me something. Normally, Rosalia-san calls Maya-chan Maya-san, but now it's Maya-chan. I guess this is the real her, the natural state. I forgot about that. And her tone hasn't returned. She might still be angry, so I have to be careful. Yeah. Tatsuma-san, I don't know why you're worried. Yes? What do you mean? What do I trouble? When I heard the story, I thought it was strange. What do you mean? Well, I'll tell you straight up. Okay. Rosalia-san's eyes were really kind, but suddenly became stern, but then quickly became kind again. She must really have an eye for troubled kids. Oh so, it happened before we were born. Yes, that's true. Apparently, there was a big war over 300 years ago. I heard that's the reason. I didn't even know about it. Yes, I heard that from Mother. Her usual tone completely reversed. I just noticed it a little while ago. I wonder if Rosalia-san noticed. If she's not bothered by it, then it's okay. Maya-chan said, I'm scared because I don't know what will happen to my brother, who is so worried about things other than himself. Other than me. Also isn't Tatsuma-san's responsibility, right? Well, yeah, but if that's the case, then why do you have to worry and feel like you're falling apart? Maya-chan said something like that. Yeah. She said it's hard not being able to help, feeling powerless. She said she needs to get stronger quickly. She smiles, but it's clear she's really struggling and crying. Can you believe such a young girl is going through that? I can't believe I let her go through something so difficult. Seriously? So, does that mean Rosalia-san was so angry because she felt the same way? I heard from Tatsuma-san about what Maya-chan said. Oso's treatment, detoxifying the water and crops. It's all for the sake of the people. And yet, you're constantly worrying. even after saving everyone who has been involved with you. Isn't that right? I can't deny it. Today, Maya-chan just told me something. Was that like a final notice? Couldn't bear it, so she consulted Rosalia-san. Rosalia-san flicked my forehead with her fingertips. Ouch. It really hurts. Isn't she holding back? Ouch. You're my family, right? Yes, I think so. I'm your family, right? Yes? I guess so. It's the opposite meaning, right? Maya-chan, previous armor, Dana Vina-san, and even Mila-sama. They're all family, right? Oh, of course they are. Then, why didn't you talk to them? Yes. I'm sorry. Even if it's something small, if you can't handle it alone, please talk to them. Yes. If we leave you like this, you'll go to a place we can't reach. Both Maya-chan and I feel that way. Yes. Do you remember when we went to get the Dai Raiden to help Maya-chan? Yes. It was fun, right? Yes, definitely. That's good. Anyway, don't keep it to yourself. Promise to talk to us, okay? Yes, I promise. Previous armor also mentioned a similar story before. I don't know what to say. It's just not good. Really, it feels like having a useless younger brother. Wow, she just said it straight to my face. I'm totally being treated like a bad kid. I'm really sorry. Could you please stop it already? Gosu-jin-sama, I'm sorry. I made you worried. Chapter 136. A promise, you know? Anyway, you see. Yes? To those of you who feel like you have to say sorry. Yes, I'll apologize. It's a promise, you know? Yes, I promise. Well then, good night. Good night. After Rosalia-san finished scolding, she left the room and immediately the sliding door to the balcony opened. Only one person knows how to come in and out from here. Of course, even though it's so obvious, this dark figure tries to sneak in. Santrena, I guess it's that. She has been watching from outside and heard everything. She must has waited for the right moment, like, is it about time? It's really, I don't know how to put it, smart or something. She skillfully closed the sliding door and turned towards me, tilting her head like she's asking, what's wrong? Then she quickly sit down in her usual spot and relax. Well, whatever. Santrena, have you eaten dinner? Just going to bed after this? Okay, I'm going to take a bath. It sounded like take care as I left. Santrena is so laid back. In a way, she's more mature than me. Section. There is something that happened. The next morning, while having tea after breakfast, Rosalia-san started a scold session about scolding naughty kids. From Maya-chan's concerns to what Rosalia-san had been thinking, everything that happened last night was revealed without holding anything back, and it really hit me. That's all for now, Tatsuma-sama. Rosalia-san's eyes urged me to hurry up. When I looked ahead, oh no, even mother and mom were shocked. Maya-chan just nodded as if it was expected. Yes. Well, there's no excuse for it. I'm really sorry. It's like I had no choice but to apologize. Well, it's true. I've been trying to tolerate it before. Oh, yeah. I was also listening with Fumihicho. It seems like I understand why Tatsuma-chan is called Saint Sama. Yeah, that's right. Even Maya-chan was really disappointed. They said some pretty harsh things. Well, it's true that their arguments were so strong that I couldn't even come up with excuses. Before I knew it, it became a place for further information sharing about what I did. Did Rosalia-san foresee this happening? Or no, she definitely calculated it, didn't she? Because, you know, her expression loosened. Well, it's a fact that I made everyone worry. It's my fault, so there's no helping it. I'll just accept it humbly. I might sound arrogant, but that's right, brother. After the commotion settled down, Maya-chan suddenly remembered something. What's up? My dear sister Maya-chan? Haha. What kind of teasing is that, my dear sister? It gives me the shivers. Maya-chan's big brother has just as much destructive power, you know. You two really get along well, don't you? Rosalia-san, who was changing the tea, said in an astonished manner. Is that so? Is that so? I suppose that's the case. With a chuckle, Rosalia-san agreed. This was about Miyakun, as Maya-chan called her, or rather Daimina-san, the cat people man who became her attendant. Similar? I'm not a cute girl, you know. Me and Maya-chan look at each other's faces and tilt our heads. Then Maya-chan immediately looks down and mutters something to herself. After a moment, she raises her face, but she has an embarrassed expression. Did I do something? I don't look like him, okay? Because I'm not an uncle. She sticks out her tongue. I don't really understand. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah? Hey, brother. Huh? Do you remember that tablet-like thing before we left the day I raided, Swigglefen's castle? Yeah. Oh, that thing. The leaking tablet-like thing. The leaking tablet-like thing for display self-status. Yeah, that's it. So, at that time, your healing attribute level was 1, right? Oh, actually, just between you and me. Yeah, it was on the first floor, 1F. What? On that tablet, it showed 1, but on my display self-status screen, it showed 1F. Most likely, you mean it was in hexadecimal? Yeah, that's it. When converted to decimal, it was 31. Seriously? We were all playing the same MMO game. That character had a healing level of 31, which seemed strange at the time. Maybe that fake tablet can only show information in base 10. Hey brother. Yeah? Maya-chan's display self-status screen. It's still showing base 10, you know? Oh, mine is still in base 16. So, it was just your character that had a bug. No, I'm not getting any special treatment. I can't use any magic other than healing attribute, for now. Well, Maya's got her stats reset, though. Reluctantly, I had to explain that my character's status in the game was exactly as it appeared. From there, we talked about leveling up and the spellbook I received from Rizliria-san. In a good way, it wasn't a bug. That's quite a statement. But, according to Mum, it seems like my level progression is bugged. Of course, I also shared the story I heard from Dana Vina-san. Really? In a situation where I'm disclosing such outrageous information, Mother Privia listens silently. That's why I decided to continue. Maya-chan, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kan too. Huh? Didn't they all say they were level 1? Yeah. In that case, isn't it bad that I'm level 31? It's higher than Hero, isn't it? It's like cheating. That's why I escaped before I was caught. I guess there's no other choice. I didn't trust them either. I knew I was forcibly brought here. Yeah. I thought Niliza-san was a good person. That's why I believed in that rotten country for a moment. So I had a responsibility. Yeah. Maya was weak too. I understand that she couldn't do anything. No. It's a fact that I ran to protect myself. If I'm compared to everyone in Hero, I would be treated as an ordinary person. Yeah. I guess there's no other choice. Maya didn't reveal her true identity to her brother at that time. Anyway, I escaped without being caught and somehow made it to the guild. Yeah. You know, when you hear Adventurers Guild, you can get information, right? That's true. I had a feeling that something was off about my status. I felt like I could do something that couldn't be done in that world. Yeah, Maya thought the same, right? And also, at the guild, I got a confession from Rizliria-san. What kind of confession? Mother also seemed interested. That's the kind of expression she had. I said I could cure people's body that has been invaded by the dreadful element, and I asked if they can keep the secret. Then, yeah, the Adventurers Guild is not an organization of this country. If something happens, I can take refuge here and even fight a siege battle. Oh, she's not wrong. Mother chimed in just at this moment. Chapter 137. We were given something buggy. Right? Mother Privia affirmed my story. That's right. The guild was created by me, the Duke of Inskad, so we have the support of this country. I even told Rizliria that I'm ready to fight anyone, any country if necessary. See? I told you. That's why I wanted to become stronger. I made a promise that if something ever happened to Maya-chan and the others, I would go with Rosalia-san to help. Yes, that's correct. I almost asked, why are you here? When I heard Rosalia-san's voice from behind. I think I was given something that got glitched due to someone's interference. Maya feels the same way, right? But isn't it interesting that if you didn't have a gamer mentality, you wouldn't have noticed? You're right. Yeah, that's true. At that time, unlike me, Maya-chan hasn't really grown in level, but I think she's definitely grown in a way that's different from what Mom, Dana, talked about. Back then, I didn't know what that someone wanted, but I'll just do what I can with this power. Brother, you're doing too much, you know. Oh, yeah. I'm reflecting on it. I apologized before everyone's eyes. I don't want to be lectured by Rosalia-san, you know. Oh? Maya-chan is doing the same thing Privia-san often does, crossing her arms and thinking about something. If I'm told that I resemble Privia-san a lot, then maybe Maya-chan is similar too? Huh? Isn't this a bit strange? What's wrong? Well, brother, Niliza-san explained that they summoned Maya and others who possess the light and holy attributes, right? Yeah, sure. That's what they said. I remember because I heard it too. Oh, I see. That's what it means. As expected of Aunt Privia, Maya-chan still doesn't call her mother, huh? What do you mean? It seems like Privia-san has noticed something Maya-chan said, but I don't know what it is. I'm not sure if this matches Maya-kun's thoughts, but in my opinion, yes. Could it be that Maya-kun already had the holy attribute when she was in that world? Huh? That's right. That's how it is. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to find Maya-kun and the others. Don't you think so? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Does it mean that Maya-chan and the others had magic on Earth? Hey, listen, brother. Huh? I think there's a difference between having and being able to use, you know? Oh, yeah. I was thinking, like, why didn't it activate? Yeah, I get it. It's just like being totally immersed in an MMO game, you know? It's just like that with magic too. Yeah, of course. I've thought, what if it accidentally activated in real life? Yeah, I've totally thought about it. But, of course, it never happened. Exactly, right? It's common sense for good kids to imitate the special moves of superheroes and magical girls. Otherwise, toys like transformation belts, magical wands, and items wouldn't sell at all. By the way, Maya-chan. Yes? How did you manage to activate the magic? Well, you see, I received a thin book from Niliza-san at the very beginning. A thin book, like a doujinshi? Well, it's not like there are fan-made comic books in this world. It must have been a really thin book. Literally. Fan-made comics or doujin, huh? Some of them look similar, but they're not quite the same. Inside, there were magic circles drawn, and when I ran my finger over them, ideas popped into my head. Like a beginner's spell, the water purity spell. Oh, it's just like when I learned the pulsating assistive spell, from a spell book. It was probably a spellbook that only people with holy powers could read. Pulse and resurrect spells are still working regularly. I haven't dispelled them, but it's not like my mana is running low or anything. I see. How about you, brother? Me? Well, I remember. Hey, do you remember the initial spell for healing magic in that MMO, online game? Yeah, I didn't have it, but I know it. Is it recover heal? Yeah. It was slightly different, but there was a spell list for healing attribute magic, and recover, healing spell, was there. Oh, I see. You know, I was level 31, so the skill wasn't grayed out. By the way, it seems like I hurt my ankle when I did that triple flip, superhero, landing, that exposed butt landing, huh? Yeah, so I tried casting the spell, and the pain went away. Well, that's cheating. If you get caught, you know what will happen. Yeah, if it was the former king, he would definitely treat me like a slave. It was the right decision to escape quickly, I think. Yeah, you're right. So, what about the other magic attributes besides the holy attribute? We were talking about how Maya-chan was training herself in things like wind and water. Well, you see, while using holy attribute magic, my mana increased, and now I can use magic that was previously grayed out. Oh, like when my level went up. I had 200 from the start. The amount of mana. Yeah. Well, that's definitely cheating. Probably, but you know, if we didn't question the display self-status system, we wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, I don't think we would have. Well, I've ended up with quite the interesting bunch of kids. Haven't I? Privia-san sighed. Is that so? We didn't think of ourselves that way, though. Section. After that, we sway from side to side as we head towards the shrine. Even in Duke's carriage, it can be a bit rough after eating. Looking at your smartphone might make you feel sick. Brother, look at this. What is it? On our way to the shrine, Maya-chan whispered in my ear while we were being rocked by the carriage. Wouldn't it be cool if we could ride Sentrena-dan? Oh, I guess you forgot about it, huh? But if we did that, it would put Gino-san in a difficult position. I see. So we're going along with it? Yes, she's a very serious person. Maya-chan and I decided to warmly watch over Gino-san, who always accompanies us with enthusiasm. Soon, everyone here will recognize your face too, brother. Maybe. And then you'll be able to walk, right? I really hope so, and soon. Oh, look. Is that it? Yes, it looks just like the guild building. In front of our eyes was a brick-colored building that looked like a museum, but not with a mosaic pattern. Finally, we're here. Oh what? The carriage went around to the back instead of the main entrance, and Maya-chan looked disappointed. The gate at the back opened, and the carriage went inside. Soon, the carriage stopped, and someone opened the door to the passenger car. Welcome. We hope you had a pleasant journey. I wasn't really tired. SHH. Yes. Maya-chan stuck her tongue out. I understand. Yeah, I'm not tired either. On the outside, it was brick-colored, but inside, it had a color scheme dominated by white. It felt solemn, like a shrine. Wow, it's like a fancy hotel. SHH. Yes, brother, I get it. The shrine priests and shrine maiden roles here wear uniforms like hotel staff. Let me show you around. Yes, please. Okay. Me and Maya-chan, we follow behind Gino-san. Along the way, we pass by shrine maiden role who stop and bow to us. It's kind of embarrassing, you know? And then, look. We come to a high place in the ceiling. It's still so big. Wow. This is it. Oh, it's the statue of the earth goddess, Arabelina-sama. There's a goddess called the earth goddess. Yes, we believe so. I remember having a similar conversation before. How about it, Maya-chan? Do you remember? Well, it's too rough to tell, as I thought. But it does look similar to the outfit Aira GM was wearing. I think there was an avatar like this too. Maybe the hairstyle is a bit different. Their mystery only deepens. Huh? Yeah, but the name is just as it is. Arabelina and Arabelina. They seem really similar. Huh? I only remember her as Era GM, you know. I didn't even know her full name was Arabelina. Chapter 138 Treatment activities begin in earnest. Good morning. Maya cautiously opened the door and peeked inside. Hey, it's not like some idol is sleeping around like that. Oh, you know about that? I was watching old videos on a video site, so I know a bit. Yeah, they're interesting, right? Definitely worth watching. Oops. If I say more, someone might come. Ha ha ha. Oh, the head of shrine is holding a cup and saucer, looking absent-minded. Jeffy, I can't believe you let your guard down. No, it's not like that. You know, the other day was tough, right? So, while I can. Jeffy looks just like Jam-san, for sure. This Jeffy is my younger sister, entrusted with this shrine. Genoriera-san explained. Hey there, I'm Maya. Nice to meet you, she saluted sharply. So you're Maya, huh? Yeah, Maya Soutome Tatsuma is my full name. Maybe I should have just said that. Big brother, why does my last name have to be included? Well, aren't you my big brother? Come to think of it, I don't know Maya-chan's last name. Well, that's true. Anyway, listen up. Jeffy-san, she's my little sister, and she's here to help me out. I need you to take care of her, alright? Why yes. Huh? Why yes, understood. After standing straight as a stick, she gave a sharp bow at a 45-degree angle. Who does she think she is? A fancy 3-star hotel. After that, we reintroduced ourselves in a relaxed manner and discussed our plans. This is where the real treatment begins. Last time, there were about 150 people, but those with severe symptoms have already completed their treatment, and it seems like there are no urgent cases. Still, there are some people suffering so much that Maya-chan couldn't help but say, can't they endure? They truly are a resilient species, those beastmen. After treating about 100 people in a relaxed manner, and while munching on the sandwich that Rosalia-san gave me for lunch, something came up. Hey, brother. What is it? What if you let Maya take care of the patients with mild symptoms? Oh, right. Purification also has detoxifying effects, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right, although it does have a knockback effect. What kind? Oh, I see. It's the knockback from Oso, dreadful element. Knockback refers to the phenomenon of being blown back when attacked, unable to stop the momentum and being pushed backward. It's a term often used in MMO games. Here, it means cleaning the water containing Oso and absorbing a small amount by touching Oso. Why again? Well, for leveling up. Maybe? Oh, I see. It might be easier to level up compared to just attacking the air. Yeah, that's right. But I'll receive Oso as a result. If you promise to do it when I'm watching, then it's fine. Yay. I reached into my inventory and handed Maya-chan a mana tea. Here. Thanks a bunch. Maya-chan chugged the mana tea in one go. Then, she cast the mana recover spell and got ready. So, this means I can cast spells non-stop, right? Probably. Just give it a try for now. Got it, boss. Well, show me your hand like this. Why yes. Tigerman, Kojinzoku, was a young man. He lined up his fingertips and showed us the back of his hand. It's about 1 centimeter, 0.39 inch. Isn't it? Is it okay to kill someone? Sorry. I got a little carried away. Then, it's probably at the level where a few uses of the detoxification spell from the healing attribute magic will fix it. And how old are you? I just turned 54. See? You look younger than me. But you're older. Ha ha ha. Anyway, this is my sister. And she's a user of holy attribute magic. Please trust her. Oh, okay. Please. Maya-chan gently lifts the man's hand from below. Wow, Maya-chan looks like a beautiful girl when she's quiet. Even from Tigerman's perspective, she must look adorable. How about it? Don't I look cute unlike myself? Well, yes. I think you look adorable. That's right. Big brother, don't say unnecessary things. Yes. I'm sorry. Holy light. Maya-chan and the man's hands glow faintly. Oh, I got experience points. Maya-chan whispers softly. She's probably looking at the display self-status screen and appraising things at the same time. That's unfair, being able to see experience points too? It's like cheating. Even so, Oso's darkness only retreated by about 2 millimeters, 0.07 inch. It's not going to be easy. Holy light, holy light, holy light. One more holy light. How about this? Oso 0% has been cured. In reality, with 5 holy lights, approximately 1 centimeter, 0.39 inch, of Oso has been detoxified. Then, the final touch. Yeah, brother. Holy recovery. How is it? Yes, no pain. Thank you very much. That's great, that's great. Tigerman and cat people men lined up in a row. I went to check the symptoms in advance and had them rearrange into my line and Maya-chan's line. Holy light, one more. Maya-chan is doing her best. I can't lose either. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. Next person, please. Thank you very much. The lady who played the shrine maiden role gave me a gentle bow and guided me home. Brother. Yeah? I'm out of mana. Maya-chan had a pale face and was laughing. She's really running out of mana. All right, mana recover. Whoa, here it comes. Thanks. She quickly drank some mana tea on the spot. I want to help Maya-chan, and even though she acts light-hearted, she's actually really serious. But I think she's just having a lot of fun leveling up her skills. Section. Phew. Should we stop here for today? It exceeded 200 people. It exceeded normal numbers. The time for the display self-status mystery system is before 5 p.m. I had to help Maya-chan, but I didn't get as confused as I thought I would. Maya-chan's magic skills were incredible. She was able to cast spells so quickly that she would run out of mana in no time. At first, it was really tough for her, but she got used to it and learned how to balance the consumption and recovery of mana. She became so skilled that she could cast spells without running out of mana. On the way back in the carriage, Maya-chan was extremely happy because she received the expected results. Hey, big brother, I leveled up to level 1. Seriously? That's amazing. Yeah. It's easier to level up here than in that other place. Okay, show me your hand. Oops, sorry. Maya-chan lined up her fingers in front of me, and just as I expected, there was a black mark about 5 millimeters long, although not as much as me. Maya-chan must have healed around 40 people. She must have cast magic spells around 400 to 500 times. It's no wonder her fingers look like this. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. Yes, it's over now. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. I wasn't playing around, but you know. Why did it happen? Holy attribute magic. It's a self-destruct move, right? Well, I can't deny that. If it weren't for His Majesty Mylaverna and my brother being overpowered, there was a possibility that Maya and Mahiru-chan would end up like that. Anyway, I didn't originally plan to go and help. I thought I was being taken care of. But when I learned about the current situation in the town from the guild and talked to Rizlia-san, things changed. It was what they call a failed pattern of hero summoning. You know. I mean, seriously. Chapter 139 Staple Food and the Lake. In the carriage, Maya-chan and I were still chatting away. The ground here is different from paved roads, more like cobblestones. That's why the carriage is surprisingly slow. Oh, speaking of hero summoning rituals. Why the hurry? Even these lines carry a hint of playful humor. I'll just let it go. Isn't it that someone from the outside world kidnapped Maya-chan and the others? Well, my brother too, but anyway, they're quite skilled. Yeah, that's the point. Why the rush? Just relax. According to my mother, depending on how you do it, you can even summon the king, queen, and princess of the royal castle. Seriously? She was angry, saying that both the demon realm and the human realm have unwritten rules and unspoken agreements. If someone foolishly breaks those rules, they will surely be destroyed by the surrounding countries. Oh no. That's why it seems like it wasn't a problem for us to end that royal family. Well, that's a relief. We might have gone a bit too far, though. I was fully aware of that, but it helped relieve stress, you know. Maya-chan was super excited. Huh? It was quite a mess to clean up. Oh, wait. I totally forgot. What is it? Can you send a message to Mahiru-chan, asking her to preserve the place where the summoning was done at the old Harabilum Marquis mansion? Oh, that's no problem. Huh? Well, it seems like the investigation is already finished, and they've made it off limits. Seriously? Yeah, Mahiru-chan sent me a message saying, it's solid evidence. That's a relief. I was worried for nothing. Oh, it looks like the carriage has stopped. Tatsuma-sama, Maya-sama, thank you for your hard work. The door of the passenger carriage opened. As always, Jinoriya-san greeted us upon arrival. Thanks. Maya-chan and I got off and headed towards the entrance. The entrance door was still as big as Mother Privia. I pushed it open with a little effort. Welcome back, Gosyujin-sama. Huh? Oh, it's Gosyujin-sama, and Okusama. Who's the Okusama? Wait. More importantly, did I hear two voices? Upon closer inspection, on the right side is the usual Rosalia-san. Huh? On the left side, there's a cute outfit that looks like a maid's dress in brick color. From the fur color, it seems like Tigerman, Kojin's Oku-san. But did another new person join? She stood up from a deep bow, which surprised me again. A familiar face. No, I won't forget, because she looks just like Mother. Eh? Myla-san? Yes, Gosyujin-sama. That's right. The girl in the brick-colored maid outfit is Her Majesty Mylaverna. No, 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 wait a minute. What? I was led by the hand to the dining hall. When I entered, it was amazing. There were tables filled with dishes, one after another. I helped with the preparations too. When I looked at Rosalia-san, she nodded with a smile. In the kitchen at the back, there were Miyako, also known as Daimina, Rina-san, and Mum, Dana. It was really an incredible sight when I sat down on the chair. You know, tonight's dinner is a specialty of Insgard, this place. Right in front of me was a half-body of a fish that looked like it was about 40 centimeters long, 15.75 inch. It seemed to be fried or grilled. No, when I looked closely, it looked like a fish meunier. It had a thick brown sauce on top and smelled really good. There was the aroma of freshly baked bread. The warm vegetables looked so fresh, and they had mayo sauce on them. It looked really delicious. The one Rosalia-san makes for me. It had lots of vegetables cut into small dice, about 5 mm, 0.2 inch, each. This soup reminded me of the one she made for me at Water Hills Mansion before. Brother, this is amazing. What's up? Well, you see, the concentration is 0.1%. It's proof that she worked really hard to detoxify it. I can only feel love from it now. I see. Maybe Mom worked really hard. Myla-san promised not to use holy magic. I glanced at Myla-san and she nodded and smiled without averting her eyes. She's more like Maya-chan in personality, so her eyes swim if she's lying. So it's all good. I guess so. While I was still surprised, Mother arrived. Oh? Is it some kind of celebration tonight? She said that while smiling, with fangs peeking out from her mouth. Is that so? Looking at Mother, then at Myla-san, it seems different. Even when looking at Rosalia-san, she just smiles wryly. Isn't it great? If we can eat delicious food, let's be grateful, okay? Yeah, you're right, just like Maya-chan said. After some preparations, Rosalia-san, Myla-san, Mom, Dana, and Rina-san are all sitting down. All right then, let's dig in. Itadakimasu. There are knives and spoons placed in front of us. I gently hold the food with the spoon and cut it with the knife. I wonder what it is? Is it fried in that buttery oil that looks like butter? Yeah, there's a thin coating on it. That's why. Brother, it's mjolnir. It's mjolnir made with lean meat. Is it salmon or trout? Yeah, judging by the shape of the mouth, it's probably closer to trout. Salmon has a slightly different shape of the mouth. You know. You understand it well. This is a kind of magic beast called Omasu. Great trout. It's a fish that can be caught in the lake over there. Tigermen and cat people men love to eat this fish. I see. It's delicious. Just like brother. It's delicious. The flesh is crumbly and fatty. It must be a fish that is similar to salmon. Does it come from the sea? Yes, it does. The warm vegetable salad is soft and delicious. The sauce is also mayonnaise-based and perfect. It's so tasty. The soup is the same as before. It's also delicious. The crunchy texture of the root vegetables and the rich flavor are great. The bread is crispy on the outside and moist on the inside. It's thinly sliced, and Rosalia-san spreads oil on it. Then she sprinkles some salt-like seasoning on top. It's really good. Sigh. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was delicious, right? It was delicious. I ate everything. There's not a drop of soup left. It would be rude to leave anything behind. I'm lucky to be able to have such delicious food. When it comes to eating, you shouldn't be picky. Well, I don't have any dislikes anyway. Hey, Tatsuma-chan, what's wrong? Mom, Dana, you know, the catch of the great trout has been decreasing year by year. I've heard that those people don't eat it, so it's probably overfishing. Okay, Mother, Privia, said it so easily. Overfishing? Why would they do that? Isn't it strange to catch more when they don't even eat it? Well, Tatsuma-kun. Yes. Oh no, Mother's eyes. They look like the bad kid look that Rosalia-san often shows. Did I say something weird? I explained that this trout is similar to a magic beast, right? Yes, that's right. What exactly is a magic beast? Oh, that's. Maya-chan seems to understand, doesn't she? How about you, big brother? Well, maybe it's a magic stone? That's right. That's what it is. Do you remember? The small magic stone that serves as the power source for the Hifumaicho? Oh, I've seen that magic stone at the guild over there. That magic stone can be obtained from this great trout. That's why they overfish even in countries that don't eat it. We had an agreement with Insgard that fishing should not be conducted during a certain period in winter, but they're ignoring that. No, it's not openly. It's what you call poaching. Even during the prohibited fishing period until the snow melts, some people ignore it and go out to the lake. Oh, that's really bad quality. Maya-chan always speaks in a straightforward manner. Chapter 140, Taking a Detour to the Sea. It's about time for the sunrise. According to the display self-status mystery system, it's a little past 4 a.m. Maya-chan and I woke up early to start our investigation. We decided to first go on a reconnaissance mission to the lake in the early morning. With the help of Sentrina, The other side of the forest should be the north side. If it's getting slightly brighter, that means this world is where the sun rises from the north. It really feels like a different world. I'm preparing to take off from the roof of the castle, but even from here, I can see that it's already quite bright. The people living over there are also from the Beastman tribe, so there might be some who can see even in the dim light. As for the sky, it should be fine, right? That's why we decided to do a short reconnaissance. Brother. Yeah? This side is the north, right? I think so. Maya-chan pointed towards the Wariel's side and said, the sun rises from the north, right? Yeah, I thought so too. It really feels like a different world. Yeah, it does. By the way, Maya-chan, did you dress warmly? Absolutely. Maya-chan showed me her cloak. It seems like she's dressed warmly underneath too. I wonder where you learned that from? Ahahaha. Please be careful, okay? I have my brother with me, so I'll be fine. Rosalia and Ain. True, if it's just Gosyujin's armor, you'll be fine. Even if you kill me, I won't die. Only Rosalia-san saw me off. Huh? Did she just whisper something under her breath? Well, can't be helped. Everyone else is still asleep. Miladono also got a room near Rosalia-san's. Well, it's 4 o'clock, so it can't be helped. All right, Centrena. I have a little favor to ask. We flew from Mother's castle and soared over the royal castle. There's a narrow waterway on the right side of the courtyard that continues all the way to the forest. Is that the waterway where you took the sample water? Yes, it is. This morning, there's a faint mist, just perfect for an adventure. I don't think we need to fly too high, right? Well, I'm not so sure. Maybe so. Brother, that tree over there is so tall. Yeah, it really is. No wonder we can't see the lake from here. It's a thin tree like a poplar, but it's incredibly tall. The space between the trees is narrow, making it hard to see through, like a wall. But I heard that long ago, this used to be one country, over there and over here. Was it called Wariels? Yes, that's right. I think it was a country of half farming and half hunting. I heard that dog people and wolf human people live there. Fluffiness is justice, but it's a problem when even in this world, dogs and cats don't get along, right? Actually, it's more like wolves and tigers. Wow, so Ensgard is ruled by Tigerman, Kojinzoku, and over there, Wariels is ruled by the wolf-human tribe. Hey, I bet their main food is meat, right? But hey, brother, don't dogs also eat fish? Well, you know, it's a different world. Is that so? If you think too deeply about it, you lose. Oh, I see. Centrena, go a little higher. With a little effort, Centrena went over the top of the tree. What's this? Just crossing the tree doesn't show the lake. The thickness of the forest alone must be hundreds of meters, right? Centrena, sorry. Can you go a little higher? I asked Centrena to go a little higher into the sky. Finally, it became visible. Wow, it's huge. Yeah, this is amazing. I wonder, the lake is so big that it can fit 2 Ensgard side by side, and it's so wide that I can barely see the other side. It's a pretty big lake. Was it called the Edna Lake? I couldn't see well on this side because of the tall trees, but it's not so bad on the other side. I can see the forest, but the trees don't seem very tall. Ho ho, I can see the sea on the west side, and I can still see mountains to the northeast. Yeah, this area is a plain. A wide river continues all the way to the sea. Do those great trout come up from the river? Maybe. Ah, I guess that means the sea is also contaminated with oh-so dreadful element. Yeah, I think it's probably contaminated. The concentration flowing in from here is considerable. Can you appraise from this height? Yeah, I can tell. Maybe my level has gone up. I see, but it's still a problem. We only know the surface, right? It seems bad in the deep parts. Yeah. Thanks, Maya-chan. Centrena, can you go down along that river to the sea for a bit? Centrena should be able to do it quickly. I'm still curious though. I wonder if the ocean is contaminated. How is it, Maya-chan? As we walk along the sandy beach, we start a simple investigation. Well, I just want Maya-chan to use her appraisal skill. 3%. Really? Yes, really. I don't know what's beyond the horizon though. While saying that, Maya-chan puts the sample into a bottle. I also take it out of my inventory, scoop up some water and look at it through the bottle. I also take out the holy silver staff nameless can and touch the seawater in the bottle. Detoxy, detoxification, detoxify, detoxify. How about this? 0%. Good job. Clap, clap, clap. So I can remove Oso from seawater in the same way. Well, that's a relief. Shall we go back to the lake? Yes, let's go. We return to Centrena, who was lying at the foot of the windbreak forest. Centrena, sorry for the wait. Centrena-chan, I have another favor to ask. Maya-chan leaps over Centrena's back as if jumping over a vaulting box. I could have done it without that, but oh well. It's the same style as when Privia-san comes to me with Maya-chan behind. I tap Centrena's neck lightly to signal her. She stands up and jumps without causing any shaking. From here, Edna Lake looks huge, right? Centrena, when you confirm that no one is around from above, could you come down to the Insgard side of the lake shore? Using Maya-chan's, and Centrena's eyes, we confirm the presence of the ship from above. For now, it seems like no one is there. If it was illegal fishing, it would have been better if there was fog like this morning, right? But it seems like I was worrying for nothing. Okay, can you land around there? Yeah, it's by the water, but it's cold. The sandy beach wasn't that bad, but here it's covered in snow. But, what on earth is this? Me and Maya-chan were surprised. What is this deep hole? A cliff? A dam? How many meters to the water's surface? It looks like at least 10 meters, 32.8 feet. Looking right or left, how do we get down from here? It's almost like a vertical natural dam. It's as steep as a breakwater. I didn't realize it when I looked from above, but this is bad. Because no matter where you look, there's no place for boats to moor. How do they catch big fish here? Far off in the distance, I can see the opposite bank of where eels. That side probably has sandy areas too. After all, even though it's small, I can see something like a boat. Having Centrena fly over there would probably be the best, but it's impossible because it would cause trouble because of me. Hey, you know what? It's like I have no idea who to ask. Seriously, brother? Yeah, I totally give up. Maya-san, always causing trouble. Sorry about that, huh? Grandpa, you promised not to say that, remember? What are you making me say? Ha ha ha, alright then, let's go home. Shall we? Maya is starting to get hungry now. Maya-chan took out her phone and showed it to me. Oh no, it was already past 6 o'clock. Centrena, let's go home. You must be hungry, right? Kukaku. In a flash, we took off and headed back for breakfast. Chapter 141. In times like this, it's a guild, right? After having breakfast, we work hard to treat 200 people at the shrine. Today, even though I used the healing spell to eliminate physical fatigue, mental exhaustion still remains. When I checked my smartphone, it was already 4 p.m., the time for the display self-status mystery system. Maya-chan, how about going to the guild? Sure, let's go. Alright, let's go then. Gino-san. Yes, what can I do for you? Can you stop by the guild on the way back? Yes, of course. With that settled, it won't take long to get from the shrine to the guild. We can take a carriage on the way. By the way, Maya-chan, how did your holy attribute magic level turn out? It went up. It seems that your healing attribute skill leveling was really effective, big brother. Maya-chan's holy attribute magic level have been steadily getting stronger, and now they're at level 3. If I keep going like this for too long, I might end up dead. Oh well, congrats. Is that all? Middle holy recover, intermediate holy healing, and middle holy light, intermediate holy light. Wow. Since we visited the shrine, Maya-chan has been keeping her hands hidden in her sleeves, so I can't see them. It's like she's trying to hide something. It seems like she learned a new magic spell. She raises her arms in the air with excitement, just like Maya-chan. But wait, why are her hands all black? It looks like she's wearing black gloves. No, I can tell from those super black hands. I'm happy that you raised your hands, but can you show me your fingers? Actually, show me both your hands. Wow, not only her wrists but also her elbows have turned completely black. Is it possible for this to happen in just one day? The holy light magic is a bit tricky. It's because I have way more mana than humans, so I knew something like this would happen. It's not good. It's all gone. I'm sorry for worrying you. It's okay. I gave permission. But still, even though it's not mentioned in the status, there might be some kind of protection. The level increase is really fast. Yeah, Maya is also honestly surprised. But you know, the required experience points from level 3 to 4 are intense. Really? Well, I felt the same way when I leveled up. I thought to myself while looking at Maya-chan's hands. You know, even if I detoxify myself, it's ultimately meaningless, right? Yeah, that's true. Like the purification of holy attribute magic, it seems that also dreadful element, poison is absorbed from the part where the patient comes into contact with Maya-chan's fingertips. Then, it's detoxified by the holy attribute magic that expands the poison recognized as being around the caster's body to the outside of their bodies. I think that's the hypothesis. It's really dangerous magic, I think. Maya doesn't understand the mechanism of magic deployment, but she recognizes that it's dangerous. Yeah. I thought Middle Holy Recover and Middle Holy Light were definitely self-sacrificing magic. I see. Oh, by the way, air wall, wind barrier. Sure, that magic is the wind magic Maya-chan used in the old Dairaiden, over there, room. What happened? It's a secret. You see, it's something that's on the highest level disabled magic list at level 6. Wait a minute. Level 6 is the highest? Huh? What's wrong, dear brother? It gives me the creeps, so stop it. Well, you know, my highest level recognition is 60. Well, I probably think there's still something higher, but it doesn't go beyond 60. Huh? What's that? Well, based on how Mum, Dana, talks, I think people here probably have the same recognition as Maya-chan. So I guess my display is a decimal point fraction? I'm not sure, but my level 60 is probably equivalent to their 6. I wonder. Maya might not know either. Oh, by the way, at level 6, there's something dangerous called Oracle, you know. Huh? Could it be? It might be. Is it the interaction with the GM-san outside? It's like a kind of GM call thing. Really? Alright, I'll cooperate. So let's level up like crazy. Sure thing. Oh, so poison. Please take care of me. Maya-chan puts her hands together in front of her face and smiles, saying please. It can't be helped. I don't think it's cute or anything, you know, but still, holy attribute magic is like that shrine maiden thing. Huh? But Maya-chan, aren't you a holy lady instead of a hero? It would be cool if I called myself the Twilight Shrine Princess, right? You're really showing off your Chunabiu, huh? Hey, you know what's up? That thing, the Dragonkin Shrine Maiden we talked about before. Yeah? Just like Maya and Her Majesty, she's a holy attribute magic user, so maybe she's also level 3 like Maya? Oh, I see. I haven't used it yet, so I don't have confirmation. But Middle Holy Recover and Middle Holy Light are suspicious. It's like Intermediate Holy Healing and Intermediate Holy Light. You know? I see. How powerful the purification can be. Yeah, that's right. It's not a purification magic, so I thought that's what it was. Her Majesty Mila-sama, who is not very experienced in magic, was involved in such a dangerous spell. The differences in the amount of mana and the amount released in an instant are indeed suspicious. Anyway, let's try it tomorrow. Got it, boss. When I look outside, I can see a building with a red brick mosaic pattern. Release the air wall. Oh, I can hear the rattling noise from outside. They really shut everything out. We'll be arriving soon. Genorira, also known as Gino-san, who is like our assistant, turned and told us we've arrived at the guild. Yeah. We entered the premises, the carriage stopped, and the door opened. We went in through the back entrance. Gino-san knocked on the door of the manager's office through a narrow corridor. We're coming in. On the other side of the door that opened at the same time, there was a big Jam-san sitting down and drinking tea, looking smaller. Wow, it's huge. It's a big, fluffy stuffed animal. Right? Yeah, as expected, they're siblings. Even Jeffy, also known as Jeffy-san, was drinking tea at the time. That's just how they are. Yeah, they look so alike. Looking at us with a resentful expression, the manager of this place, Jam Label, also known as Jam-san, said, "Sister, can you inform me first?" Without any remorse, Gino-san kept saying things. Both Jam and Jeffy, you guys lack a sense of tension, especially when Tatsuma-sama is coming. Oh, yeah, Gino-san, sorry about that. I have something to discuss with Jam-san, you see? Well, I apologize for that. I raised my thumb to show Jam-san that it's just between us, and it seems like Jam-san understood, nodding slightly. He know it's tough dealing with Gino as a big sister. It might take a while, so please come back first. No, please make me wait until it's over. Yes, please. Gino-san says she's waiting on the other side of the door. Pew 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 pew. It's always like this. I'm in trouble. Is it okay? It's okay. The soundproofing is perfect. Sister can't hear us. Is it like a magic tool? As expected from the guild manager's office. By the way, what kind of business do you have today? Wow. Maya-chan climbs up from his back and pokes his head. But Jam-san remains unfazed and asks questions. Are you okay? I've heard about the situation, and it's Maya-sama. If it's this much, I don't have to worry about it. It's not just the body that's big, fluffy. That's right. I used to often cradle children like this. Ha 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 ha. Jam-san moved quickly with Maya-chan on his shoulders. What he spread out on the table was a map of this area. Wow, it's huge. This is Lake Edna. There are 4 Inskad. It's big enough to fit more than that. It's the size of so-called domes. That's why you can only see faintly. Is that where Eel's over there? Yes, that's right. It's about twice the size of Inskad, right? More than half of it is farmland. Oh, I see. So, people here eat those great trout, right? Yes, they do. You see, they're delicious because they're fatty. Yeah, they were tasty. It would be even better with rice. That's right. Maya misses rice too. They don't make it here in Inskad, Swigglefn, or even in that Dragonkin country. Rice, huh? I've heard that it's something far away across the sea. No way. Really? No way. Really? It exists. It might be exciting to have hope. Chapter 142. Because we're the only ones left. Forget about rice for a moment. Lake Edna looks like a trapezoid. On one side, we have Inskad, which is pretty wide, and on the other side, it narrows down. Now, on this side, it becomes a steep cliff. Isn't it? Yes, that's right. People have to go this far to launch a boat. Jam-san, the manager of the Inskad branch of the Adventurers Guild, replied. He's a tigerman, Kojinzoku, with a massive body and pointed claws that he extended to indicate the specific spot. You won't believe it, but Tigerman's claws look just like the ones you'd see on an old sci-fi action hero. The place he pointed to is somewhere in between over there and here. It's a tiny, jutting out piece of land on the eastern side. I really have to look closely to notice it. It's written like a small, connected island with a beach. Since there is no place to moor the boats used for fishing, I've heard they have to be pulled by horses every time. Wow, is it really that inconvenient? Over here. In the old days, when it was still one country, it might have been easier from their side. Jam-san, a big guy, made a small gesture like "Oh no." By the way, did you know that fishing is prohibited during winter? They do that to protect the great trout fish. I got this information from my mother, and Maya-chan also knows this because she was there with me. So, I nods in agreement. Yup, that's right. The great trout fish swim up this river from the sea and lay their eggs in Lake Edna. He points to a thin river on the map. I think it's the one we saw from above. It takes about 2 years for the young fish to grow into adults. Since they lay their eggs in winter, fishing is not allowed until spring when it's open season. Of course, there's also an agreement with were eels. Those guys, that you can't catch great trout fish that haven't reached a certain size. That's true. The fish that ended up on the dinner table were about 40 centimeters long, 16-inch. If I assume that they were that size even after losing parts of their heads and tails, then they were probably over 50 centimeters, 20-inch, when they were caught. Well, at least that's how it should be. Wait a minute. Rivers flow into the sea, right? Oh, I see what you mean. If this place is connected to the sea, then the dreadful element, here. No, the place considered to be the source of the is not just here. That's right. Just because this place is connected to the sea doesn't mean that the flows into the water sources of Swiggleth nor Waterhill. It's not that simple. I'm sure. Oh, sorry. I might have overthought it. Well, it's understandable to think that way. Jam-san chuckles awkwardly. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's not like this country's Edna Lake is the cause. This place is also affected. Don't get the wrong idea, okay, brother? Oh, Maya-chan, who was I petting earlier, seems to be looking at me with a mix of disbelief and annoyance. Yeah, I know. I was overthinking. Sorry about that, Jam-san. Really, I am. I bow my head sincerely. I have to do this, or Maya-chan will get mad at me. Well, not just her, but if Rosalia-san gets involved, things will get even more intense. I really don't want to go back to living on just 5 skewers of yakitori. Rosalia-san knows I can't handle that. Tatsuma-sama, please lift your head. Oh no. It's my fault, so it's only natural to apologize, right? Yeah. Maya, like how you can apologize so sincerely. As I apologize, I go back to petting Jam-san. Hey, anyway, let's get back to the conversation, Jam-san. Yes. So, I heard this from Dana Vina-san. Pew pew pew. You're such a big brother. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Mom is still mom, you know? Well, that's true. She's Maya's mom too, after all. Oh, sorry, Jam-san. We got off track. So, I heard that the catch of great trout has been decreasing year by year. I see. It's shaking. Jam-san seems to be holding back a laugh. What's up with that? Come on. If you wanna laugh, just let it out, right? It's not like there's anyone else here besides us. Forget about our positions for a second. Jam-san and I are pretty close in age. I think of you as a friend or something. Having guys like Jam-san and Setias-san around is pretty rare. There aren't many guys I can talk to without being all formal and stiff, you know? I only have like 2 of them. Oh, thanks. Sorry about that. Haha, oops. My bad. He's laughing while shaking his body sideways. This is for real, man. Anyway, what's the deal with that? Tatsuma-sama is right. It wasn't like this 2 years ago, but it definitely decreased a lot since last year. Hey, Jam-san. Maya-chan, who was busy with her fluffing, stopped and asked a question from above Jam-san's head. She was balancing herself and peering into his face. It's impressive that she didn't fall. What is it, Maya-sama? Why Maya-sama? It's the first time, you know, I've been addressed as Sama. Maya-chan is seriously embarrassed, and Jam-san is looking at her with a puzzled look and eyes looking up. Well, Maya-sama, Tatsuma-sama's mother is the head manager and Duke-sama of this nation. As the daughter of the head manager, isn't it normal to call you Maya-sama? Well, you're not wrong. I'm Duke's daughter, still. It's ticklish, Maya-sama. Oh, by the way about mother, wasn't her last name Zedenzork? Yes, she is Privia Zedenzork. Duke-sama, isn't my mother from the Ensgard family? Yes, she is. I've heard that she used to go by that name when she was very young. I see. I had forgotten. Oh, hey, Jam-san, over there. Was it were-reals? Why did the country split apart? Wow, Maya-chan, what a straight question. Hey, I've heard there were various reasons, but the previous Duke were-reals family, you know. Oh, they were dukes over there. I see. It was the previous queen, you know. The mother of Her Excellency Privia. Oh, I get it now. I could follow along with the story. What do you mean, Maya-chan? Well, you see, it's about how the previous queen, who's like our grandma, was blamed for the poison. Huh? In simple terms, that's right. It's said that on that day, the country was split in half. Wow, that's not fair at all. Yeah, that's true. Especially the Weriel's family on the northern side suffered a lot. So the current royal family over there suggested, someone has to take responsibility. But, like, the previous, our mom's parents also died from poison, right? Yeah, that's right. That's so unfair. Totally. It's even more shocking than what I find shocking about brother. Can you not compare me? Maya-chan. Sorry. Just saying. Think about it more carefully. Oh, and one more thing, Jam-san. Jam-san. Yes. If there's anything I can answer, Maya-sama. You know how there's a Were-Eels princess at the Water Hills headquarters? Oh wow. Things just got even more intense. It's about Kumariana-san. Maya-chan isn't holding back. Seriously. Oh. Yeah. About that person. Yeah. Rosalia-san and Kumariana-san are really at odds. Maya-chan. You're being too direct. Ha ha ha. Don't worry. Kumariana-san is someone who can keep our Tigerman's, Jill's secrets safe. What do you mean? Calling her a defector under the guise of studying abroad might make it clearer. Really? Kumariana-san isn't currently a princess. In fact, if she were to return to Were-Eels, she could face the worst, possibly even a death sentence for treason. Seriously? Wow. I'm shocked. I can't believe Kumai-san defected. That's why, at that time, even if it was a joke, Privia Mom said something like that. Chapter 143. Aside from that, Maya-chan was totally stunned. But now she's back to her usual expression. When she was at Waterhill, she mentioned registering at the guild headquarters. I have no idea how active she was, though. Plus, she had access to the head manager's office, so she probably knew some inside information. But it seems like she didn't know about Kumai-san. We're all part of the same guild, so I'd think we'd know each other's business. But even I didn't know much about her personal life. Jam-san. Yes. What is it? You'll answer anything you know, okay? Well, of course he will. We're in full-on honesty mode here. His expression is more relaxed since the top lady, Gino-san, isn't around. Did you know that there are no guild branches in Were-Eels? Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, after Insguild and Were-Eels went their separate ways, Mother probably created the guild. I had a feeling that would happen. Yeah, Maya thought the same too, brother. Were-Eels seems like an enemy country. So, it seems so. To be honest, it's not safe on the lake. What do you mean? Well, there might not be many, but there are magic beasts, Mage, other than fish species in the area. Fish species? Oh, right. I remember something called great trout. Why are you saying that, Maya-chan? When Mom, Dana, asked me to appraise if any dreadful element was left, it turned out that great trout was categorized as a magic beast. Really? Yeah, really. Yo, it looks like Maya-chan and Jam-san are in sync. Huh? Definitely. If we're talking about the northern lakes, it wouldn't be surprising to find wolves or bears. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, Jam-san burst into laughter. Why? Oh, right. Hey, brother, wolves really tickle Jam-san, don't they? Yes. Although we don't have any bearmen here, Were-Eels is a nation of wolf-human hybrids. Ah, I see. Waterhill had bears, but they're not around here. Huh? Hey, weren't we talking about magic beasts? Yes. Wolves and bears are also considered magic beasts. Oh, I see. So, bears too. Yes. Let's get back to our conversation. When a great trout grows to a catchable size, it starts to carry a magical stone about the size of a grain of wheat. That magical stone, about the size of a grain of rice, that they used with the flying bird. They don't say rice because it's not as common, right? Wheat is bigger than rice, so, oh, even if it's small, it's okay. About the size of a wheat grain. Huh? They're not always there, the stones? No, the magical stones do exist. Some are so tiny, like grains of sand, that they're easy to miss. If they're that small, do they even have value? Yes, they do. Because they're magical stones. I see. So, does that mean if a fish grows big, the magical stone also grows big? No, not necessarily. Even fish that are less than a year old can have stones bigger than a grain of wheat, as reported. Wow. Isn't that dangerous? Maya-chan using such a slang. There used to be a tea brand called Nagyama Inn, and it was like slang that was popular among middle and high schoolers back in the day, similar to yabai. But, hey, Maya-chan wasn't even born back then. Yabai-min, you mean? Oh, that's it. It means something serious is happening, like a secret code that kids used to use. Oh, I see. Yeah, things are pretty serious. If you're catching the big ones, Isn't that poaching? Isn't it already overfishing? Maya-chan was consciously saying slang. It's not like a catchphrase, it seems. Maybe this is her real self? Or maybe not. It doesn't matter right now. Yeah, definitely. Where eels do not have a culture of eating great trout. Are you serious? Are you serious? Don't wolves and dogs eat much fish? Hey, Jam-san. What? Wolf-human doesn't eat fish? Their eating habits are different from tigerman, Kojinzoku, and cat people men. I heard that they didn't like to eat meat because they could get it through hunting. We love meat, but fish is our absolute favorite. Great trout is delicious. Yeah, the fragrant skin and fatty meat are definitely delicious. If there is a rice, I can have as many bowls as I want. There are pros and cons to eating only the salted skin over an open flame, but this is also delicious. Alcohol is also going on. Maya loves it too, and it's definitely something that goes well with food. But there's no rice, huh? Yeah, he's the kind of guy who won't stop if there's food. I can't stop talking about food, but the problem is the method of poaching, right? Do you want to know what a comb is? I'll look into it if you'd like. Really? As I've heard, you two are really similar siblings. That's what everyone says. I do think there are some similarities, though. You know, Maya-chan seems to be trying to show Jam-san a photo on her smartphone. It looks like something related to a magic tool, which is something Jam-san hasn't seen before, but as the manager, he can handle it. What is this? I see. So this is the magic tool you're talking about. Yeah. I love cats that understand language. I'm a tiger, though. Jam-san chuckled at that. Maya-chan seems to be searching for photos without minding the conversation. Oh, this is rice. When you cook it in a pot, it turns out like this. This is a rare grain, with such distinctive features. If found, there should be no mistake. If found, regardless of whether it's found, we're part of that guild. Jam-san seems to be holding something back, giving off a serious vibe. Between us, there's no need for fake expressions or dodging around. Something's definitely up. Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah? Sorry, I got off track. About the poaching thing, we weren't just sitting around doing nothing. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be past tense? Yeah, it is. Jam-san seems to have a serious expression. Between us, we don't really need to make faces and hide things. Seriously, something must have happened. If the were-eels, over there are carrying out large-scale poaching at a national level, it's bound to cause some trouble. Yeah. No one openly conducts fishing activities during the winter daytime. Definitely. Yep. Of course, it makes sense. Taking a boat out during the winter fishing ban is practically asking for trouble, isn't it? We didn't need to hide and fish. Okay. Maya-chan is listening to the conversation while patting Jam-san. We only knew about the lake during the day, but you see, we started investigating because there were suspicions and rumors of illegal fishing at night. That's how we learned about the ecology of the great trout that we didn't know about. Okay, and then? It seems that great trout and such have a habit of gathering in shallow waters at night. Oh, towards the shallow waters at night? By the way, brother. Yeah? On the Enad side, aren't there only cliffs and deep places? Oh, yeah. It did seem like that. Right, that's it. There are beaches on the were-eels side, but not on the Enad, our side. Oh, does that mean? Yes, it seems they gathered on that side at night. How did you figure that out? Well, since the place where we unloaded the boat is relatively shallow, relatively small great trout gathered around there. Chapter 144. What happened to the poaching? We learn about the surroundings of Lake Edna, which is located between Enad, here, and were-eels, there, as explained by Jam-san. One interesting aspect is that the lake itself does not serve as a border between the two countries. Instead, certain rules have been established over the years, such as the prohibition of building walls or gates directly on the lake's shore. Although Enad and were-eels were once part of the same country, they became neighboring nations after the division. In the Enad branch of the Adventurers Guild, they were investigating a particular issue that Mom, Dana, had mentioned regarding the inability to catch great trout anymore. Could it be that the great trout, which used to swim upstream from the sea to lay their eggs in the lake, have stopped reproducing, or perhaps the increased toxicity of the dreadful element, and the subsequent transformation into magic beasts, Mage, have led to a decrease in the number of spawnings. In Innsgard, the primary sources of sustenance are meat, fish, and vegetables. If one were to hunt magic beasts, which have abundant edible parts, it would be enough to survive on their meat alone. However, both Queen Milo and Mother, as well as Mum, Dana, have a particular fondness for fish. Maya-chan mentioned that her cat people maid, Daimina, also known as Miyakun, loves fish as well. Additionally, Sentrena and Delejan also enjoy eating fish. Even I, Rosalia-san, and Maya-chan are fans of fish. While grains are used as part of the seasoning in Innsgard, the main staples are meat, fish, and vegetables. Rosalia-san, Maya-chan, and I occasionally have bread that we bake for meals. Currently, meat takes the spotlight, and fish is considered a delicacy, served to guests or enjoyed when we want to indulge in something delicious. Fish is a versatile ingredient that can be prepared in various ways. It can be grilled, fried, or even stewed. Unlike meat, fish offers a wide range of cooking options. It can be served as a main dish, with vegetables as a side dish, or as an appetizer. It's like a culinary adventure. Fish dishes can be as diverse as the different cooking methods used. Last winter, adventurers who were conducting surveys near the border of a certain country reported a strange phenomenon. That's it. That's it? What's it like? Yes. From near the border over there, there's a really appetizing smell carried by the wind, like fish being grilled. The smell of grilled fish. Huh. Wait, brother, isn't that strange? I mean, those people over there. Yeah? Weren't they saying they don't eat fish? Oh, right. I remember hearing that. That's right. Jam nodded vigorously. Maya-chan looked like she was about to fall, then scrambled up again. Pretty nimble, huh? Geez. As a general knowledge, we were taught in Werreals that after taking the magic stones, they grind up our bodies and use them as fertilizer for fields and such. If Werreals doesn't eat fish like we do, then it means they're incinerating their bodies. It seems really wasteful, doesn't it? Yeah. In winter, the wind always blows down from the northern mountains. It's like the wind blowing from Werreals to here. But before, they never noticed any smell coming with that wind. So, where exactly did they notice the smell? Well, reports said it was when they were investigating the shallows where they dock their boats. So they stumbled upon that situation when they happened to investigate. I see. By the way, Maya-chan, what is it, brother? When it comes to fish fertilizer, isn't it usually fish meal, right? I mean, it seems really wasteful to burn it and spread the ashes. Surely, there wouldn't be anyone who passed on such a foolish knowledge cheat. Burning fish and turning them into ashes for fertilizer. While it's possible that someone might have proudly shared such a strange idea, I doubt it. Well, probably not. After all, it wouldn't yield any results. Despite how it may seem, Maya-chan might actually be smarter than me. Without a doubt, she'd probably do better in school grades. I mean, I barely got into that company with my college degree, and she could probably get in with just a high school diploma. I see. I saw on some special program that they boil fish, squeeze out the water and fat, dry it, then crush it into small pieces and use all of it as fertilizer. Yeah, I've seen Maya in videos too. Haha, really? We love gray trout so much that we even fry the head and bones in oil for snacks, frying the salted skin on a small charcoal grill or deep frying the remaining bones from filleting should be delicious. That sounds so tasty. It really goes well with liquor. Brother could eat so much rice. I see. That's it. Anyway, it's weird to incinerate them. Yeah, definitely. Our opinions matched. It didn't make sense that just burning the squeezed oil would create such a nice smell. Tigerman has a sharper sense of smell than us humans. If even they say it's a nice smell, then they must be burning the skin and flesh as well. Hey Jam-san. Yeah? Has this kind of thing happened before? No, not really. Usually, during winter, the wind blows from that direction. Both Tigerman and cat people have sharp senses, so we're pretty sure. Right. Cats and tigers both love fish. Yeah, we really do. With the report and Mom mentioning the shortage of great trout, it's definitely suspicious. Yeah, it makes you think of poaching, huh? Yeah, for sure. Well, we started investigating relying on the scent of wolf humans and dog people. I see. Beastmen are like that, huh? Come to think of it, Kumi-san used to open the door before I could. Sometimes mother would open it with my scent and give me a big hug like a tiger hug, and I felt like I was going to die. Pew pew pew. Tiger hug or something. A tiger hug? Yeah, mother hugged me so hard my guts felt like they were gonna pop out of my mouth. Normally, you're supposed to face each other and hug with both hands behind your back. Does that make sense? Yeah, I kinda get it. Tigermen are taught that they have to be gentle with little kids because they're stronger than other races. But wasn't mother being gentle? Haha, she just didn't want to hurt Maya. I get it. Anyway, how did the investigation go? Well, we searched from morning till noon and from noon till night. By noon, there were no ships in sight, and we couldn't smell anything. Of course, I also visited the scene to confirm. Wow, you were really taking charge. Yeah, I had to. Our higher-ups were expecting results. I see, that makes sense. It's quite something. Yeah, it's a lot to handle. All right. So here's the deal. Jeffy-san's sky-high expectations, or should I say pressure, are a real pain in the neck. Jam-san, with a nervous chuckle, shrugged it off like, it's just the usual stuff, you know? Now, it's not like Enad set these up, but somewhere beyond the central part of the lake. These temporary checkpoints, almost like castle walls, popped up on the west and east sides. Sure, it doesn't affect us since we don't go there. But Jam-san was sweating bullets over how it's disregarding past agreements. I'm planning to ask Sentrena to check it out later, but seriously, who would have thought that was a thing? And because of that mess, if we want to head to where eels, over there, we gotta go through that checkpoint or travel over the water. On top of that, those folks over there are beastmen too, so just like Enad, they've got a keen sense of smell. I gotta take that into consideration. And it makes sense. Even if the wind's blowing from their side, there's a high chance they could sniff out our moves. That's the situation, apparently. Chapter 145. How did the investigation go? Wait, what does it mean when they say high possibility? Well, brother, you've been on multiple investigations before, haven't you? Maya-chan, who usually responds with slang, seems lost in thought. She's definitely putting on her usual tone. I think this is her true self. Yeah, I wonder. Jam-san? Yes. Since I became the manager, I've sent people on investigations 3 times. I'm sitting across from Jam-san, while Maya-chan is leaning on him, waiting eagerly for his response. But, Jam-san seems to have an awkward expression on his face. Jam-san, is there something you're finding hard to say? Yeah, Jam-san. It's just Maya and brother here. Right. No matter what you hear, you won't get mad? Yeah. Well, it's illegal trespassing. They've been arrested on that charge. What's that? I don't understand it either. But Jam-san said that everyone who went out for an investigation ended up getting captured. Each time, they had to pay a ransom to get them back. And it wasn't cheap at all. I guess Enad here was in a really tough spot, so they had no choice but to pay up. But still, they couldn't just refuse to help because of money. No matter how they tried to hide, it was beastmen against beastmen. You can't hide the smell, right? Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird, brother? Yeah, it seems like Maya-chan thought so too. Because they're scouts, right? That's like what we call thieves, right? Those people aren't complete beginners, are they? Tigermen, Kojinzoku, adventurers, are they really that weak and helpless? Whoa. This is tough, but Maya-chan's got a point. It's not something us gamers would do. If you fail at an MMO, no one will want to team up with you. It's a super specialized skill, a pro job. Not for me. Nope. Yeah, Maya-sama's right. There are high-ranking adventurers out there, but they all come back feeling so down, they lose their motivation. What do you mean? Released adventurers are saying the same thing. I see. Their memories during the mission are all fuzzy. They end up in jail without knowing how they got caught or lost. It's tough to understand, brother. Yeah, I know only one person who can use magic to cause the same kind of phenomenon as us. I bet Rosalia-san is over there. No way, that can't be true. Yeah, you're right. Oh, sorry. I can't say for sure that she's not there. We shouldn't dismiss that possibility. It's okay. Even Maya can't imagine someone on Rosalia-san's level being here. Yeah, it's possible that there might be someone who can use similar magic. But Rosalia-san is an assassin. She's a pro. If there were someone on a similar level, it wouldn't be easy. Maya-sama, Tatsuma-sama. What's going on? What's all this about? Well, you see, can I spoil it here in the manager's office? Maya-chan nodded as if she understood. All right. Got it. Thanks. You know, my Rosalia-san can use sleep magic and dark attribute magic. Oh yeah. Without a doubt. It's like night-night. Bye-bye, right? Yeah, exactly. She puts them to sleep and finishes them off. If it's a one-on-one battle, she's unbeatable. That's totally cheating. Even in MMOs, sleep-based attacks make you fall asleep momentarily, even if you have resistance. If it's a boss that has it, the best strategy is to attack from outside the area. Oh right, doesn't brother fall asleep too? Yeah, I fall asleep and gets taken out just like that. Wow. It's a good thing you're stronger than a ghost. Otherwise it would have been bad if he was an enemy. Yeah, we'd be screwed. Seriously. Jam-san is wide-eyed and trembling. His tail is fluffed up. I've seen that in cat videos before. Your tail makes you look just like a cat, Jam-san. Well, tigers are also part of the cat family, but they can be quite scary. Yeah, I get it. Rosalia-san is scary. In a different way though. And on top of that, brother got caught in his stomach. Yeah, as Maya-chan said. Having 5 skewers as punishment is tough. Oh, the fluffiness is gone. Did you reboot, Jam-san? Rosalia-sama, can Black Forest Human Clan use dark attribute magic? I asked before, but it seems like only Rosalia-san can do it. I see. About the dark attribute, my little sister told me it's a very rare thing that can only be found in old literature. I see. So Rosalia-san can use rare magic, huh? The little sister. Ah, I see what you mean. So, there's this person named Jeffy-san who works at the shrine, and because of that, she knows a lot about these things. Oh, I see. There's a possibility that there are also users on the other side, where reals. We need to keep that in mind. Yeah. In that case, brother. Yeah? During this time of year, the scent of the wolves seems to be blowing in our direction, right? Seems like it. In that case, how do you determine if it's poaching, Jam-san? Oh, a straightforward question. Yes. During this time, every night after closing the guild staff take turns conducting scent-based investigations on this side of the shore. If we detect the scent of the beastman species, not tigerman or cat people men, and the smell of raw fish, we determine it as poaching. Tigerman and cat people men have an incredible sense of smell, don't they? Well, I guess that makes sense. During the fishing ban, it would be strange to smell raw fish from were eels, who don't eat fish. Well, this doesn't happen very often. Maybe once every 40 or 50 days. What happened the last time? Well, Jam-san, with his big body, big hands, and thick fingers, skillfully flips through the documents to investigate. According to this report, it was 43 days ago. The smell wasn't that strong, so I didn't go on an investigation last time. Jam-san, was the time before that about the same? Yeah, it was, Tatsuma-sama. Ah, I see. So that means it might happen soon, right? Maya thinks so too. When that happens, Jam-san, I want us to go together. Yeah, you know, about brother, Jam-san. Maya was thinking, what if we do it like this? I proposed that we accompany them on the next investigation. In that case, we plan to wait in the sky. So, without wasting time, Maya-chan and I returned to Mother's mansion. After dinner, me and Maya-chan sat down for a chat with Privia Mom and Rosalia-san. Me too, huh? Mom, Dana, and Her Majesty Maya Laverna, Mia-can also known as Daimina-san. They're not cut out for the rough stuff, so they help clean up after dinner. But can we really make the queen do the dishes? Yeah, I plan on taking Rosalia-san along. And Mum. What is it? When that happens, can I borrow a lesion? Oh, sure. That's fine. I'll go with Sentreno alone. Maya-chan and Rosalia-san will be on a lesion, waiting in the sky. We'll coordinate with smartphones, right, brother? That's right. In case of emergency, I want you two to go and get Mum. I see. Yes, understood. Chapter 146. Shall we consult for the next investigation? So, I was talking a little bit with Maya-chan on the way back in the carriage, and I thought I should ask Rosalia-san about her magic. I just felt like it. After looking at Maya-chan, I glanced at Rosalia-san. Then, when I looked back at Maya-chan, she was nodding along. Yep, I should be the one to ask. Got it. Hey, Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? Usually, after dinner, if there's nothing else to do, Rosalia-san would be right behind me. She's like a family to me, but she's also my maid, butler, and sort of like a bodyguard. So, even if I ask her to relax and sit down, it doesn't work out most of the time. The exceptions are when we're having a meal or having a drink together. Even then, Rosalia-san doesn't often sit down and have tea with me after dinner. Come to think of it, she hasn't been drinking any liquor since we came here. I wonder if she's properly relieving her stress. Well, there are other exceptions too. Look, Rosalia-san is sitting in front of us right now. When we have work meetings like today, she sits with us and talks. Though she didn't bring her own tea this time. Hey, remember that dark magic Rosalia-san used? Yeah. I think what I showed Tatsuma-sama and Maya-san was a sleep spell, right? What is it? Yeah, Maya-chan is nodding too. It's the one where you suddenly fall asleep in complete darkness. Yeah, you see. Yeah. So, how far can this sleep magic reach? What do you mean by how far? Range? That doesn't sound quite right. How should I express that? Rosalia-san, do you understand the term range? When I was trying to figure out how to explain it to Rosalia-san, Maya-chan came to the rescue. That's it, the range. I couldn't remember that. Yes, I know. For example, it's like the range where a narrow shot from a bow can reach, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. Thanks, Maya-chan. You're a lifesaver. So, Tatsuma-sama, could it be like the range of a sleep magic spell? Yep, exactly that. I wonder how far it can reach. Yeah, I've never really tested it from a long distance before. Or, that's a bummer. Me and Maya-chan couldn't help but feel a bit down. It wasn't intentional, but we couldn't help but look down, feeling a bit disappointed. Well, you won't know until you try, right? That's what I mean. At Rosalia-san's answer, which we were eagerly waiting for, we looked up with anticipation. Really? Well, in that case, brother. Please. All right then. Wait. You won't ask for a high five or anything, right? No, I won't. Maya-chan stood up and reached out her hand to me. It felt like something a butler would do for a young lady. Huh? Oh, okay. I put my hand on Maya-chan's palm and somehow got up. When I stood up, I felt like I saw a slight smile on Maya-chan's lips. Here, brother, come over here. Huh? Then she took me to the far end of this unnecessarily large dining hall. Stand here, okay? Oh, okay. Why am I standing here? Maya-chan went back to Rosalia-san's side. It's probably more than 10 meters, 30 feet, from here. Seriously, it's so spacious. There's just a long table over there, so it feels even wider because there's nothing on this side. Hey, Rosalia-san. What's up? Can you make brother take a nap? Yeah, sure. Wait, huh? I wondered to myself, what did Rosalia-san just mutter under their breath? Then, she extended her palm towards me. In an instant, everything went pitch black, and I felt a sense of familiarity surrounding me. Brother, huh? I felt a gentle tapping on my cheek and a warm, soft sensation on the back of my head. In my mind, I activated display self-status and checked my vitality, but it hadn't decreased. Oh, so I was just sleeping? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I thought you knew what was going on. My bad, brother. I was just testing out Rosalia-san's dark magic from that distance. I see. Well, it's all good then. Yeah. If it's Maya-chan, she'll do it. No. She'll definitely do it, but you know, it's kinda cheat to put this boss-like guy to sleep so easily with a sleep magic. Seriously. Yeah. You're still being nice. I got instantly killed, you know. Kuwabara, a typical phrase to ward off lightning. Maya-chan puts her hands together with a gesture like ooh, scary. Well, she knows some old words. Rosalia-san seems to have a face like she doesn't understand what Maya-chan is saying. Maya-chan. Yes, what's up? Just stand over here for a moment. No, about that, brother. Yes. Rosalia-san, come this way. Why yes. Be brother. If you move, it's instant death plus game over, you know? If it's your first time, it'll definitely hurt. It'll be painful, you know? Oh, okay. I asked Rosalia-san to stand on the other side, and then I grabbed a chair and went over to Maya-chan. All right, for now, let's show some samurai kindness. I made Maya-chan sit on a chair because it would be pitiful for her to just collapse on the spot. Poor thing. Then I went back to Rosalia-san's side. Okay, Rosalia-san, go ahead and do it for her. Are you sure? Yeah, everything is a learning experience. Rosalia-san started chanting some sort of spell that I couldn't understand. And just like before, she pointed her palm. Oh, it's pitch black. Wow. She's creating magic that's just big enough to envelop Maya-chan. Oh, this is amazing. Just when I thought the pitch black mist had cleared, I saw Maya-chan bowing down. Yeah, she didn't fall over. Oh wow, she's even snoring gently. Rosalia-san. Yes? Did Maya-chan not slap my cheek to wake me up? Yes, she did. She slapped it without hesitation. I see. But Maya-chan is a girl, so I can't just slap her back to wake her up just because she slapped me. What should I do? Well, could you do something like cure my hangover? Oh, I see. Sleep might be like a debuff, similar to being intoxicated. Detoxification. Huh? It's not working. So, magical effects are not like poison? I've never seen anyone wake up from sleep other than Tatsuma-sama. I see. So, it's not something you usually cast on others? Or is it normal for the person to not be alive if you can cast it? Yes, it's the latter. Oh, I see. So it's like one set until you die, huh? Can't say there's no danger involved. It's like that thing they say in the other world, where they haven't fully explained why inhalation-style anesthesia works. Actually, even Rosalia-san, who's using magic, doesn't seem to understand how it works and is just using it. Of course, my healing attribute magic is the same way. Chapter 147. Rosalia-san shines. And oh, Maya-chan too. Maya-chan is currently on a chair, peacefully sleeping under the magic spell that Rosalia-san cast just a moment ago. But I can't just go ahead and lightly tap her cheeks like she did to me. If I were to do that, I'm sure Rosalia-san would give me a lecture. And worst case scenario, she might even turn me into 5 skewers. It might be okay if it's just one meal, but if it continues, it would definitely make me cry. Yeah, that's tough. However, instead of tapping her cheeks, Rosalia-san suggested something. It's the idea of assuming Maya-chan's sleep state is similar to a hangover and using magic to wake her up. First, let's try recover, healing spell. It looks like it's not working after all. Well, how about this? Detoxification, huh? No change at all. She's making such a peaceful sleeping sound. Yeah, such a happy sleeping face. I wonder what kind of dream she's having. Oh, they say it's not really good to see a woman's sleeping face. Well, I haven't really seen a woman's sleeping face before, but it seems like it's okay with Rosalia-san. The fact that I haven't been scolded yet is proof. Well, what about this one? Disrecover, cure disease, huh? This one doesn't work either. Yes, that's true. Even though also, dreadful element, can be cured with magic, this one doesn't work either. I guess according to the display self-status mystery system, hangovers and sleep induced by magic are not the same. It would be really helpful if I had an appraisal skill like Maya-chan in moments like this. Is she really sleeping? Tanukinari. I mean, is she just pretending? I had to correct myself because Rosalia-san probably wouldn't understand what Tanukinari means. Hey, look. The futon got blown away. Ha ha ha. I can't believe I fell for this cheesy dad joke. Rosalia-san, you have such a low boiling point for laughter. Is this not enough? No, it is not enough. Is it? It worked like a charm with Rosalia-san though. Hey, Maya-chan. If you don't wake up, I won't take you with me tomorrow. If she was actually pretending to sleep, I wouldn't take her for real. We're just testing it now, so Maya-chan should know that. But it seems like she really can't hear me. Yeah, it's my fault for doubting. She's really asleep, huh? I never thought that even with voices talking this much, one wouldn't wake up. Well, that's true. Dark magic is a pretty powerful magic, I think. Now, how about this? Dispel. What about this? The moment I cast the spell, her eyelids slowly rose. Oh, does this mean that the magic effect is very strong? Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, I feel kind of sorry. It's not Rosalia-san's fault. It's me and Maya-chan's fault. Maya-chan's eyes were wandering, looking back and forth between me and Rosalia-san. It seems like she doesn't quite understand the situation yet. Maya-san, is there any pain? Yeah, it's okay. Huh? Maya, oh, that's terrible, brother. It seems like she finally remembered. Maya-chan just looks angry. She might be a little disappointed that she got hit back. Maya-chan is quite competitive, after all. I'm sorry, but Maya-chan is to blame too. That's true, but yes, it's good that you can feel the effects and feel safe. I can't help it, so I'll just say, let's just leave it at that. Do you remember those throwaway lines that comedians use on stage somewhere? That's amazing. You know it's old. Anyway, it was a great experiment for start. Yes. Even when we called out to Maya-san, Tatsuma-sama made a joke, but it didn't work. Really? Yes, I'm serious, Maya-chan. Ah, but brother, you didn't wake up easily even after I slapped you on the cheek, right? Yeah. I heard it from Rosalia-san. That's terrible, no matter what. Oh, by the way, I'll leave it at that. Anyway, it turns out that Rosalia-san's sleeping magic is very effective even for us humans from another world. This is a method that has been proven by hunters for many years. It's probably one of the magics that even Rosalia-san trusts. That's it, brother. Rosalia-san saw it too, right? Yes, I did. What's that about, Maya-chan? When I wake you up, Maya gives you a double slap. That's awful, but let's put that aside for now. Are you just gonna put it aside? Anyway, brother's cheeks turn really red. And then, every few seconds, the swelling goes down. Yes. It was strange. Tatsuma-sama. Wait, every few seconds, could it be exactly 10 seconds? Yeah, maybe about that. Well, Maya-san was slapping Tatsuma-sama for quite a long time. Oh, could it be? Yeah, it might be a side effect of resurrection. Tatsuma-sama. Huh? Isn't that my resurrection magic? Well, yeah, but you see, even now, brother is getting slapped every 10 seconds. I can't think of anything else. Ah, I see. This calls for some investigation soon. Yeah, let's get back to the magic of sleep for now. Hey, Rosalia, you know what? Yeah? What if we rode on Sentrena's back? I recognize that voice. Oh, it's Sentrena. She must have been looking over here through the window from the balcony outside the cafeteria. Oh. Really? When did that happen? Yeah, just a little while ago. I looked around the cafeteria but couldn't see Mother anywhere. By the way, Rosalia. Yeah? I can't see Mother anywhere. Yeah. Privia-sama went back to her room when Tatsuma-sama fell asleep. Oh, I see. Well, can you let Mom, Dana, know about this meeting later? Yeah, sure. I got it. Mom, Dana, is also Privia's secretary. So the conversation comes through. She told me that it's okay to rely on her if anything happens. I looked at Sentrena with a puzzled expression from outside the window and let out a sigh. Oh well. Rosalia-san, Maya-chan. Yes? What's the matter? Can we continue in my room? Yes. That's fine. Great. In that case, is it okay if Sentrena comes too? Oh, she's already gone. Just like chasing after Sentrena, who flew ahead. We changed the meeting place from the dining room to my room. In my room, as we enter the entrance, there's a living room right in front. The only one sitting on the chairs provided at the table there is me, the owner of the room. Rosalia-san, along with Maya-chan, the cat person man's maid, Daimina-san, also known as Mit-chan, are preparing tea together. Maya-chan is right there, lying face down on Sentrena's back, giving her a gentle pat. She really likes her, huh? Chapter 148 Rosalia's Amazing Magic. There were 2 cups lined up on the table. On a small table prepared by the wall, there were also 2 cups for Rosalia-san and Daimina-san. Sentrena moved away and Maya-chan sat in front of me. Since we're having a meeting, could Rosalia-san come over here? Yes. Of course. Rosalia-san gently took a cup and sat next to Maya-chan. Daimina-san, also known as Miyako or Ina-san, Maya-chan's maid, was enjoying some sweet pastries and tea. When the conversation got longer, she would relax and wait like this. By the way, Rosalia-san. Yes? Is it possible to cast that magic you used earlier from above, riding on Sentrena's back and targeting something on the ground? The magic from earlier was Rosalia-san's sleep magic, which is a dark attribute magic. It's like a huge, pitch-black seaweed ball. Yeah, I think it's possible. Of course, being able to see it with my own eyes is the minimum requirement. Really? Really? I was surprised and Maya-chan leaned in closer. Rosalia-san confidently answered, covering every corner of the room. It's unbelievable. Seriously? Well, if that's the case, this is what I'm thinking. I told Rosalia-san about the meeting I had with Jam-san and the Maya-chan. In case there are any strange movements from above, I want to be able to move immediately. The reason I want Maya-chan and Rosalia-san to go on a separate mission to A Legion is because I want their support in case I have to move alone. Something like that, maybe? Hey, so, like, how did Weriels, over there, capture the adventurers from Ensgard, over here? That's the big question, you know? Yeah, totally. Yes, exactly. So, we're gonna lure the adventurers out, and we'll be waiting up in the sky. Like bait. Komes, right? Maya-chan explains that bait is called komes in Japanese. It's like the special food you use when fishing to attract fish. It's pretty straightforward. Yes. Hey, Maya-chan, can you appraise anything that seems suspicious? I want you to let me know through smartphone. Sure thing. I gotcha. Maya-chan says that she can use her appraisal skill to check things out visually. It's seriously like cheating, right? I got permission from Mother, so I can tell you this. Yeah? Yes. It's just like what happened in Day Raiden. We leave it to the scene. Huh? So, you mean? Yeah. Even if things get a little messy, it's no big deal. Are you serious? Got it. Loud and clear. Maya-chan looked surprised, while Rosalia-san nodded quietly. They were quite contrasting. It seems like Mother is really angry. She was silently fuming. Seriously, it was scary. Really? That's for sure. According to Mother, Privia, the other side doesn't eat much fish during the fishing ban in winter. Maybe because they can't catch much. The prices have gone up. The royal family and wealthy families like the Duke's family have to endure even more. Apparently, when there was a good catch, they were able to eat to their fill, but the higher up they were, the more they had to hold back. It seems that even Her Majesty Mylaverna is enduring it too. I heard it from Rosalia-san. Section. The day after our meeting with Jam-san, there wasn't much activity. I focused on treating Oso's dreadful element, poison at the shrine and improving Maya-chan's holy attribute magic skills. Around when we surpassed 200 people, we went to the guild and had a light meeting with Jam-san under the guise of a tea party before returning to Mother's mansion. Before dinner, as the sun was setting, we had a practice session for Rosalia-san's magical experiment. I held my smartphone to my ear and looked up at the sky. I could just barely make out A Legion's figure. So, how high is it now? It's cold, so cold. All right. Hang in there. Let's see. 501 meters, 1,643 feet. Maya-chan told me that she can accurately see the height with her appraisal ability. It's definitely cheating. Since it was 1,312 feet earlier. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Rosalia-san. All right. After Rosalia-san said all right, a black sphere appeared in front of me and disappeared after a while. This is the magic of sleep. It doesn't have to put me to sleep specifically, but it affects coordinates. I thought, I see. At that time, several people fell asleep all at once. Okay, confirmed. It's a success. Thank you very much. Yes, yes. It's starting to get dark, so could you try going 1,000 meters, 3,280 feet, once? Understood. All right. I will. We will start from 50 meters, 164 feet, and then increase by 100 meters, 328 feet, until 500 meters. Since it's getting dark, we decided to have you try challenging yourself to 1,000 meters, 3,280 feet, as a last resort. Let's go. I'm ready. Yes, please. Yes. Whoa. It's 1,000, 3,280 feet, right? A black ball of seaweed has appeared in front of me. Maya-chan is probably using the appraisal skill to measure only the distance, but I wonder how good Rosalia-san's eyesight is. What's wrong? No. It's a success. Can you come back for now? Understood. I'll come back. So fast. A lesion is completely white unlike Centrena, so I can easily see it coming down. Although it was supposed to be 1,000 meters, 3,280 feet, above the ground, it descended right in front of me in the blink of an eye. When Maya-chan, Rosalia-san, and Dalesion returned, the sky was turning dark. I guess Centrena is taking care of Dalesion. I have heard from Daimina-san that when mother is not riding, she often sleeps in the stables of the mansion. Unlike Dalesion, Centrena seems to spend most of her time in my room. Dalesion is my mother's child, not mine, so he has never come to my room. Thank you for your hard work. Rosalia-san, Maya-chan. Yes, thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your hard work, brother. Thank you. Anyway, it's really convenient to have a smartphone connected with this display self-status mystery system. Yes. The only problem is that there are only 4 in this world. That's right. Myas, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kun's, and my brothers. Yes, it would be nice to be able to communicate with Swigglefin in real time. Yes, exactly. Being able to contact Swigglefin in real time is great, but here, even with advanced magic and tools, it's all word of mouth if you need to communicate. That's right. For example, it would be handy to have something like a smartphone to contact Jam-san. My brother is told not to walk around here. Maya-chan too, right? I forgot. That's right. Yeah, it's inconvenient. Chapter 149 Results, Preparation, and Report. Hey, remember that magic tool, the Hifumaicho, flying bird, that we saw mother using at the guild? I asked Maya-chan, trying to jog her memory about that mysterious communication magic tool that moved in a way we couldn't even predict. She remembered. We've talked about it before, and mother should have mentioned it too. I mean, it's definitely a handy magic tool, but I think it's not cost-effective, you know? Yes. Even though it can fly here and there, it's just a tiny magic stone, right? Yeah, that's right. Also, we can't use it frequently. That's for sure. Yeah, you're right. While brushing a lesion, I discussed the earlier test results and our future plans with Daimina-san. Maya-chan was busy playing with Daimina-san's tail, but she didn't seem to mind. She continued brushing a lesion calmly. I couldn't help but think that she was a professional as a maid. She's a bit older than me, after all. Hey, brother. Yeah? It would be great if we could easily contact Jam-san, right? Yeah, that would be nice. I guess Jam-san is the only one around here. When Rosalia-san is away, I can ask Maya-chan for help. Same goes for mother. So, by process of elimination, it's Jam-san who we want to get in touch with. You know, the person you really want to talk to. Brother, have you heard of this? It's like those old movies where they use a metal pipe to transmit voices on a ship. Old ships, metal pipes. Could it be the speaking tube? It has a wider end like a trumpet. Yeah, that's it. It's called a speaking tube. You didn't know that? Well, I just didn't know. Okay. Well, I remember seeing it on some show in the past. Apparently, you can make one with a rubber hose and a plastic funnel from the dollar store. No way. Yeah, for real. So, the question is, How far is it from here to the Guildmaster's office where Jam-san should be? Well, I think it's about 890 meters, 973 yards, in a straight line. Huh? You know, Maya has this thing called appraisal. Oh, right. Could it be? Yeah. I sort of, tried measuring it once. Wow. Maya-chan, that's amazing. You can praise me more if you want. Maya-chan looked a little shy. But, isn't that usually made of metal? We don't have rubber hoses over here, right? And I remember it had a diameter of about 5 centimeters, 1.9 inch, right? It was, wasn't it? But you know, I think battleships and aircraft carriers are around 300 meters, 984 feet, right? Yes? Is that the only option? Ships? I thought so too, but more importantly, who would make it? A pipe that's nearly 3 times that size, 890 meters, 973 yards, long? Oh, I see. With Maya's Earth attribute magic or something. It's impossible. But what about you, brother? You know, I can only use space attribute and healing attribute. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maya-chan and I glanced at Rosalia-san, who was shaking her head with a smile. That gesture meant I don't have it. Right? When I turned around, I saw Daimina-san crossing her hands above her head. That was a peek. No, gesture, right? We do that here too. Sure, if we could run the pipes along the roof. It might work, but it's useless if nobody can make it happen, you know? If only we could extract iron from the soil and voila, problem solved. Maya thought it was a great idea, you know? Oh well. Close but no cigar. Maybe it could reach about 2,300 meters, 2,515 yards, but testing is necessary for approximately 900 meters, 984 yards. It was indeed a good idea. Close, but no cigar. Tatsuma-sama, is it about time for me to go? When I saw Rosalia-san, I see. It's already dinner time. It's getting dark around here too. Yeah. Take care. Thanks as always. No, it's my job. Well then, Tatsuma-sama, Maya-san. Excuse me. Maya-sama, I'll be going too. Yeah. See you later, Michan. Rosalia-san is chasing after Daimina-san. Before they knew it, dinner for Alesian and Sentrena was already prepared. Yeah. You can go ahead and eat. See you later, Sentrena. The two of them headed towards the dinner that was prepared. The smell of the cooked meat was delightful. Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. After finishing dinner and taking a refreshing bath, I walked through the living room and found Sentrena lying face down on the floor of the second living room, soundly asleep. It had become a regular occurrence since coming here, so it wasn't anything surprising. The Waterhill residence was much smaller than this place, so they had a stable for Sentrena built at the edge of the garden on the property. Until then, Sentrena had been sleeping in the original stable, enduring the cold, but Sentrena was resilient to the cold, so if she was to go back there, she might end up sleeping outside in the garden. That's how things were right now. Whatever. Good night, Sentrena. I called out as I entered the room. Then I just crawled into bed. This place seems to be located further north than Waterhill, and boy, is it cold. So, before I get too cold after taking a bath, I just jump into bed like this. Yeah, it's nice and cozy. With this, I don't have to worry about catching a cold from the cold weather. Well, I don't know if I'll catch a cold, but even if I do, I'll just cure it on the spot, so it doesn't bother me. Snuggling into bed, I remembered and looked at the display self-status screen as if it came to mind. I can even see it in the dark. I guess it'll be fine even if I close my eyes. Anyway, my mana gauge is subtly decreasing and increasing. Yeah, about every 10 seconds. I guess that thing is constantly running. Yeah, let's not think about it. About 1,000 meters, 3,280 feet, above the ground, it seems like Maya-chan's appraisal skill and Rosalia-san's sleep magic can be used without any problems. So, if there's an announcement about poaching, I can go with them, catch suspicious people, and get information from them. However, From what Jam-san said, there may be people on the other side who use dark attribute magic. I think it is necessary to have such concerns. After all, Jam-san said with regret, I don't know what happened that led to the adventurer being taken prisoner. I'll probably use the same method next time, unless we have an insider on the other side. But I don't think that's the case. After all, I have a very scary mother, Privia. Nope. Anyway, I'll keep treating over here unless something happens at Waterhill or Swigglef. Maya-chan's holy magic level is going up little by little, so I'll work hard to reach the goal level. Yawn. Time to sleep, I guess. End of Volume 3.